Okay. Are we back? Maybe we're back. Hey! Listen! Annoying. We're back. Cool. Everything blacked out again. Stupid. Stupid.
In time,
Stupid.
you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
The stream was a lie. The stream is back. At least I'm, yeah, good, okay. I was gonna say, sometimes when everything just dies and crashes, the microphone stuff ends up screwing up too because of my audio interface, but it seems to be all good. Pain in the ass! Oh, I've got to get my Steam booting up again. Passwords, authentication, all this nonsense. Hey! Listen! There. Did the power go out? Yes! We had a power dip. Now my Steam is trying to automatically update stuff. Please don't update stuff, especially that. I don't need that updated. Cool beans. A UPS? What, you mean like a circuit breaker? We have all that. Oh, give me a second. I've got to get all this booting up again. Getting stream back on is fine, but all the extra stuff is just tedious. Logins, passwords, emails. Oh, you mean like a generator? Yeah, yeah. Well, it's very infrequent. This kind of thing doesn't normally happen, but in the last, like, week or so, it's been happening more frequently. Okay. I think we're in business. This should hopefully boot up just fine. You'll be on a dark screen for just a moment. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to quickly redo Kids Quest, but that doesn't take too long. We'll just blitz the hell out of it. From here, please. Oh my god. Okay. Let me move that over there. That goes there. There we go. A lead battery for the PC. A lead battery for the PC is not a bad idea. I don't know how much use it would get, though. Wait, do we have it already? Is this the part where we still have it? Yes, okay. Have we boasted about it?
How may I help you today?
Yes. So we just go there. Okay. With more lead, he already licks the lead paint. Nah. Nah. I just eat my pencils. Stop picking random dudes. Go straight.
Over here! I need to speak to you. Oh, a hero at last.
Graphite? I like graphite too. Looks like lead, tastes like lead. I'll eat the shit out of that. You know what we need? The power definitely died because we are way too goodly guy right now. So maybe what we need is a mix in a tire. A little change of pace. Hey, you know what lead tastes like? Well, apparently I'm eating lead paint. Where's the boy? We gotta go get him again. No such thing as too goodly guy? Nah, there's a too goodly guy. There's gotta be a too goodly guy. Oh, you're fucked. Nah, sorry. You're super dead. So are you guys if you want to go that way. Did my Hey Listen play? Yes. Yours played. Yours was like the first one I heard when I came back on. Asbestos and lead Pop-Tarts. That's quite the combination, actually. Asbestos lead Pop-Tarts? And we're here. No, don't care. Get out of it. In here. Fine child. They don't burn if you ever cook them.
The chief had sent some hero.
How do you even cook them?
I don't like games, hero. If you don't give us the go.
I like games. Have this. Simple.
Wow.
Yep, super wow. Amazing wow. The greatest of wows. Pop it open. Give me my leggings. Teach me how to do it with a sock. Thank you. And we're out of here.
Oh, the light's hurting my
I'm not even sure a flamethrower would do much with an asbestos Pop-Tart. Thank you. Alright, child.
Oh, this place looks exciting.
If we kill the hero, we can...
Cool. Kid wants to see the stones. Take him to the stones. Kid. Kid. Thank you.
Aren't these stones the coolest?
They're really not. Perish. Chop. Dead. Move. Get me out of here. Stupid child. Get me out of here. Don't let the dreams be memes.
I didn't realize those bandits had taken...
Everything is flammable. Give it enough gasoline. Thank you. Why are you going that way? Oi. I'm here. Nope. Rocket fuel? No, 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 no. Didn't restart stream and was stuck on a black screen for 5 whole minutes? Yes, probably. It did not take that much longer for stream to come back. Chucked him into the furnace? But the poor mods.
I bet we can find lots.
Are you dead yet from that? That's 3 multi-hits. These guys are beefy. Good, that's it. We're ready to get the fuck out of here. Almost.
Kill the boss. Now it's your... your face was...
There. We are back. Now we decide.
Nearly home now. My friends are going to be so jealous.
Here's our turn-off. Does boy live or does boy die? If the power died again right now, I'd lose my shit. They yearn for the furnace. Do we deliver the child to his older brother, who definitely wants to kill him, or do we deliver the child back to his father? We definitely, you know, we're saving him from the kidnappers, but that doesn't mean he gets to live. Or, secret option number 3, we kill the older brother and the bandit accomplices. Never gonna top seeing the rocks. Because I could just, like, slow down time, run up there and nuke everyone. Oh no. Plot armor village leader is too powerful. Absolutely too powerful. He's a whole different beast. Best day of his life, never gonna get better, death's the only option. Are we killing the boy? Gilda is on boy live. Jarek death, Kilroy death, Orpheus death. I think the boy's getting sacrificed to his brother. Sticking with evil, sack the kid. I wonder if we fail the quest by us killing the kid. You know, like if the boy just dies, I'm pretty sure that's like a no contest kind of deal because no one gets him, so I think we have to give him to the brother or the father at this point. Maybe we can't kill him after, like, we can kill the brother and the guards, I'm pretty sure, but I think we can kill him. I think someone else has to kill him for us at this stage. Homicide's always an option. Can he die and then kill the older brother? I mean, normally no, but we can try it. I mean, either way, the boy is like 100% more so on the kill him side than the don't kill him side. Gilda's the only one who wants him to live. Won't find anyone better than me. Hi.
Hey, nice work, hero. You've earned your keep.
You won't believe where I've been. I was in this cave, and there were these bandits and...
Yeah, keep your mouth shut, you little squirt. I'm gonna show you what those bandits should have done.
Really? Cool. Is there gonna be swords?
There just might be. I'll have to deal with crazy old Dad next. Everybody knows I should be the chief. I wonder what I should do with your body. Bury it here? Nah. I think I'll just dump it in Witchwood Gorge.
Oh, yes! The gorge, please. It's brilliant there.
Child's a weirdo.
Ah!
Wait! We technically got both of our boasts completed. Well, all's well that ends well. Is he dumb? No, I think he's just a freak. I think he's just, you know, actually made worse. He's not like, this isn't a built different kind of thing. He's just made worse.
Beer, if you'd be so kind.
Beer? A beer, if you don't mind.
Give me some beer.
I think they want a beer. Now, I don't believe there is anything left at the Heroes Guild for us, which means... Book Coast it is. Maybe. Maybe. Existence is pain, death is a sweet relief. Maybe. Maybe. Well, that's definitely gonna put us a little bit more on the evil boy back foot now. Super good is being balanced out by morally ambiguous money-grubbing evil.
Oh, hero! I've been expecting you.
The poor orphan
As you
comment?
can
No, I
see,
read
the
that.
town's been evacuated.
Not
just
allowed,
like
but
the
I read it.
Guildmaster asked. Must be something serious, eh? Well, it wasn't easy getting everyone out on such short notice, but us guards know our duty. Well, I could tell you some stories, I could. But you probably don't want to hear them right now. I'll just leave it to you, sir. Good day.
Yes, there we go. Comedy Gold. Comedy Gold? I mean, this is a Carlin fan, so I guess it's his idea of Comedy Gold. Don't worry, I read it. I laughed. There's a multiverse out there somewhere. There is a universe where I did laugh. All right, so congrats. We've done a good thing here. You have more than one brain cell. Exactly. That is exactly it. Damn.
I take it the fire heart's in place then. Good. Meet me downstairs.
Shut up, Bri Rose.
According to the books, the ship should arrive as soon as the heart's energy reaches full power. What the hell?
Piece
Summoner,
of shit.
It's trying to destroy the heart. We have to protect it. Come on, we have to stop it before it destroys the fire heart.
These guys hit really hard, don't they?
Time to get busy.
Oh yeah.
More summoners. The heart needs more time to power up. Come on.
Well, this is bad news. Whee! Minions? Oh, I'm sick of these guys.
The fire heart is being attacked.
I can see that.
Time to get busy.
I
We've got
can-
company.
Fuck, stop targeting her. Who cares about her?
Time to get busy. Let's get them.
I'm pretty sure I can't hit you while you're
The
doing
fire
that.
heart is being attacked.
Here, do some of this.
Let's get them.
There you go. Can I hit him? No, I thought not. Yeah, that's not doing much to him. He's pretty resistant. There you go, buddy. Hero, your will energy is
That's on the
low.
left. Time to get busy.
Nice swing.
We've got to stop the summon destroying the... We did it. The heart has reached full power.
We? Goofy lady.
Well, here's your ride. Looks, cozy. When you get to the Northern Wastes, your guild seal will activate the local teleporters, and I'll be able to join you. Scythe would have done it long ago, but he destroyed his seal before he arrived. Didn't want Maze to know what he was up to, I guess. Well, have a nice trip. Maybe when I see you next, we can have a snowball fight.
The
Yes.
strange, silent ship set sail into the featureless swell. Day after day, it carved its path among the waves, an ocean phantom moving ever forward. Then the moment came, when icy peaks speared out of the horizon mist. These were the shores of the Lost Bay. The northern wastes lay beyond them.
Parents sound fun at parties. Why are they drinking all your Bundaberg? Northern Wastes. Hooray. I've grown a beard in the time it's taken me to get here. I'll need a trim.
Welcome to the Northern Wastes, Guildsman. I had feared you lost. I am Scythe, though my name has long been forgotten in the guild. Maze saw to that. My apologies for not meeting you in person. I must remain in Snowspire Village and protect it from summoners. Terrible though they are but a symptom of a much greater power rising in these lands. Meet me in Snowspire in the far north. I will explain everything, and then we must consult the town's ancient oracle. I pray we can awaken it, and that it holds the answers we seek.
You've received a new quest card.
Nice. Good old Snow
Hey,
Spire.
the teleporters are up and running. Nice one. I'm going to have a look around after speaking to Scythe. Catch you later.
Shut up. A 30 key chest? Why, that's obscene. That's so many keys needed. It's a good thing we have 33. The Avenger. And a diamond, and an emerald, and a jet, and a ruby, and a sapphire, and an amethyst. That's a new one. The Avenger is pretty alright. It's another one-handed fella. It's unusual because you literally get Avo's Tear or the Sword of Aeons, and then you get this guy which has lightning and flame. There's no, like, reason to have it. It's weird that they put this in here. It's like, why would you need this or use this ever? There really isn't a point. Given where you are in the game at this stage. There's a hole in it? Yes, it does. It does have a hole in it. It has a hole in it, though. But it has a hole! An elixir of life? One of the only ways that I can actually give my max life boost. There we go. Since you guys have to keep me a twink. A hole in my ass? I have two. The situation regarding the hole in my ass has only gotten worse. And whilst there is resolution on the horizon, it will not... Damn, that's a lot. It will not come easy. Overachieving? I mean, if you're gonna achieve something, you may as well overachieve. Here we go. 2 brain cells? No, 2 holes. The Holy Warrior Helm. We don't need it right now. We'll use it later. Maybe. Maybe. The teleporter. Color Skate is now up and running. We can use little teleportation haha funnies. And then, ooh, this looks like a fun little encounter. What do we have here? A new troll. Ice troll. Oh, you got a fun face. Oh yes. Oh yes. Greg and Co, get out here. I'm trying to time a, there we go. You just gotta do it really early. Really? Wait, those go behind you? It's kind of whack, my guy. I'm not sure who he thinks he's hitting anymore. Let's burn him for the... There you go. See you later, lad. Get me out. My God. Indirectly killed a kid? What do you mean indirectly? I would say that's pretty damn direct. It's almost as direct as you can get. New sword, it's the Tear of Avo. Oh, you're being a bitch. I bet it's just some shitty fucking key. Oh my god. Tie her out already. Ah, the potion. Of course it was a potion putting up all of that struggle. I remember the last time a potion put up that much of a fight when I was fishing. Funny how they think an age as a will matters anymore. We heard him scream and never saw him again. True. My fishing ability? No, my fishing ability is second to none. But yes, that bottle of liquid was very difficult. That might be like a master angler's catch even. You just don't know. Did you still throw that? Oh, you do. Cheeky lad. I didn't know you still threw that. Blow up. Thank you. Neat. Only the slush. Snow is nice. Until you've, you know, got to live with it. And then once you're living with it, you hate it. Or lake.
This is a restricted area.
Okay. I'm just double checking to make sure I didn't miss a thing. That's odd. Am I Snow Moses? What happened here? Interesting. I've parted the snow as it's falling. We're pretty good. Similar to an alert? Probably a little bit similar to it, yeah. There's a lot of sounds that come close to that. Not intentionally, mind you, but there are sounds that come close to it. Orkins Club. I will also never use that. Don't have any snow to shovel each winter here in Ohio, or so much snow it shuts down the state. Exactly. Snow is either, it's whatever. Or it's the worst. Normally the worst. Only kids like snow because they don't have school that day. Why did you put wasabi garlic... Wait, wasabi garlic cashews? Why would you even assume that they were going to be tasty in the first place? Ew. I didn't realize how many of these life potions they gave you here. Thanks. 180 centimeters overnight. I mean, that's good.
There you are. So how was the cruise? Me? I'm more of a teleporter girl. Good thing your seal set the local ones off. I've managed to get a good look around, and this pile of stones might be worth investigating. See all those inscriptions? I'm heading back to the guild to work on the translations. You should carry on to Snowspire and speak with Scythe. He's waiting for you. Catch you later!
Nice. Fun to work in. I hate myself for it. Damn, the snow must be so fun to work in. Wow. He didn't know what he was saying. They put a lot of fishing spots here considering it's a snowed in place. All these lakes should be completely iced over. Beauty in the eyes of the beholder. True. Does it snow in Taz? Normally it's not supposed to. It snows up on the mountains, but it doesn't snow like down on, you know, the living floor of Tasmania, so to speak. But a few years ago we did have a single snow day. It wasn't even like a cold day, it was just the right, like, weather formation for it. It's pretty cool. People were taking photos, posting, you know, pictures of them making snow angels for the day, all that kind of stuff. Oh, nice. So many stat boosty potions. And we haven't even gotten to town yet. Can a little fella get into town? Yippee! It's time to go visit the gay shrine. Oh, I'm gonna get a snow wife.
Welcome to Snowspire, hero. Walk with me. Speak of your journey.
What's up, Scythe?
Summoners have reached Hook Coast. Then there is less time than I thought. And I have much to tell you. I arrived here many years ago, when the guild believed Jack of Blades would use the Snowspire Oracle in his search for the sword. Now it is we who are in need of its wisdom. To speak with it, we will need the glyphs of inquiry. They were hidden in the Age of Archon by 4 acolytes, who buried them deep in the haunted necropolis. I will send word to the necropolis guards to grant you passage.
Wait. How do you have fake soy milk? Are you saying the soy milk is too soy? So you need to soy your soy?
We're all so thrilled to see you.
I need to give it a second for everyone to leave their homes. What's mine look like? Twin beds? I thought the idea of being in a snow village meant that we got to cuddle. Okay. Sure, put that on the wall. Maybe it'll bring us good luck and warmth or something. I don't know.
Shops are now open.
Good, get out of your home. You've got charity work to do. And I've got tattoos to steal? Okay. Come back to there in a minute. There the fella goes.
Marvelous. Hooray!
Do me a favor, ma'am. Ma'am, do me a favor. Ma'am. 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 Damn, that chair is just good at getting in the way. Ma'am. Ma'am. Ma'am.
Astonishing.
Ma'am. Okay.
Follow.
I'll be right there.
Wait.
Thanks, hero. It was fun.
God. Fire assassin trousers. Fire assassin.
Our space.
Won't be disappointed.
You.
I think we can
My
do a
God.
special offer for you, sir.
Are the nipples on an almond to milk it? It's not milking, it's edging. Don't say it's edging. Edging indeed. Hang on, if I sell you my emeralds, does that work for you? Oh, you don't want my emeralds. Well, you suck.
I can't believe it. After centuries, the Northern Wastes are open again.
Can I be of assistance?
What do you mean? You're in the Northern Wastes.
The fate of this chatter
Cool.
is
Cool.
safe.
Nothing. You ain't my dad. Of course not. I'm convinced you don't have a parent. I'm convinced you were just constructed and formulated over the course of billions of years of atomic space dust, coagulating and collecting into a single mass, and it just turned into you before the rest of the universe came into being.
He's wonderful.
Oh wait, this is the charity house, isn't it?
Sir.
Giving to charity doesn't just help needy, crippled, blind orphans, it also benefits your morality and your shopping experience. The higher the rate of the items you donate, the higher the chance of bargain items appearing for sale.
I'm pleased to serve you.
Oh. A single health potion? Oh. Tell you what. What have we got that we can sell to the orphans? Let's give the orphans a steel great mace. Let's give the orphans my hammer. Let's give the orphans the obsidian katana. Let's give them... Technically, this obsidian great axe was given to me by my daddy, so I don't want to get rid of that. Let's give him the oak crossbow, let's give him the ebony bow, let's give him the oak longbow, let's give him the... What else do we give him? Maybe that's it. Have that for now.
The sword is no more.
Yes, I did that. Don't go in there, don't go in there, don't go in there, don't go in there, not
I'm
yet.
sorry, but I don't get it.
Not yet, not yet.
So honored.
Yep, just don't come in here yet. I'm checking for snow mice. Don't. What the fuck? Gee. Okay. Oh, okay. How come these rooms and homes are so much better than mine? I'm the hero. I should get a good two-story home with multiple cupboards and wardrobes and bookshelves and beds. Fucking wankers. Book of Spells. I see. Fire Assassin boots. We gotta be close to the full Fire Assassin set by now, yeah?
What's our plan?
Thank you.
Such dignity, such calm.
Do me a favor and leave.
You carry the proud title, Arseface. Ah, your lordship, we are blessed.
Sodom and Gomorrah because they're too damn noisy? Maybe. Leave. Leave. Pick up your bundle of sticks and leave. Marvelous. Right, that's all up here covered. Now we gotta go down. Stupid idiot and your stupid little bundle of sticks. Yeah, take that.
I'm sorry.
Ah, yes.
Our lord. I think we can do a special offer for you, sir.
It's time. Because these guys specialize in a particular thing that we need. Augments. In particular, mana augments. We're broke.
Remember, goods are cheaper when a shop has a lot in stock.
Shut up. And where is this going? Straight to the frying pan. Oh, yes.
Ah, your lordship, we are blessed.
Another bottle of
What
vodka.
a hero.
Another bottle. And then another bottle. Then another one. Then another one. Then another one. How many bottles can he get in? There. Are we done with the Fire Assassin set? I'm missing the shirt. Do you have the Fire Assassin? Oh, you're the shop.
Very much.
Hathaway? Wait, why are you selling a wig? Okay. Okay.
I tell my children if they're bad, I'll send them to the necropolis.
That's fucked up. Why is Lady such a bitch?
Oh, I am so excited to be seeing you.
Well met, arseface.
Thank you. Where is... Okay, we've missed the Fire Assassin shirt somewhere. How the fuck? Doesn't matter. Time for the most important part of the entire... No, it's not actually. While I've got chance.
You look like an
No.
arseface.
No, well, I've got a chance. I've got... Yeah, you look like an arse... I'm not marrying that one. That one's not getting married. Not happening. Ah, back in good old Oakvale. God, I love Oakvale. Wife! Your wife has given you plate chest as a gift.
Oh, a lovely beard. Smart.
Quick, let's give her... You know, the amethyst is the most rarest and bestest gem in all of Albion.
That must... Oh, thank you so much.
That moustache suits you so well.
Moustache. We gotta go to the hairdresser.
Offer for you, sir.
We gotta go to the hairdresser. Stat. Oh, he's got some more emeralds. He's got more emeralds. It's amazing how easy it is. Money truly is just superfluous garbage to us now. Who needs it? Not us, that's for sure. Imagine how this clerk must feel. You just stand there face to face with him. Just, here, I want to sell you 200 emeralds. Oh, lovely. That's a lot of emeralds. I'll buy all of those. Sure. And then you immediately say, I wish to buy all of your emeralds in bulk. Oh. Oh, but that's... I mean, okay. I now wish to sell you all of my emeralds. I couldn't help but notice you're out of stock. Oh. You just do this over and over again. The poor guy just goes out of business.
After centuries, the Northern Wastes are open again.
They are. They really are. I couldn't believe it either. I shit my pants. It was so unbelievable. My God. We will go to the necropolis. It does sound fun. It is fun. It's an amazing place. A wonderful place.
Enjoy
here.
yourself, won't you?
I will enjoy myself. I don't know where the fuck my fire assassin top is, though. It has to be back here somewhere, right? Let's double check through the homesteads. No. Have we missed a cupboard somewhere? How have we missed it? Out of Tito's? What is a Tito? And I know you mean a drink, but like, what's a Tito? It's a brand of vodka. Ah. Is this what we would consider a good brand? A kind of crappy brand? A mediocre brand? One of those, it gets the job done kind of brands? Or one of your posh fella brands where you seem to think that because it costs 3 times the price it's better even though it's kind of not? Decent? Corn distilled? Does corn distilled make it better? It's affordable and not bad. Right. It's the McCain's version. I swear, where the fuck is this shirt? There's only like one more house left to check.
I think we can do a special offer for you, sir.
Hello, tattoo man. That's a lot of fucking tattoos.
Remember,
That's too much choice.
When a shop has a lot in stock.
The shop is a lot in stock. What? Maybe the fire assassin shirt isn't in town. Maybe it's outside somewhere. I could have swore it was.
Enjoy yourself, won't you?
You don't have any shelves I can rip off, do you? No? Okay. We haven't missed it, we just don't have it here. You don't sell it, do you? What do you mean? There's actually nothing that I can gain from you? I have everything you have to sell. You're useless, aren't you? Wait, what's that?
You put your sister's life above all else. Our space.
I don't feel like those should have been said in the same breath, but alright.
Well met again.
Double check, double check, double
With
check.
an umbrella in it.
An umbrella in it.
Marvelous. Thank you.
Lord,
Arseface.
All right.
Welcome to the best coin golf. What takes your fancy?
Fucking
How much
coin
will
golf.
You bet?
You know,
Potato distilled. Potato.
get me a drink, any drink.
Welcome to the slaughter. We're not slaughtering yet. I've got a coin golf first. World's worst. Okay, that tanker just moved. World's worst fucking bar game.
Wonderful.
You're on the table. Fuck off. How am I supposed to coin golf when the bitch is on the table?
Arseface.
Ah, that's balls. That's gonna fuck us up.
A drink for me, please. Oh, tell him you look like an arseface. Tell him.
What a hero he is.
Not bad.
Shops are now closing.
Oh, tell him
Got royal links, you know.
Tell him.
Oh, how wonderful. It's you.
Ah, too hard of an angle. That's fucked us. Unless I just smash this shit in. Yeah, restart.
How much will you bet?
Pain in the ass, fucking coin golf, isn't it? Yeah. Is that a good angle? Not a bad angle, but not a good angle. Oh, fuck you.
I got bubbles coming out my nose.
Sounds like Orpheus. Bubbles coming out the nose. Right.
Just everything you've
This is
ever
the one that
dreamed
kind of
of.
sucked. I got.
Our space. Oh, it definitely suits you.
A bit more to the left. Yeah? Yeah, not bad.
Ah, your lordship, we are blessed. Such dignity, such calm.
Oh, thank you. Fuck am I looking at?
I want a beer, please.
Oh, not enough oomph. It's okay, I think a 10 stroke is what we need. Just don't choke this one away and we get it.
You look like an arseface.
We choked it! No!
Definitely.
You won with a. How about another? How much will you bet?
Rye potato, wheat and grape.
Oh, how wonderful.
Wheat sounds like the nice one to
you.
me. Is potato really good? It sounds kind of iffy.
Oh, isn't he just everything you've ever dreamed
In
of?
time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Fucking coin golf, man. Let's bounce the right tankard. On the left. There we go.
Oh, how about
Oh
another
my
game? How
god.
much
The
will you
angle was
bet?
too sharp. It didn't take enough edge off.
Can I have a lovely tankard of foaming beer?
Shut up, blood. Yep.
I want a beer, please.
Oh, you bitch. Oh, you
How
whore.
about how
You
much will
absolute...
you bet?
I swear to God, it's so easy to give it too much power or not enough power. It's so slight in how much you need to give it. Thank you.
Chuck us over a beer, will you? Chuck us over.
Just everything you've ever dreamed of.
Oh, see? No! Oh, you bitch. Okay, wait, we can live with that. We can afford one.
Can I have a lovely... Take a look at those cheeks. Our face suits him all right. Ah, your lordship, we are blessed.
Oh my god.
He's from a royal family.
Nice. Oh, fuck it all.
You won. How about it? How much will you bet?
Damn it. Fucking coin golf. Potatoes because they generally have an okay taste. Now the distiller to push other flavors while keeping the alcohol content high. Ah, it's for drunks.
Chuck us
I
over
like
a
how you
beer,
say
will ya?
like it's got a nice taste,
Foaming beer.
but the alcohol is the main gimmick.
I tell you.
Ah, damn.
He's everything I imagined and more.
Fuck! I pressed the button. I clicked.
Oh, it
I clicked.
definitely suits you.
Chuck us over a beer, will you?
Oh, how much will you bet?
He's a strong one.
She's got the best set of udders I've ever seen in my life. I tell you.
She's talking about udders? A little bit more. That's too much.
Stupid, stinking, absolute stupid sods.
Fuck's sake.
She's got the best
Nice work.
I've ever seen in my life. I tell you.
Our space. Oh, it definitely suits you.
Oh.
You look like an our space.
So.
Here, chuck us over a beer, would you? Thank you. Absolute
Oh.
stupid sods.
Oh, isn't he just everything you've ever dreamed of?
Oh, beer would be nice.
She was all over me like a cheap coat. Such dignity, such calm.
Oh, how wonderful.
You know what?
It's you. Thank you.
Beer.
I agree with the Dean. You carry the proud title, Ours Face. I agree with the Dean.
I think it's too much. Send it. It's too much.
How about another? How much will you bet?
Oh, I hate this coin golf one. This one's the worst.
Thank you.
Other coin golf we got on like the second try. Ah, it's a bit more oomph.
I'll have a large mead. Well, no, make it a large.
I'm stuck in a room full of Ophiuses playing fucking coin golf.
I agree with the Dean.
So thrilled to see you.
Ah, thank you. I was about to lose my mind.
He's descended from ancient royalty.
It's not sharp enough! Wait, no, wait, we can save that, we can save that, we can save that.
Suits you.
Pull up! No! Wait, we're saving it?
You stupid, stinking, absolute stupid sods. You stupid, stinking, absolute.
Who is
stupid
greasing the
sods.
table?
You won with a new
Thank
best
you.
score.
Thank you!
How about another? Perhaps you'll come
No!
back and play some
No!
more sometime.
Get me out of here! Ah! 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 Save this game. If the power died right now, I would someone goes out there and just turns on like everything and the power dies and it's, oh, I lose my shit. Right.
Your lordship, we are blessed. All right.
80 and 95 proof. Not a lot left from fire flavor. Right. My aunt is a manager at a vineyard and gave my dad a vial of 130 proof straight from the barrel. Couldn't even smell or taste the alcohol.
The proud title.
Jesus.
Face. Yep, take a look at those cheeks.
Heels would commit genocide in real life. What do you mean? What does that even mean?
Such dignity, such calm.
Yes. For example, don't drink meth. Methylated spirits. Don't drink metho, alright? There's a very particular brand of person who drinks metho, and you don't want to be that person. Oh, I need to get my hair cut, though. Shit. I don't want my crappy beard. I'm sorry, where is it? I can't... Wait, what? No, no, no. There it is. Soak it through some bread and it's safe? No! Crystal Methodists? Wait, crystal? No, 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 no. Methylated spirits, the rubbing alcohol, yes. I mean, meth itself is always a problem, like, everywhere. Great for assassination, because it's like, yes. People... There are people here who will drink it because it's an affordable drunk. It's an affordable way to get drunk. It's a bad way to get drunk, but it's an affordable way for them to get drunk. Too toxic for the bot. You tell them that. Tell them that. Man, we really just don't have hair. And I can't get the warrior stripe here. Give me the power stash back. With my chopperoos. Why apply it's negative 50 attractive?
I tell my children.
Here we go. We're a handsome lad now.
Yoo-hoo! Hooray!
Oh, yes. Why have I got a fucking bird on my forehead, though? What's that all about? Why's my fringe look like that? Oh,
Hooray!
oh. The hairdresser's feeling it. She's digging it. She's digging it. She's digging it. She's really digging it. Wow, she's really into it. What's my attractiveness at? Oh, that's why. Yeah, you're really digging it, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Hooray!
That's what I thought. Damn, I get a haircut and the whole town loses their mind.
Hooray!
They all want rings. What a shame, because I already have wife in Bowerston South. Where is wife? Wife! You're not wife. Where's wife?
Hooray!
Wife!
This is wonderful.
Other good wife needs to get the other amethyst.
I like the hat. Oh, thank you so much.
You are most welcome.
I'm gonna be a hero.
Alright, gout. People who drink meth soaked it through bread before drinking it because it makes it better to drink. It does. It will still kill you. You know, they do what they gotta. Exactly. Closor is rubbing alcohol. It's a cleaning agent, basically. People who get like methylated spirits and stuff like that, it's like a rubbing alcohol, but it's used for like cleaning fucking tools and motor parts and stuff like that. It's not let's find an example for you. I'm talking about stuff like this. A bottle of metho. I was about to say violet. Ooh, grape flavored. That's fucked up. People are drinking it. Let's see. What's the proof on meth spirits? Denatured alcohol is a type of alcohol that's been made unfit for human consumption by the addition of other substances. It's typically around a 95% alcohol, but can vary slightly depending on the manufacturer. So that's the overarching, you know, denatured alcohol. Basically, this will kill you, but people have found ways of ingesting it to get an incredibly quick and very dangerous drunk. It's kind of like someone who sniffs petrol fumes or glue for a cheap high, or that galaxy gas bullshit that was going around. The fucking... What's the colloquial name for that shit again? The gas canisters? Doing stupid shit like that. If it doesn't kill you, it'll make you blind quick fast. Exactly. It is incredibly dangerous and very, very, very stupid, and is not something that you find very common in a lot of places. It's mostly found... People end up doing this either in incredibly low-income circumstances. In Australia, in particular, there's a lot of cases and a lot of like government push to stop this from happening within the indigenous community. Because quite literally, from my understanding, let me see if I can find the write-up on it. Hang on. The Aussie Aboriginal alcohol ban tolerated. There we go, there we go. So I'm looking just for a straight answer. This is fact, but I can't find the answer. So the indigenous people, the Aboriginal people of Australia, quite literally metabolize alcohol differently. It is a genetic component to their ability to process alcohol. So in a similar twist to... there are some people from various parts of Southeast Asia, or even like West Asia kind of areas, where the type of alcohol that they ingest, whether it's wheat-based, barley-based, this and that, whatever, rice alcohols like sake and stuff like that, depending on what they've started to metabolize and what their genetics are used to after hundreds of years of having certain things, they can't handle other stuff. And because alcohols were largely not a part of, like, it was just something that the indigenous folk here just did not have. They didn't make it themselves. There were no, like, old school versions of it, as opposed to things like tobacco in a lot of other places. So because they never had access to it, they literally don't metabolize it properly. So Aboriginal folk here can very quickly and easily hurt themselves, if not die on alcohol poisoning, much, much faster than any other average person whose genetic disposition is fine with alcohol. Like, Ophius quite literally could not be an alcoholic if he was Aboriginal. It just doesn't work that way. However, there is a very, very large problem with that happening here because despite this knowledge, a lot of them do get hooked on alcohol. They get hooked on alcohol, something fierce. And one of the biggest problems to that, you can imagine, methylated spirits. You can walk into a store, you can just buy like look at that. $5.75 for a 1 liter bottle of meth spirits. You fill a bottle cap full of that stuff, you drink a bottle cap worth of it, you're either fucking dead or you're loopy for a couple of hours, you know? Yeah, grocery stores have them. You can pick them up at fucking local hardware stores. Bunnings is like a DIY, you know, tools, carpentry, gardening. It's that kind of a place, and you can just walk in and pick it up for $5.50. That's like $3 US for a 1 liter bottle of guaranteed fuck my face worth of drunkenness. Yeah, that's bad. Unfortunately, it hits pretty hard in certain communities, certain environments, especially low income, especially people who are like struggling and their only way out. This is the equivalent of drugs. Like this is, like I said, fentanyl. This is galaxy gas. This is our version of that. And it's been that way for a few decades now. It's not an issue that you see or hear about constantly anymore, but it does still exist. Especially because of the processing. I know, what is it, Markiplier? Traditionally, I think that was one of the weird fun facts that Markiplier talks about once in a while. Mark can't drink alcohol. If he drinks alcohol, he'll die. Apparently something to do with his Korean biology, and as well as like he has a broken enzyme which causes him to not be able to process alcohol properly. He drank sparingly, but he's given up alcohol ever since. It's just not worth the risk for his life. You know? It's kind of weird. There's so many examples of just fucked up shit like this. Everclear for $3. Yeah, think of it like Everclear. I was going to say Aboriginal people. Yes. It's probably the one community in Australia that's most affected by spirits. And just alcoholism in general. We had to do in school, actually. The reason I know this is because in high school, and also as part of my medical certifications I had to do for being a carer, we had to research on this and learn all about it. It's kind of like knowing that different people metabolize and have things differently, and our nursing course covered this specifically because of our indigenous population. They're like, right, just so you know, it's kind of like a diabetic. You're taught how to recognize someone going through like a hyper-aggressive sugar highs and lows and assessing, diabetic shock. You're also taught to assess and understand that if someone has more than, I would say, what was the number again? They're like, at the very least, 1/4, like a quarter Aboriginal, they might be more susceptible to alcohol poisoning, so you've got to be mindful of what they drink. But certainly if they're at least, half, if they're half native Aboriginal, then they're very much not safe to go binge drinking. But binge drinking behavior and binge drinking culture is still pretty big in Australia because of, young kids going out when they turn 18, just slam a couple $100 at a bar and just get absolutely plastered, blotto, blackout drunk. And, binge drinking culture is a bit of an issue for the young ones here. In high school, hearing about meths? Yeah, it fucking sucks. Booze are cheap here? Booze is cheap here, but the reason why they do it with meth is because you don't need a lot of it. So it's not like drinking a bottle of it. You get a 1 liter thing of meth, and like a sip is enough to do damage. Like I said, you just fill the bottle cap with it. It's like a big old bottle of vodka, except you're not drinking it anywhere near as fast as vodka. That stuff will just flat out fucking kill you. What booze is mega expensive in Australia? Don't know. We talked about it before, but I can tell you that some pretty cheap and sleazy stuff is goon. Goon is seen as like the lowest of the low. Like, you know, drink a bag of goon. That's like that's that's about as shit as it gets. That's why Wheel of Goon is a thing. Remember Wheel of Goon? Let me show you Wheel of Goon again. Wheel of Goon. So, hang on. For those who don't know, if I don't explain this, it's going to be a bit confusing. So, Goon, the drink, is boxed wine, or bagged wine, I should say. It comes in these little baggies that you little fill up your drink. Any of you who ever drank wine or know anything about wine know this. Goon! Goon! Look at them gooning. Look at the gooners. And you saw it before. So, Wheel of Goon is an Australian classic, or Goon of Fortune, depending on what you want to call it. Like here, it's, you know, Wheel of Goon, Goon of Fortune, all that kind of stuff. Sometimes called Wheel of Goon. Is an Australian drinking game involving cheap cask wine, played between any number of people. The name is a spin-off of the TV show Wheel of Fortune. A number of goon sacks are pegged around the outside of a rotating washing line, the clothesline. You peg it, you spin it, Wheel of Goon! And who does the goon land on? Drink! Drink from the goon bag! Goon, 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 goon! And they go nuts. May only have 120 years old, but we have a rich history of traditions. Goon, mate. You see one of these in the backyard, you know people are fucking insane. We actually got rid of our clothesline that we had in our backyard like a year or two ago when we got the fence fixed up so we could have the dogs outside because the clothesline was in the way. It was a low-hanging one too. It was like this fella. Maybe a little bit taller than this. If you spun this thing around, it would hit you in the head. Like it was like head height. And I'm like 5'6", so you know this thing was low. Like, people who are like 6 foot tall are like above this thing. Fucking sucked. Wheel of Goon for Crate Day. There you go. There's a New Zealand one. I only learned about Crate Day a few years ago. In fact, I think I was talking to Mumpy about it. Was it last year? The year before? I was asking you what the fuck Crate Day is? Why are you guys doing Wheel of Goon on Crate Day? Wait a minute. Wait, how to celebrate Crate Day UK? Wait, the UK have a Crate Day? Man, nothing is sacred anymore. It's fucked up. No, it's not even my people, it's the UK people. The Poms overseas are doing it now. Coming to our land and trying to add shit? Nah. Google Maps still has it in your backyard. Does it? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Is it low so you can access it? Yes. Otherwise, I need to stand on the basket. I can't reach. Help, I can't reach the goon. Dad, do you want goon? Can't reach goon bag. Just do Crate Day? No. An artificial cow teat onto the bag? Don't even need to. They just put their mouth to the fucking to the opening, the valve, and they just press. They just go nuts. It's like sticking your face on a water cooler. Minecraft Day? No, Crate Day is Cheap Booze Day. How and why does he know Google Maps has about my house? Easy, you know my address. You can just look it up on Google Maps. That's not hard. If Google Maps still has the clothesline in the backyard, that means that it's very out of date. That's a while ago. Like, things have changed dramatically since then. They don't update very often in rural areas. Like in living spaces, they just kind of update around the main metro area. The first weekend of summer in December, buy a crate of 745ml beers, and you have to try and drink all 12 of them in the one day. Basically, just once again, it's a binge drinking day.
Yeah!
I haven't owned in 12 years. That's fucked up. That's very fucked up. Gout!
Ah, hello again. Have you found any interesting reading material?
A 12-pack is a challenge. Of 745? Maybe. We don't know. What have you got now? What's this? What's the... Is that a Nippies?
Yeah.
Did you get me a Nippies?
Nippies.
Oh! You're getting bummed tonight.
Oh, yay.
Yay. Wait. What's this?
Donut.
A donut?
A glazed donut. Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. A donut! I just had to finish explain to people Wheel of Goon
Oh, God.
and what goon bags are, and
I personally have never seen anyone do a goon or...
that's because we don't
know these kinds of
we don't live in we don't drink for a start. We don't have circles that would do that in the first place because we're not 17. we're not stupid young teenagers.
Look at Ophius, stop flirting.
No, that's orange.
Orange, stop flirting.
She got you a glaze, so you'll glaze her. Exactly.
Ew, Orpheus.
Exactly. No, I had to... We went down this big rabbit hole of talking about Wheel of Goon, going all the way back, through talking about methylated spirits.
Yeah, abos drink metho.
Drinking metho, and what a problem it is, and how in other places they have, like, the galaxy gas huffers and all that kind of shit. People on fentanyl and that kind of shit, and I'm saying, we're not even cool enough to have fentanyl here as a main issue. We've got metho in Bunnings.
Yeah.
Or people drinking Drano to kill themselves.
Back when I was a kid, that was what Aboriginals were known for. Just drinking
Mumpy was saying the same thing, that it became like a big crisis people knew about, was people using metho to get drunk, and I had to explain that they quite literally don't metabolize alcohol the same way. Like, there's like, what was it? Like, what are they? The Incans? Like, there's particular, like, I'm trying to think of what they are.
Aztecs?
No. There's a people. It's like the Inuit people or whatever it is. There's a version of them who can't handle, like spice or whatever it is. Like they can't. Their metabolisms can't tolerate any kind of spice or chili.
Oh, okay.
And it actually like, because with us it just causes inflammation. For them it like rips through their stomach. Wow. Because they just haven't had literally any exposure to that ever, and so sticking it in them is like sneezing next to an unfound group of people. Like you're just going to kill them immediately from just modern disease.
Yeah, but yeah, no, abos can't metabolize alcohol, and it took a long time to find that out. And they were just,
dying,
drinking it and dying because that's what the settlers did. They gave them alcohol and sugar.
It is a glazed donut.
I told you it was a glazed donut.
Well, I thought I was almost thinking to myself, this is going to be just a chocolate coating donut. No, it's glazed.
Yeah, glazed donut.
I got a glazed donut.
And a Nippies.
We're going to have glazed donuts and Nippies and listen to Mr. Gout read books to the kids in school.
Sweet. Is he gay? Oh, no, training.
Mr. Gout?
Yeah.
No, it's Mr. Gout. He's the school teacher.
Oh, okay.
We're going to give him books. He wants us to get books for the school library.
Uh-huh.
And we've gone around all of the game and collecting all these different books. Some of them are tales of heroism, and others are things like the sock method.
Of jacking off?
It's implied, yes.
Right.
Like how you say the quiet part out loud. Yes. So there's like the sock method, there's the Windbreaker's Handbook. There's How to Make Friends. There's the Ugly Guide for ugly people. So we're going to go through some books and have some funnies where the kids are going to go, Mr. Gout, what's the sock method?
Let me show you.
And Mr. Gout will have to dance around the subject because Mr. Gout did say he wanted books for the school library.
Enjoy your
I am going to enjoy my donut. This is what a good day for a donut and a Nippies. Has the clothesline and red fence planks. Right, so you see that red fence in the maps? Can you see how fucked up that fence is? That fence is ancient, the old red one that we got replaced. It was like, we did so much regular home maintenance on trying to keep that fucking thing alive. A stiff breeze blows by, nah. All of the wood was just so old and so rotted through and so damaged, the only way to really repair it is just to outright fucking replace the bitch. It just took us a long time to get around to it because on one hand, the issue was that fence was literally superfluous. Because the backyard and the main front yard, like, it's all connected by a very tiny gate. And so now, you looking at the... Also, there's a stuffy in the window holding the curtain open. The bear? That teddy bear might still be there. That's, I think, Cordelia? I forget the name of that bear. It's one of Jed's bears from when she was a teenager. Very old bear. That bear is also falling apart. Its neck is barely hanging on for dear life. She was going to sew it back on, but she's kind of gone back and forth on that. She sews, but she forgets to get to the bear at some point. So that fence that you're seeing, imagine that the red fence from the front of the house perspective goes all the way across past where the front door is, where the steps are, and it goes right across to the window. It stops just in front of the first window next to the stairs before you get to the bush. So it doesn't make its way over to the little bush hedge thing in front of the house. It stops before there. It goes over the path. The fence now goes all the way along, goes over the footpath, and stops just on the other side, and there's now a new gate. So after you go through the first wire gate at the front of the house, you take 10 steps forward, you reach the second gate, and you go through that gate, and then you go up the stairs into the house. It's like a 6-foot tall big fence going all around the side there. The second gate is there to box the dogs in so they can go into the backyard whenever they want. Anyway. Yay! Good way to remind me. Maddie, how are you? I'm so distracted talking about all sorts of stuff and Jed rocking up. How has it been? I was going to raid you yesterday, like last night, and I forgot to ask you if you were even streaming. Apparently you were taking the break, because I'm like, right. No, he said he was doing 3, 4, 5. He's doing all 3 days. I heard him. I mean, I was wrong on which days it was, but he told me he's gonna be live tonight. No, it's fine, chat. I'm gonna wait. He'll be here. He'll be here. He was not here. He did not show. He streamed late. Did you actually stream late? I was awake at like 1 a.m. No, I don't believe you. I actually don't believe you. He did not stream yesterday. No. Did I go to bed before you even started streaming? Was it that late? Man, how do I find Matt's channel? "16 hours ago, he did stream, yes." Fuck! Wait, 16, was that last night? That's last, he's playing Repo. Wait, that is last. No, wait a minute, 12, 6, you started just when I went to bed. 12 carry the 4, like around 1 a.m. my time. Well, I wasn't going to bed, I was finishing up for the night, doing all the nighttime stuff, and then I went to bed. Fuck's sake. Matty! I can't delay my stream that long, Matty. Matthew, Matthias, Matilda. I can't do that. You're going full goon and happy with donuts and nippies? I'm not going full goon. That's an Ophius thing. Hang on, I'm taking a bite of my donut.
Oh, look! How to make friends. Just the thing to teach the children some manners.
Ophius, you would play Goon of Fortune or Wheel of Goon, and all it would need to do is land on you, and you'd skull the entire bag, and you'd just win immediately, and everyone would be like, damn, anyone got more goon? More goon, more goon, more goon. They would spin the clothesline, and here's Ophius running in circles like a dog chasing his tail. Me! Me! You're meant to stand still. Me! And you push the person out the way to be the one in front of it. It's on me! You don't even drink through the tap. You just rip the bag open and just slam it into your face. Covered in red wine blood stain looking ravenous bullshit. Yeah. Me and friends would play at about 19. Exactly. Suckle on the goon sack. Designed to put people into little boxes. It's the right box, but still.
Why don't you stay and listen, hero? It's never too late to learn. Today's lesson will be on how to make friends.
Story time!
This fine hero has just given us a good example of how to make friends by donating this book to the school. Helping people out and giving presents are both good ways to make friends. Can anybody tell me another way to make friends?
Sir! Sir!
Yes?
You're above
Tell them
bowl?
you'll smash their teeth in if they won't be friends with you.
No, Billy. Threatening people is not really a good way to make friends with them.
Yeah,
I think
Orpheus.
we need to work on this some more.
Yeah, Mumpy.
Go for it! Come on! Come on!
Oh, it's too late?
Got some books for me, hero? Why don't you bring them round during school hours?
No! I don't want to put my fucking... Excuse me? Did wife just come and find me to give me an obsidian greatsword?
You're still in love.
Wife! Real wife is giving me nippies and donuts. Wife 1 is giving me obsidian breastplates. Well, plate chest pieces. Wife 2 is giving me obsidian great swords. What a day to be alive. Have that. Here, have you know what? Have some of that. Why did that not give? Give, you know what? Skip that. Go straight to the jet.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah. Quick, we need to go rest. I want to get back to school hours. We gotta... There we go. See, Bowerstone South has a double-decker house with 2 beds. This is why Bowerstone and Oakvale are just the best places. Why did I only sleep once? Because I glazed over at chat and I saw Mumpy talking about, how the hell did you know I made all my friends? Oi. We're besties now. Got it? Here. You're gonna come over to my house after school. Got it? We're gonna play Pokemon and we're gonna like it. Got it? Yeah. I've also got Beyblades. Do you like Beyblades? Well, now you do. Got it? Yeah.
Go for it! Come on!
Come on! Yeah! You're missing out on hopscotch. Go play hopscotch. Wait, Gout is in love with me? Damn, dude. I'm just him.
Anything!
That's 5 big booms.
Oh, yes!
Go inside. You gotta teach kids. People think I'm being funny by saying these things. I'm not. Do something with that sword. No, no. Get out of the way.
Oh, I'm great! It's you!
Ah, hello
Oh,
again.
it's hilarious, and then
You
quick
found
witted
any
but playful
interesting
insults. I'm
reading
literally just a
material?
mean-spirited dipshit.
And the story of Jack of Blades should keep the little ones in line. Ah, it lifts one's spirits to see a hero take such a keen interest in education.
I just figured it out. Maybe I'm the only one... No, actually, who am I kidding? Ophius is old enough to know this. I think Professor Gout... Hang on. Mr. Gout over here sounds like someone. He literally has the same voice as... this might even be the same actor. Hang on. If I say Labyrinth, how many of you know what I'm talking about? The movie Labyrinth. I know Ophius does. That fuck. Gout sounds like this thing. He does? Okay, so how many of you remember what this guy sounds like? And how many of you can put it to... It's similar, right? What's his name? What's his name? Just fucking... I want to know his name. Hoggle. Okay, hang on. Hoggle? Give me 2 seconds. I swear Gout is Hoggle, or sounds just like him. This is immediately going to get the stream copyrighted, but I don't care. I need to show you this. I swear. It's 3 minutes. Just play the scene.
Excuse me?
Oh, excuse me. Oh, it's you.
Excuse me, but I have to get through this labyrinth. Can you help me?
Wait.
Oh, how sweet.
57.
Never trust fairies, pixies, sprites, any of that shit.
How could you?
Yeah.
Poor thing. You monster.
Huh?
It bit me.
What did you expect fairies to do?
I thought they did nice things, like granting wishes.
Huh? Shows what you know, don't it?
He's not lilting his voice enough. More he looks like his dad.
Horrible.
Huh? No, I ain't. I'm Hoggle. Who are you?
Sarah.
That's what I thought.
I would need to find out who the voice of the Fable, the voice cast is. Because I swear it's very on the nose, like it's dangerously close to being the same kind of voice. To the point where if it's not literally the same actor, he's doing an impression.
Anyone want to fight?
Who's the red-robed warrior that brings death and destruction to all of Albion?
Jack!
Who's the legend in the mask with the strength of 10 heroes?
It's Jack!
John Glover?
Who's the demon
Damn!
that stalks in the night?
But it's close!
Dragging their children into hell!
Jack!
Some say that Jack of Blades has lived forever and is not of this world. But there are those who claim it is not Jack, but his mask that we should fear, and that many men have worn it over the centuries. Whatever the truth, we have this brave hero to thank for defeating Jack.
I'm the strongest man in the world! Woo-hoo!
The Berserk collection? Good luck,
Do
dude.
you have a donation there,
Shit's
hero?
expensive.
Why, this book would be perfect. I've yet to meet a child who isn't fascinated by dragons.
I'm the Queen of Blades, I am.
Kid just confessed she's the Queen of Blades. Gotta kill her.
Thank you, hero. I'm sure we can put this to good use. A long time ago, well before the age of the Old Kingdom, the skies of Albion were full of fearsome, majestic dragons. They flew wherever they wished, ate the people's livestock, rained down fire on their villages, and distressed their damsels. Then came the Kingdom of Archon, and with it heroes who hunted the dragons for sport, almost driving them to extinction. Before long, every home in Albion had dragon scale curtains, dragon claw back scratchers, and dragon foot paperweights. The few remaining dragons fled to the northern wastes, and there they remain to this day. Though they are nowhere near as powerful now as they once were, they still represent a hero's ultimate test.
Go for it! Come on! Yes!
Yes!
Any books for us today, hero? A love story. How sweet. With a title like that, I'm sure this will be suitable for the children.
Here we go.
Why don't you stay and listen, hero? It's never too late to learn.
I could kill anything.
The way of the warrior doth take its toll on a hero's face. And ere long women will fly and escape before he can give chase. Scarred and dejected, a hero named Ralph stole all of the traders' riches. He made use of their gold and bought romantic gifts for all of the ladies. The women of Albion fell at his feet, and Ralph had the pick of the town, till he finally chose a pretty young girl and bought her a fine wedding gown. But too late did he see that love that is true isn't founded on wealth. His wife's only care was for money and gems he kept up on the shelf. By way of divorce, Ralph exercised his axe on her head. This he did mount up on the wall, just over the bed. So did the woman sadly become the world's first trophy wife.
Fucked up.
And Ralph did give up the matrimonial for the hero's life.
Holy shit, that's a pretty based story. Damn, the origins of trophy wife is no head. No, it's all head. Every night is head night.
Do you have a donation there, hero?
This is why I always wait to do Gout near the end of the game, because once I have all the books, I just want to sit here for story time. They're all so good.
A little macabre, perhaps, but the tale of Maxley could teach some of our pupils a valuable lesson.
My arse face is better than your arse face.
What the fuck did that kid say? My ass face is better than your ass face. Why are we competing? The Tale of Maxley.
Thank you, hero. I'm sure we can put this to good use.
Yay!
There once lived a hob, and Maxley was his name. He was that rarest of hobs, one with a brain.
Ah, not me.
Making his bed in a stream wasn't for him. He'd rather live in a village, there among men. One day he decided to travel to town. He slew a great noble and put on his gown. In Bowerstone by all was he complimented, and though short of stature, he stood proud and erected.
Oh dear.
Goodness me. But Maxley forgot what he was and grunted hello. And when the men heard his voice, all they did know. They called out for guards, who lopped off his head. It stuck on a spike, dumb and ugly and dead. So when you're about to open your mouth, remember Maxley the hob, for it's better to be thought an idiot than to be killed by a mob.
You know, not a bad little story, to be honest, besides the erection part.
Any books for us today, hero? The Tailor's Tragedy would be perfect for our after-school drama society.
This man is clearly corrupting them. I want him dead, but he's doing the Lord's work. You gotta remember, I'm feeding him the books. Maybe I'm the problem here. He's just the sock puppet who's reading the tales, you know?
Thank you, hero.
What strange land is this to which the storm my body has delivered? Surely heaven it is. And I be dead, for as in a dream I saw the ship torn from neath me by the waves and felt death's foul kiss. But hush now, who comes here?
Truly my eyes doth deceive me, for I thought I saw some strange thing move amongst the wreck by the shore.
Now I know that I be really dead, for in this fair land do angles tread.
That's angels, Billy, not angles.
Cute.
Go for it!
No!
Come on! Yeah!
School day's over! Fuck! Out of the way, wife! I gotta wake up tomorrow for another day of school! I want to learn more stories about erections and being dead.
We'll be together forever.
Yes, wife, as soon as I go to school. Same guy who did Mr. Brown from The Adventures of Paddington Bear. Why do you think I know what Paddington... Well, I know Paddington... Why do you think I watched Paddington Bear? I did not watch Paddington Bear. Still, I do know this. King Trode! That's why his voice is fucking similar! I just... Yes! 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 Hoggle was wrong, alright? I'm off on Hoggle. I knew this voice. Dragon Quest VIII. King Trode. I'm pulling this up. Where's King Trode? I need him speaking. No. No. Is this gonna have his voice in it? It better fucking have. Mind you, Dragon Quest VIII is one of my favorite RPGs of all goddamn time. This game was phenomenal. Please speak. It's the little green prick.
What a tragic affair. There can be no question. This is Dolmegus' treachery.
It's literally him. God damn it, it's literally him.
Cool, blimey! Wait! God blimey! Oh dear, what a terrible ordeal you must have been through. I'm so sorry. I won't leave you alone.
Long story short, this is the king of the kingdom, the horse is the princess, and she's made to drag the cart. It's fucking hilarious.
Alone again. I'll never go to the pub like that again. I promise. God blimey!
No! No. 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 Sorry, I just happened to cut to Jessica wearing her bunny outfit. She's wearing it for a while, too.
Yes. Why don't we give it a try?
No, I don't want to give anything a try. Wait.
Really? Where? How? God blimey, don't sneak up on me like that!
I miss Dragon Quest VIII, man. This was a great game. Oh, look, it's Jessica in her dancer's outfit that you get later. Just flick through the game a little bit. They just happen to have all of the outfits. Default. Oh, it's the fucking funny guy. I love that guy. Very nice. Very cool. I'm so glad that Gout is actually... Damn, when did Dragon Quest VIII release? Dragon Quest VIII release date. When did this come out? The 27th of November, the same fucking year. So... Dragon Quest VIII came out... Like, this was like my birthday, basically. This is 10 days after my birthday that year. Fable 1's release date. No, fuck off. Fable 1. September. This man was doing double overtime, making sure he was gouting it up and troding it up. What a legend. What a legend. Absolutely amazing. Never played much DQ, to be honest. Just Dragon Quest 7 and the other one, 9 or 11. 11's the new one, well, the newest one that came out not long ago, maybe like 3-4 years ago that people liked. I've touched a few Dragon Quests, but 8's the only one that I've like played all the way through, like twice. Your hand is on my ass. It was an accident, sorry. Your hand is still on my ass. It's still an accident. Not a hardwood, it's kind of obvious. Oh yeah. Jessica was like massive bait. Dragon Quest in itself has a lot of that in it as well. The barmaids are like that, the bunny outfits, all the dancer outfits and stuff that you can get. Dragon Quest didn't pull a lot of punches. Especially back in the day. Come on, Gout. That's why everyone got mad with the Puff Puff jokes. Yeah. Like literally. One of Jessica's skill tree categories Hang on, where are her skills? Here's her skill categories. So you can put various points. Can I get this in a proper tab? You put points into different categories. She can use knives, whips, staves, fisticuffs, or sex appeal. Dragon King, think of the following, my guy. It was an outlet for Toriyama? Yes. All of the artwork for Dragon Quest is by Akira Toriyama. That's why it's all very Dragon Ball coded. That's why Angelo... Well, that's why, you know, it just looks like a Dragon Ball character. Angelo shamelessly just looks like Trunks. He's just like, this shit is wrong, like, just ew, no. He he even has a sword. It's just Trunks. Yeah. It's very, very cool. But no, Jessica has sex appeal as a category. And she does Puff Puff. Hang on, Dragon Quest 8. Puff Puff. Here you go. She's got the Lashings of Love. Twin Dragon Lash was sick. Queen's Thong is... Yeah. Blow Kiss. And Puff Puff. Paralyze an enemy. Well, it would seem as though the monster didn't give a shit about Jessica puffing her cleavage up for him. Get smashed. Pretty sick. Doesn't matter anyway. The appropriate way to build Jessica is with a little bit of points into whips to get Twin Dragon Lash, so she has a non-magical variety of options, and then you go all into magic and get kaboom! You get explosion magic. You turn her into Megumin for real. The best way for Jessica to play is to go kaboom and blow everything up. It was awesome. What DQ would they start with? I would probably just say start with the most recent one. Start with 11. Personally, my own bias is you go back and you play Dragon Quest 8 because 8 was amazing, but 8 is a PS2 20-year-old game at this point. But if you were gonna start a Dragon Quest game, I'd just start with, like, 11. Or wait a little bit until 12 comes out. Recently, didn't they re-release the first 3 Dragon Quest games in HD? Dragon Quest 1 to 3 remake. Yeah. I mean, you could even start with the remakes of the old games. This literally came out, like, this year or last year. They put the first 3 Dragon Quest games. There's 1, 2, and 3 now. They've got all of them out. People got really mad, though, to be fair, about censorship in the Dragon Quest remakes. Where they made changes to the character designs. So, for example, OG Dragon Quest looks like this. Remake Dragon Quest looks like this, where they've put, like, undershirts underneath parts to try and cover up a bit of extra skin. What is even censored? Oh, the side boob. I was gonna say, what is even really changed here? Oh, and there's also the iconography. Right, so they've changed... Right. So the cross is gone. Okay. That's like some OG Yu-Gi-Oh type shit where it's like, oh, we can't show a pentagram. We can't show evil pentagram. No, don't show a pentagram. Make it a cool looking star. Alright, make it a star. It's still a fucking... Don't tell me that Dark Magician is actually his name. It's Black Magician. We all know his name is Black Magician. And we all know that Harpy Lady got the thick titties out. Puff Puff is motorboating? Depends on the context. Puff Puff is an onomatopoeia. In Japanese, phonetic sound effects are a big deal. So it's kind of like, you know, when your heart is racing and it goes thwomp thwomp kind of thing. Like, the Japanese use onomatopoeias all the time, unironically, to describe something. Doki doki, yeah, like my heart went doki doki. It's like, you know, my heart going boom, 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 boom. It's going really quickly. So puff puff is just like their way of expressing like the bounciness, the bouncy pressed together boing boing. It's boing boing for boobs basically. You know, they're very big on their sound effects.
You're still in love. How nice. We'll be together forever.
Which is why characters like fucking Echoes in JoJo's Part 4 is a little bit wasted on a lot of Western audience members because they don't understand the significance of why that stand's entire ability base is based on sound effects and noises. It's just, it makes more sense in Japanese. A lot more than just design style. They did a lot. People still crowing about original FF7. What did they mostly do about 7 besides reduce Tifa's chest? All I know is people got mad about Tifa's chest getting smaller, to which, as soon as I heard there was a PC release on the way, I'm like, right, problem solved, who cares anymore? They're just gonna put mods out there for 5 times the size of her chest. It doesn't even matter anymore. People like making Kamari only use self-destruct in 10. Well, no, Kaboom for Jessica was an actual spell that just hit every enemy on the screen for a lot of damage. It's not even a self-destruct, it's just massive explosion. It was so good. Oops, all Barretts. Tifa doesn't have size triple F boobs, it ain't my Final Fantasy. That was kind of her shtick. Her shtick was that she was the big boober bartending battle
for
girl.
us today, hero? Why, that's The Creatures of Albion, Volume 1. A perfect way to learn natural sciences.
Didn't they change Barrett in some way as well people didn't like?
Ah, it lifts one's spirits to see a hero. Today, we'll be studying Volume 1 of The Creatures of Albion. Now, who here knows what screamers are?
Daddy says my mum is one.
I bet you've never heard one though, have you? That's because they stay away from the towns. But out in the countryside, it's a rather different story. And you can sometimes hear them crying out in the night. Their scream can pierce even the bravest of men's hearts. Hearing it will not just chill you to the bone, but sap your energy too.
Oh dear.
According to the sage Richard Phillips, they feed upon the life force of men, sucking out their souls.
Damn.
Either way, if you ever see one, you'll soon end up like them.
Oh no.
Screaming.
Come on! Woohoo!
Minor visual changes. Biggest thing that pissed people off though was they changed him to be more fatherly and less activisty. Is that... hang on. Now, I'm not a very big, knowledgeable 7 guy, right? I've never finished 7 myself. I own 7 on PS1, but back when it came out in, like, what, 97? I was literally 6 years old, so I've played 7, I've learned about 7, but I've never finished 7, but I know a generous amount of 7 stuff. Is it fair to say that they portrayed Barrett in the main game closer to how he kind of started to be portrayed in Advent Children? Where he's kind of done with all of that stuff and he's mostly back at the bar looking after Marlene? Like post-game Barrett kind of deal where he's like pseudo-retired? Except they made that his whole personality instead. Like they skipped the part where he's meant to be a terrorist. Less crazy. Right. Because, like, original Barrett was, like, full-on, like, Just Stop Oil Greenpeace kind of shit. He was taking down those reactors. More character, like, for the remake. 7 on PS1, he was more crazy. Yeah, that's what I mean. So Barrett in the remake is closer to, like, Advent Children Barrett. Whereas in the original one, he was, like, actually fucked, like, in the head a little bit. Like... yes, he's a party member, but some of the shit he would say and do is a little bit, yikes, Barrett. Think of the people. He was off his rocker and still blowing shit up. Yeah. More middle of the aisle? Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. I wonder if that's just because people are more, like, associated to, like, the newer Final Fantasy VII stuff as opposed to the PS1 game, but that's the whole point of the remake.
Do you have a donation there, hero?
PS1 Barrett made Greenpeace look like Peter. Yeah.
Ah! The Balverine Slayer. My father used to read Scarlet Robe's adventures to me every night.
That's my mum. Why am I so much taller than Gout?
Thank you, hero.
Am I actually big?
I'm sure we can put this to good use.
Yay!
Balverines are the fiercest creatures in Albion. But there was once a brave young girl for whom they held no fear.
Lady Grey is a more fierce creature.
One day, a beast attacked Knothole Glade, where she lived. The villagers all ran away, until she alone stood to face it. The creature was twice her size, and she fought its teeth and claws, armed only with a stake. By the time the warriors arrived, the beast lay dead at the girl's feet, and her dress was soaked with its blood. From that day forth, she was known to all as Scarlet Robe.
Better than Scarlet Dress.
She became a great hero, driving the evil Balverines from much of Albion and competing in the Witchwood Arena.
See? Girls can be heroes too.
Yeah, girly heroes. I bet that girl... Hey! Come on!
No!
I'd like to see you fight. I can't believe he's so close to me.
Maybe I will. I'm going to be a great hero one day. And I'll kill 17 million Balverines. Anyone want to fight? Anyone want to fight?
Why?
Do you have a donate? Ah! The Trials of Arkan, a classic tale.
Can we push the button twice?
Rather
True.
disturbing for you, I would have thought.
Come on! Yes! Hooray!
Ah, it lifts one's spirits to see a hero take such a keen interest in education. Once upon a time, in a village by the sea, lived a boy called Arkan with his family. Peaceful were their lives for many a year, till one day a band of savages did appear, destroyed that peaceful village by the sea, and killed the poor boy's family. But of Arkan himself they found no trace, for the boy had hid in quite a safe place. And though he wished to help in his heart, he stayed hidden till the savages did depart. Then he emerged to find his whole family killed, and the streets of the village with corpses filled. Oh, dear me, this really is the most unoriginal tosh. You have done our school such a great service. I don't know if we can ever adequately repay you. I do have a little something, and, well, I know it's not much, but the children think you'll love it.
Is it what I think it is?
We used it in our production of The Mage's Apprentice.
Yes!
But it was a little large for our particular actors.
Woo! Wizard hat! Wizard hat! Wizard hat!
Hey!
Wizard hat!
Any books for us today, hero?
Yes.
Well, there's The Repentant Alchemist, but I'm not sure it's really suitable reading for children.
Have a full set of teeth because it's the Middle Ages.
Come on!
These kids do. They aren't kids, they're fish hybrid goblins.
Come on! Woo! Big bad ass face!
Big bad ass face!
I suppose it can't do any harm.
I'm pretty sure you get the good wizard hat for giving him all of the good books, and you get the dark wizard hat if you give him a bunch of inappropriate books. So we're on our way towards dark wizard hat, I think.
25 years have I tended this inn, not knowing my wife was living in sin. For while I served the townsfolk ale by day, at night my wife served them in another way.
Oh no.
But soon they'll regret leading her astray. When next they sip my ale, it will be their lives that pay. He who hath slept with my love will die at its taste. Then I shall see if any among them can call themselves chaste.
Thank you, Billy. I think that's enough for today.
Good on you, Billy.
Kill anything! Go for it! Come on!
Come on!
Ah, hello again. You found, oh my, the Windbreaker rulebook. Avo alone knows what would happen if the children got hold of this.
Read it, Gout.
I suppose it can't do any harm. Today, we will be reading from the Windbreaker rulebook. Perhaps the gentleman who gave us this book could demonstrate the benefits of its teachings himself. Yes. I see. Well, that was most edifying. But I really don't... Oh, dear Lord. Something must have crawled up inside him and died. Shit! Please, mind your language in front of the children. Oh dear, I knew this was a mistake.
Shit.
Whoa!
Cock.
Oh, yes!
School can't ever be over if I just stand here and no one wants to go home.
Hello BLs, what are you up to? In Fable, I see. A fantasy world for fulfilling unrealistic desires, like people cheering for you, being popular and loved by the community and stuff Beals Wheeze Beals Ghosty Love.
Well, no, it's mostly about me being able to slaughter everyone who ever disagrees with me, so yeah.
Good.
50 Shades of Gandalf the Grey over here. Thank you, Roz, for the... Wait, I can't see. I've taken my glasses off for a second. Hold on. Thank you for the 47, my guy. Damn, 47. So many of you are in like the high 40s now, if not 50. I'm good, Drac. How are you? Wouldn't slaughter you? No, I would just subject you to having to be here for the stream, that's all.
Do you have a donation there, hero? That you have there. The ugly guy? I'm sure you'll agree this snotty lot needs no help in that area. Don't tell their parents I said that.
Hip, hip, hooray!
Hooray!
I suppose it can't... Today's lesson is from the Ugly Guide. Though clearly, this hero has never practiced its teachings. Now, what do you think makes a person look ugly?
Having stupid hair.
That's right. Certain haircuts can make a person less attractive, as can some forms of facial hair, especially on a woman. Any other ideas?
Eating too much.
Very good. That's why everybody in Albion has such a perfect waistline. From the greatest hero to the lowliest beggar. Except for Jenna from Orchard Farm, of course. She used to be but a slip of a girl, but now... that woman certainly likes her cider. Anyway, that concludes
We met her.
our lesson for today.
Mr. Horseface!
Mr.
Any books for us
Horseface.
today? I suppose you are not a bad person might come in useful one day. I really hope the children won't need its advice, though.
Hard not to with an ass that big. She was the
Well,
thickest farmer's wife
If
ever.
you think that's wise, hero. Today, we will be looking at You Are Not a Bad Person. It seems this hero has studied the book in great depths already.
Really?
But perhaps one of you can tell me how you can make yourself less scary.
Wear a pretty dress.
That's right. A person's clothes say a lot about them. And wandering around town dressed in dark leather or chainmail can frighten people. Any other ideas?
Don't wear anything at all.
Well, that might make you look more silly than scary. I'm not too sure men running around naked inspire much confidence. Perhaps we should see what the book has to say on this matter.
Badong. Did you just kung pao me in the middle of the stream? That's bad. Wrong. Bad wrong. Badong. Killing is badong. Alphabet, have a good one, Jarek. He'd loads to run around naked. True.
Any books for us? The raising of Oakvale is a fascinating topic. But this book may be a little graphic for children their age, don't you think?
This is my history, Gout. Teach them about my history.
I suppose it can't do any harm. Today we'll be reading from the Oakvale Raid. Some of you may find what you're about to hear disturbing. I was playing with my teddy bear Rosie when the bandits attacked.
Oh God.
The kind boy from up the road had just rescued her from my brother. I didn't
The
know
book was
then
written by my wife.
I would never see them again. It was the screaming that told me they were coming, and I hid under an old cart. From there, I saw the bandits kill all my friends and burn everything I called home. I wanted to help them, but I was so scared I couldn't move. Maybe we should finish this book some other time. In 10, 15 years, perhaps?
My poor wife!
Come on!
Any books for us today, hero?
That's why we gotta make sure Oakvale wife
Eyes of a killer?
is looked after.
Yes, well, strictly speaking, we try not to raise any murderers in our school.
Read it, Gout.
I suppose it can't do any harm. Now, I really hope none of you follow the teachings of this book, but nevertheless, you should learn to recognize the signs of evil. There are many ways a person can instill fear in others, such as covering one's body in tattoos and wearing dark clothes. But a truly scary person is able to express his evilness through actions alone. Let's see how this works. A hero, would you regale us with an evil sneer, perhaps? Yes, very effective. Now, according to this book, you can also make yourself scary by performing terrible crimes, such as killing innocents. But I think we'll leave that chapter for another day. Now then, class, let's all say thank you to the nice hero.
I could kill anything.
Any books for us today, hero?
Why did she walk up like that?
Storm's Teeth. That's the Guild of Zeros. I thought your guild had every copy of the book burned, along with its author.
Damn. They look like humanoid frogs.
Well, if you think that's wise, hero. The Journal of Bloody Nose. 0 in training. Day 14. This week, we've been developing our stealth skills by playing hide and seek. Knowing how to run and hide from your enemies is an important skill for any Zero, says Days. He seems to be a master of the art. It took us all day to find him after he teleported away. Eventually, we heard his cries and found him wedged inside a hollow tree in the Academy woods. He wasn't at all happy that it took us so long to find him, but he decided to test our hiding skills next. We must be really good at it, because we've been out here in the woods for 2 days now, and he still hasn't found us.
And then they died.
Ooh, do you have a donation? Oh, what's this? The sock method?
Sock method!
Yes, oh well, perhaps when they're a little older, don't you think?
Sock method! Read book!
All right then.
Chalk it, Gout!
I'll give it a try. Let's turn to the sock method and see how we can make you sexier in 10 days. This hero seems to have truly mastered the book's teachings. Maybe he could show us what he's learned from it.
Come on.
Oh my! That's quite enough of that, hero. And that brings today's lesson to a close. Definitely.
No, Gout, you gotta turn to page 7. Damn it, he actually is ending the day. No!
What did you say?
Wife.
Hey, I'm just so...
Wife, here. Have a sapphire.
Lovely. Thank you, darling.
I don't know how many we have. How many do we have left? Wait. No, where are they again? Where are books? Thank you. Some of these aren't for them. I think some are though. But some of them are not for them. Some of those are just ours for the sake of us. Maybe 2 or 3 left?
This is great.
It is great, isn't it? 70-year-old guy hip thrusting at children. No, not 70. We are 60, I'll have you know. Wait, did that just say game days past 69? Alright. Reading Rainbow, we are not? Nah. So much better? Yes. I'm also a super duper good guy. My scariness is minus 62. My attractiveness is 100. Everything is good about this. I'm a legendary will user.
I'm just so happy.
I'm so glad you're happy. Get out! School!
Good to see you.
Get out! Thank you. School!
Ah, hello again. The Trigger Mist. Don't you think my students are a little too young to learn about castration?
Cut them off, Gout.
Any books for us? The Book of Spells. This isn't some potty school for wizards, you know.
Your arse face.
Do you have the Book of Spells?
We've run out of books, gang. We run out of books, gang. Am I missing books?
You are being mysterious.
Maybe I'm missing books. Also, how do I give Gout the fucking dolls? I'm pretty sure we've got all the dolls, but he just wants the books at the moment. Is the child still down here? There's a kid who waits at the front. No? Kid's not here? Yes. I don't know. Either way, let's save that book progress, shall we? To the book depository. Eradicate the whole square mile radius? No. No. There's fireworks going off again. I can't make this up. There are more fireworks somehow.
Yoo-hoo! Hooray!
Hooray yourself. Hang on, let me just double check a few things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dolls. Let me just double check and see. I think that's all the dolls. There shouldn't be any other dolls left in the game. Let me just make sure. There are 6 dolls to collect. Thank you. Yep. Briar Rose Whispers, Twin Blade Robe Maze, Thunder. Wait, no. Wait, do we have Scarlet Robe doll? There's 7 dolls. Oh, we don't. That's why. Fuck. I thought Knothole Glade didn't give you a doll. It gives you a doll. It gives us Mummy's doll. Piss. So there's 6 dolls for the quest, but the Scythe doll is just an extra doll from the expansion. Okay. 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 Card sorting. Where are you?
Hi there. What takes? How much will you bet?
1. For fuck's sake, mouse.
Oh, how about a... How much will you bet?
Here we go. There we go. There we go. It's not easy with the mouse. I had 0.5 of a second left anyway. We were too slow. We gotta go fast. We gotta do it in 25 or less.
Oh, how about a... How much will you bet?
I wonder if controller is easier for this, because the mouse is very weird when spinning it too quickly. There we go. Thank you. Alright, we're moving now. We're moving. Okay, that one was a bit sucky.
Oh, he's like a dream come true.
Yay! I could just die. Yeah! You!
Quick! Oh,
you
God.
won with a new best score.
Mom! Yay!
Perhaps you'll come
Fuck
back
off!
and play some more sometime. Thank you.
Hooray!
Mummy's doll!
Meet you.
Now, apparently Gout is meant to want to trade me my dolls now. He's meant to talk to me, but he hasn't been interested, and that's why. We were missing one. Chicken! Whee! Chicken! Aw, this chicken's gonna fucking fly. Ooh, ah! Is Fable 2 just like not good at all? Very different game. I might show you a little bit of gameplay for Fable 2. Oh, here he comes.
Good to see you. Now, you have collected all the hero dolls, hmm?
The problem is, okay, so the way I would describe it, Mumpy, do you know how Darksiders 1 and 2 are like similar but play in a very different way? It's kind of like that. Fable 2 changed things up a lot. It became a little bit less like traditional roleplay game kind of deal. And 2 was a little bit more like a God of War, not literally God of War, but more like spammy. So it's almost like Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 as well, where like just enough change to make it feel different. So Fable 2, for example, here's how you understand, right? Fable 2 is set like 500 years in the future. Flintlock pistols, matchlock rifles, all that kind of shit. It's like colonial era with everyone in tricorn hats, Pirates of the Caribbean type shit, right? We've gone from like mid 14th century up into, you know, seafarers and travel, colonization, all that kind of shit, right? Britannia, that kind of shit. And the way that combat worked is like your face buttons, so your square, triangle, and circle. One button is melee, one button is ranged, one button is magic. And you go into combat and you just throw all the shit at the wall. It's like melee, 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 turn, shoot that guy, throw a fireball over there, melee, 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 hit this guy, over there, this. And you do that. For example, there's no map in the game. Fable 2 was one of the first games, well, I shouldn't say the, but one of the first games to introduce the glowing trail that shows you where to go. And you have a dog that leads you along and helps you go from place to place. It is not a bad game. Fable 3 is a bad game. Fable 3 sucks ass. But 2 is very different, and so the fan bases between 1 and 2 are often a little bit divided on which game is better. The same way that Darksiders is split, the same way that there are some guys who are like, dude, Kingdom Hearts 2 is the best Kingdom Hearts. And then others will go, nah man, Kingdom Hearts 1 is the best Kingdom Hearts. And they debate on it. It's not a good time with 2 at all. Considering I played 2 recently when I was trying to make the number 2 video, I have my grievances with 2, and I can't tell if that's because of the way I built my character for the video, but I definitely remember 2 being more fun than it was. It wasn't a bad game. It was like a solid 7 out of 10 maybe. But memory reminded, like, I swore in my mind, no, this was a fun game. And then I played it and I'm like, okay, some of the puzzles in this game are just arse for the sake of being arse, and some of the things just fucking suck. But then again, Darksiders 1 is like a 7 or an 8 out of 10 as well. It's not like an amazing game, it was just a hodgepodge thing. The story is better than the game. Unfortunately, for me at least.
No, that's not all of them. We have a very special doll at the school, you see. The thing is, we don't have enough dolls to make the children happy. Oh dear. If you would donate these dolls to us, we could exchange them for something you would like. Will you give us your dolls?
Do I hand over my collection of hero dolls? I just got the mum doll. Oh. Yeah, alright.
I mean it. Here, take this rare doll in exchange.
Rare doll?
What do you say?
Rare doll? Rare doll? It's the Jack of Blades doll! Burn it! Burn it! He got a funny sword though, but burn it!
Oh, yeah!
He's happy.
How happy we are.
There you go, the hero doll quest is complete. 2 is arguably better combat, more options, and the way to link different combat mechanics to each other. 1 has a much simpler combat. It depends on what your tastes are, because people who like number 1 prefer the fact that Kingdom Hearts 1 is kind of like an action turn-based game. Sort of like what Final Fantasy XII was. And 12 is a very unusual game. Not many people talk about 12, but 12 was different, to say the least. So, yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1 is kind of like a turn-based game with action moving and a lot more menuing involved. Kingdom Hearts 2 was kind of like the God of War game. It was the Devil May Cry game. It was the, oh, action games are in. We need a game where players can, like, get in there and smash shit and go off and hit buttons and do big cool combos. They were like two sides of the same coin, but very different in their execution. Because of that, some people liked one and hated the other. It's just a taste at that point. I don't think either of the games are necessarily bad. Alright, what just happened? I just tabbed out of Fable and my monitor died. Oh wait, there we go. There we go. There we go. It came back. It came back. Well, it's not good, man. It certainly isn't like 12 at all. 12 is soft programming a video game. What? What do you mean? What does soft programming a video game mean? Please give us more. You liked one but never played two. Played Chain of Memories on GBA though. I had Chain of Memories on GBA. Is 2 the one where you fight Sephiroth? You fight him in both games. Sephiroth is just like the super secret awesome boss fight that you fight in both of them. Question for some of you guys who played both of the games. Which Sephiroth fight do you think was harder? I'm curious. 1, 2, 1. Oh my god, I need, hang on, yeah, I'm getting this. So 1, 2, 1, 1.5, what I don't like in Kingdom Hearts is that they never really finish the story. Yeah, no, it's just gonna keep doing its thing. They're too afraid to actually finish the damn story. You're never gonna make progress in it. He's a bastard in both? I've not played a Final Fantasy? Right. If you're not ready for it. Oh, you mean the what was it? Sin Harvest Angel or whatever it was? I remember that. I remember that. The Harvest Angel, and just bam, and you hear the wait, 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 stupid little emergency. You're gonna die! And I'm like, I know! Fuck! Take an elixir! Wait, 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 wait. I know! No mana either! Can't do shit! Take an elixir! Okay, so my hot take is I think 1 was the far harder game. Purely because in 2, Arrow exists. No, not Arrow. What the fuck was it called? Wait. I'm very quickly looking at the magic list in Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, Arrow is 1. Not Guard. Reflect. Reflect exists. Reflegger, specifically. Reflect kinda fucking destroys the Sephiroth fight in number 2. Whereas in number 1, there are ways to make the fight a little bit easier, but he's still a fucking asshole. Destroys the entire game? Yeah. As soon as Sephiroth goes to do his big flaming pillars or his fucking meteors, you just reflect! And like 9 of Sephiroth's health bars just disappear. He's like, holy shit, what the fuck is that? That's the power of reflect. Right. Oh. Oh. Okay, gang. Good news and bad news. Good news. We're done with the books. Yep, cheer for me. Good, cheer for me.
I said more like.
What the fuck did you say? Good news, we're done with the books. Bad news, we're not going to get the evil mage hat because the way that the quest works is the first 9 books you give him, the game is calculating how many good books and how many bad books you give him. Gout will always prioritize the good books first, so to get the evil hat, you kind of have to selectively pick out 9 bad books, or majority bad books, and give those to him at the beginning. But if he prioritizes the good books and he reads at least, 5 or more good books in his first 9, he'll give you the good guy hat. And I don't believe we can get the bad guy hat. All we can do is get every book for him.
Sometime.
A drink with the girls, eh?
A drink for me, please.
Hang on, I want to give my wife a gift before I go. Have a sapphire.
The beer would be nice.
Lovely, thank you, darling.
I do this because we got to read her story of how scared she was when the Oakvale raid happened. Anyway, back to Snowspire. Let's get going. And so we can't get the evil hat. If we get all the books and give him all of them, we just get a silver key as a reward for completing the book collection. We won't get the hat, so boo-hoo, too bad, sucks, but we'll live with it. It matches our sword, so I'm okay with that.
Have a good day.
You had way less moves and stuff. You just spam Sonic. There were 2 moves. There was the one where Sora would throw his Keyblade, like he'd boomerang it and just toss it at them over and over again. Just throw, 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 throw. That was really good for stun locking and fucking up some enemies. Or the Sonic move that you got from Cloud. The Cloud one, where he just dashes through dudes over and over and over again, was pretty damn nice. Ars Arcanum and Sonic Dash. Yeah. People would be all like, damn, I can't use Trinity? It's like, you don't need Trinity. You don't fucking need it. It's really powerful, but you don't need it. I'm a loser. I know what he's talking about. God, I'm a loser. Hello. Oh, it's a new breed of undead. He's comboing me. Eat this. Hey-ya. And he fucking exploded. Lightning! Why aren't you getting hit by this? You gotta get hit by this too. Oh, it's only 3. I thought you could get 4. God damn, these guys are beefy. Why are you so beefy, lad? Bit of oaky. Bit of... No! My oaky! Thank you. There. Now, me the other day about Sora's life bar picks. Every game he smiles less and less. Relatable getting older. Holy shit. Level 1 run on PC or modded console? What, level 1 run? What? My friends put on like 2 seconds of anime openings and I named nearly every one. The only one I've done that with? I can do that with a lot of different themes for different like anime, especially ones that I in particular have like close connections to, but there is one. I actually like surprised Lil quite a bit. She was watching one of those videos where it's like, can you guess them? Like the first one to guess the name is correct or whatever. This is like maybe like 7-8 years ago when she got really into anime. The first, because we both had we were playing it like Family Feud or Jeopardy, where we both have our hands over the space bar and we hit space and we take a guess. If you get it wrong, the other person gets to, listen to another 30 seconds before they make a guess. We did it like back and forth. In the first 0.03 seconds, I slammed the shit out of the spacebar, and she's like, no, you can't know what that means, what that is. And I'm like, yes, that is Cruel Angel's Thesis. That is the Evangelion theme song. And sure enough, I hit spacebar, and it plays the rest of it. All I needed was the first 0.5 of a second of the woman going, za, spacebar. I know what that is. I know exactly what that is. It was frightening. It frightened her quickly. It was more so about how fast I hit the spacebar. Damn, that feels good. Just exploding them all. Wait, we gotta go this way. Why am I even going that way for? I need one more mana augment for my frying pan. Let me in. No one doesn't know?
Oh, yes.
No,
Syke
no.
told us to let you in.
You're thinking of people that you
I guess
know.
you better show him through.
A lot of people don't know it anymore these days.
Nice try, Mungo. It's your turn, and you know it.
Yeah, Mungo.
Ah, nuts. All right, then. Follow me.
It's time to go digging.
Right, that's as far as I'm going. This place ain't safe, you know. The old town's full of ghosts. Folks say the poor beggars don't even realise they're dead. Anyway, take care looking for them, glyphs, they're called, right? You're not the first one that's come rummaging for pieces of carved stone, you know. The others found more than they bargained for, though. Rotting corpses, a lot of them now. Anyway, have a nice day.
Kill la Kill's whole soundtrack is pretty goated. Duran Duran is the OP. Stop. About Avo save me?
Try to get your combat multiplier even higher.
Remember, it's opening very well. The series itself was more amazing for its music. Shem Kill la Kill's anime isn't good. It's one of the best ones ever made. Your taste is terrible. That is a Windows take if I've ever heard it. Explode to my Oki.
What happened to my children?
I don't know. What did happen to your kids? It's a white snow balverine. Getting up, are we? Die. 50 silver keys? No, nowhere near 50. I don't think you need 50. Isn't 35 the extent of what you need in the game? Ow. Hello, cuteness. What happened to my children? I'm gonna hit you guys with the funny real quick. Are you ready? We haven't done this one in a second. Uh-oh. Damn! How dare they not even die? Spell sucks. Damn. Quieter than last time. There wasn't as many. If I get like 4 or 5 in that, it's gonna be disgusting. There's a grave here? Alright, I'm coming over. See, people are scared of ghosts. Don't be scared of ghosts. They're nice. Look, hello, lady. What's up, ma'am? You trying to show me around? I've already been over that side. I'm gonna go this way instead. Look, there's some over here I can open. I'm wearing headphones. Were you not here to understand that you're not meant to listen to that at full volume? You've got the entirety of me setting that spell up before it even launches to turn your volume down quickly. Sounds like a you issue. Being afraid of ghosts. Hey, we've helped Granny Ghost out. Granny Ghost was bae. Granny Ghost was absolutely the sweetest and the bestest, and so I'm not scared of Granny Ghosts. I'm not scared of any ghost. There's a chest in the Necropolis that needs 50. Is there? You sure it's 50? I'm nowhere near 50 in that case, dude. Like, I've only got 34. 50? Did you just come back? I killed you already. What are you doing? Oh, stupid idiot.
Why am I so gone?
I do understand. Oh, 25 key chest? Is this the armor? It better be the armor. Oh, he died funny. Crack her open, mate. Ba-boom. Archon's battle helmet. Archon's chest plate. Archon's glovies. Archon's leggies. And Archon's feet picks. Behold! Archon's battle armor. Neutral as it is. It is the only plate set in the game that comes with an actual fucking helmet because they didn't think that plate in the original release needed helmets, so you just wore chain with it and it looked silly. Did they change it? I was gonna say, you don't need 50 for this. I don't think there's ever been a chest that was up to 50. Although, the other intention is that you put all this on and you put on the, what is it, the Holy Warrior helmet? If you wanted to wear that instead. And have that kind of Skyrim Nordic kind of look. However, I don't know why, but I never really gravitated towards that helmet. I kind of just liked Archon's actual helmet that goes with it more. It just kind of looks more aesthetically pleasing to the armor set. He does just keep coming back. Cry about it, you little bitch. The dragon? Oh, there's my mana augment. There we go. The dragon is indeed a problem. We just don't know it yet. Frying pan. Augments. Mana. Look at that. Now, if we wield the frying pan and we start burning some mana. Did he just die from that? Oh, he did. Goof. Absolute dumbass. Our mana comes back very quickly now. Look at that. Look at my mana regen. Granted, you probably shouldn't spam like 6 or 7 in flames when using this, but I mean, fuck it, right? It's just what it do. Sadly, we've got Avos tier now, and there's no real need. Before I decide to make a very big mistake, I'm just gonna double check something. Because you guys are talking about 50 keys and all that kind of stuff, and to my knowledge, there isn't a chest that needs 50 keys. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Let's see, all of the chests. So according to this, there isn't a 50 key chest. We got that one, we got that one, we definitely got that one. We have the katana, we have the great hammer. We've got Archon's armor, we just got it. We got that one, we got that one, we got that one. Witchwood stones, yeah, we got that one. Edmund's cave, I think we got that one. And then Lost Bay. That's all of them. We've actually got all the silver chests, which means we can go talk to the funny door. Go around and murder, it's not a chest.
Hello, love.
Pretty sure it's a door. What door? Hello?
Hello.
How are you?
Right here.
I'm good.
Donut?
I did enjoy the donut.
Good.
We listened to school stories and had a donut and sipping my nippies. It was good.
Excellent.
Wait, I'm still missing a rune. Doesn't matter, we'll go fishing instead.
Anything else I can do?
No, I'm alright. Yeah.
Hi, everyone. Hi, Jed. Bye, Jed. You orange? No.
He's just doing what Orpheus would
Yeah,
do.
well,
Because you have a habit of popping in and popping out.
well, I don't want to disturb you. That's the reason I pop in and out.
Yeah, but you still got to say hi to chat. Sometimes you walk in and walk out and they're all like, hi, oh, okay, bye.
I want to get everyone's hope up.
Hopes up for what? That you're going to say hi to them?
That I'm going to stay.
It's like flipping a coin. Does Jed like us today?
It's got nothing to do with like.
Yeah, but at any given time you might walk in and it's like, nah, I don't like chat today.
No, I
Screw
don't think
them.
that. I don't think that way.
That door? It's this door. This one, you don't need 50 for it. You just need to give him all of your keys.
I never wanted to be a demon, Lord. All this waiting around.
I don't like Atlas every day. That's different.
It's no lie.
Atlas is a pig.
A pig?
Yeah, oink oink.
If only I'd been born a silver key chest. I just love those little silver keys. So shiny, so silver. I'd do anything for some of my own. Give me
Alright, leave you to it.
please.
Have fun,
I'll
everyone.
let you through and everything.
What are you doing?
Right. Do you want to give the door all of your keys? You will lose them for good. Yes.
Yes, very good. Hand your keys over
Are you really sure? Yes.
then. Lovely, pretty silver keys. Come to Daddy. Thank you. You may pass.
The freaky door. Doing stuff with keys. Bleachbone Island. See, this is what we hoped for in like a Fable 2 or other Fable games where it's more open world than this. Because this one is more of like an instanced world, the way that, you know, older games had to be. Do you have any idea how cool it would have been to have like a proper full open staged area like a Mario 64 or something where you just get dropped off and you can be like, oh, I wonder what's over there. I want to go explore that boat. Ooh, what's over there? What's over there? And you just walk around and get to explore shit. And then 2 and 3 happened and it's like, on one hand, they sort of did that, but at the other hand, they also made a lot of mistakes. The Bereaver. So, funny sword with a hole in it was kind of shit, but the Bereaver has 285 damage. It is still beaten by the Soulless Greatsword. That's right. They put a new big two-handed sword in the game and still made it weaker than a default base game weapon. It looks cool. And it kind of matches Archon's gear. That's literally all there is to it. It's got a funny skull on it. And it's big and spiky and yeah, wah, wah. Do the funny upswing. Do upswing. Upswing, upswing. There we go. That's the swing I like. It's just worse. Pretty much everything in this DLC, in this expansion, I should say. Like, you get Avro's Tear, or you have the Sword of Aeons if you killed your sister, and that's it. That's it. Everything else is just shittier. What did we get so far? Orcon's Club? Look at this thing. No augments, just 140 damage. It's just shit. This is like a level 1 weapon. This is like, oh, I just got out of the Heroes Guild. Give me a club. Not worth. Not worth, man. The only thing that they did in the Anniversary Edition that I can say was an okay thing, they put a lot of DLC weapons in the game. Like, you could get Twin Blade stuff, you could wear Lady Grey's outfits, there's a chicken hammer that you can get to match the chicken outfit. There's a full chicken outfit to go along with the hat. And a hammer that's based on being a chicken. They put a lot of, like, you know, quirky, haha, 2014 Fable DLC silly shit in there. Nah, you can stay over there and growl about it. I'm going up here. But it did give you a lot more things to play around with. The only problem is the game is just not great in comparison to the original. To me. That's a me thing, but, you know, I'm right. Can I dig here? No. Can I dig here? No. Ooh, I wonder where I'm supposed to dig. Do I come over here and dig at this grave? No. Do I dig at this grave? No. Oh. Maybe I gotta go over near that big rock over there. Big funny rock. That's not a big funny rock. It's an ice golem. Ah! Ice troll! Help! Dodge roll that shit. Damn, he's thick! Ow. Ow. He is now gonna be stuck spamming this because of the family of swords. God, Ghost Sword is such a shit fucking spell. Oh, finally. What a thick lad. The Berserk spell? I do have Berserk. I'm just not using it because I don't care. I should put it on though. We'll put it on for this just to mess with it. Oh no! Problems are afoot. Don't mind me as I just pause real quick. Do. Do that. Do a bit of this. Whip this out. Come over here. He's already in lightning, so this is gonna hurt me. Fine. It didn't have to be this way. But you've made it this way. Oh my god. Yippee! I can't melee them once they start doing the lightning. That's the problem.
This is Scythe here. Well done collecting those glyphs.
Kia, how are you? It's been a while.
You should come back to Snowspire now and see if we can...
You've received a new quest card.
As in at the guild? Or do you just mean the regular quest card to go back? I think it means the regular one. Berserk multi-slash on the time slow? Yeah, that's just It's just a silly good combo, that's why.
Just got a text.
Here we go.
An appointment has been made for Beals for the General Surgical Clinic on Friday, the 21st of November, 2025.
Okay. Didn't I say it would be around Christmas when I got in?
No, this is just to see them at Liverpool. The same place we went.
What? That's not the surgical clinic. That's not the surgeons. No, that's the surgical clinic.
Yeah.
So, but this is to see the plastic surgeons at the same place.
I don't know.
I imagine it would be. We may have to call and just ask about it, but it should be. Because that's not... Unless they're pre-booking a follow-up in advance, assuming that I'm going to see surgeons between then. And that I'm going to go back and see the first guy after talking to the plastic guys. But there will be liaison at that point anyway, so they should know, right?
I'll give them a ring tomorrow.
I mean, worst case scenario, that is the plastic surgery appointment, and that's at the 21st of November, which is what I said. I wouldn't get in until the end of the year anyway.
It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, that's what you have to do.
You need to put money on my phone too.
Your phone?
Yeah.
Okay, do me a favor, and when you go back into your room, send me a Discord message with your number in it so I can just copy it through. Because
No, my number.
no, but we'll just send it through so it's easy to do, because I have to open mine up and get... I think mine's flat. But yours is buried in messages if you send it through, because the website remembers my number by default, or the old number by default.
Now I'm getting a lot of old numbers.
Yeah.
Things too. I'll send you.
Okay. What do we have left to learn? I should start learning stuff. We're about to finish learning every spell by the looks of it. What's left in the attack spells? Battle Charge? This spell sucks. Actual bad spell. There we go. Good for now. Twitch giving me ads every 15 to 20 minutes? I don't know, man. We went over this yesterday. I showed everyone what it's like, what it's meant to be like, but they just keep doing stuff that's silly. We talked about the adpocalypse thing a little bit yesterday and about how they're not really doing anything about it. There wasn't anything, was there? No, we just go back to Snowspire. The arse plastic surgery? Yes. I'm waiting for the message to come through. She wants me to, like, top up the money on it, but she's got to send me the things through because I've got everyone's fucking phone number hard tied to my browser, so whenever I go to add them, everyone else's numbers will pop up and it doesn't remember her phone because hers is relatively new. Right, let's go through the good old Telstra prepaid top-up, shall we? Copy that, enter number, that's the number. I'm not a robot. Click every image that has a motorcycle in it. Those are all the images. Now click all of the squares that have a taxi in it. Those ones have a taxi in it. There, I'm not a robot. Send me through. I'd like to use PayPal. Thank you very much. I'll pick that one. I'd like to pay using... Yes, thank you. Using PayPal. My God. And... Done? Okay, good. Send message, let her know finished, done, good, close that as well while we're at it, close that, open this, and we're back. And yes, the appointment is for the, not for the surgery, to see the surgeon. That's what we're not sure about, whether or not the appointment for the 21st of November is for me to meet with the plastic surgeons, or for me just to go back, because it's set back at the first clinic I went to the other day. So I'm either having to... one way or another, that's not my surgery. That's me going in for an appointment. So at the very best, I go in late November, the 21st, see the surgeon, and they book it for like 2-3 weeks, right? So I might get in by around Christmas. Or, because Christmas is coming up and they don't want to rush it, they'll book me for next year. So at this rate, I won't get surgery until next year. Is the realistic thing that I'm in the back of my head thinking. Which sucks. A Beal's butt lift? I know, right? Because if I am not seeing anyone between now and November, I'm definitely not getting it done in time for the end of the year. Which really sucks because Jed and I wanted to make it kind of a thing that we could do. Where we take a week off every January to kind of like have a little bit of a getaway. Because we don't do that. Like I said, this year, this January, when I took those 2 weeks off, is the first time in 15 years that Jed and I have just taken time away. Like, period, in 15 years.
Yay!
Yay. And she's like, could we do this again next year? And I'm like, you know what? We should do this again next year. Except if I'm in the middle of recovery from surgery or waiting to get surgery, it's gonna get in the way. Stupid surgery. Where is he? Oh, he's in here. Wait, potential wife?
Yay!
Hooray!
Multiple potential wives.
Yoo-hoo!
Damn, I can't be selective based on fashion or whether or not she's my childhood love. They're all the same.
He's perfect. Yay! Hooray!
Okay, I kind of dig the blue.
Hooray!
Oh wait, is that pink? Kinda.
Wendy, I'm gonna marry him. Yay!
Okay, she's already planning the marriage. Hello, Scythe. Paris still doesn't consider me doing conventions or tourneys as time off. Yeah, but do you consider that time off? Because a lot of the way that it could be perceived as you, like, volunteering to do work to help people, because a lot of what you do when you do the tournament stuff is effectively work. If you went to a convention or a tourney and you are participating, like you're walking around, seeing the sights, like going to Disneyland. But what you're doing is volunteering to go to Disneyland, and you're working the rides and the lines, and you're in the suit, dancing around, pretending to be Mickey Mouse. You're going to these places to work. That's like saying I'm going to take some time off from work to go work on the railroad. I'm going to take time off to relax, and the way that you relax is by chopping down a forest.
You have uncovered the glyphs. Very good. It is time we awoke the Oracle from its deathly slumber.
Mm-hmm.
O great Oracle, grant us the knowledge we seek. What evil rises in this land? The prophecy is fulfilled.
The YMCA?
The guildsman is here. You follow the footsteps of the one who bore the mask you carry. Jack of Blades has awakened the dormant power of the Summoners.
Young man?
He has used the blood of your family to feed his new shell beyond the Bronze Gate.
Young man.
But now his soul mask is in your hands. You must use it to feed the Archon's shrine and open the gate. Go now and face your destiny. So Jack has cheated death once more. Never have we encountered a being like him. I do not envy you. The Bronze Gate has long been a symbol of doom in this land. Return to Briar Rose at the shrine. Perhaps she can tell you how to use Jack's soul mask. I must return to the guild. May fate smile on you.
Yippee. Young man. Oh no, I wouldn't travel. I wouldn't go to somewhere else to get it done. I can get it all done on effectively Medicare and get a lot of it put on.
You've received a new
like,
quest card.
I wouldn't be paying thousands of dollars to go and get it done here. It's not the same as it is in the US. Over here we have like proper healthcare. So I get my surgeries. The reason it's taking so long is because I'm going through the public system. which means I don't pay for the surgery per
Are you
se.
there? We heard what the Oracle said. Meet me.
Stop. But what I would be paying for is a lot of the recovery. So if I have to travel somewhere and go to like clinics and get redressings and all that kind of stuff done, that's what I'd be doing. Which is infinitely easier to do recovery in like here at home as opposed to being abroad for potentially weeks at a time. I wouldn't leave the country for something like that anyway. I don't travel for leisure, let alone travel for health. No, 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 no. Are you just singing YMCA? Are you just singing YMCA? By the way, what's our... We've done the Chapel of Scorn, we've done the Chicken King contest, we've done the Temple of Avo, we've done the archery competition, we've done the book collection. We are kind of done with everything in the game. Let us go. Continue the main campaign.
Hooray!
I was gonna suggest marry wife in Snowspire Village, but there's no time, wife. There's no time. I have to go. I never found the Fire Assassin's fucking tunic.
Hey, glad you're still with us. These inscriptions are fascinating, you know. Everything indicates that Jack's new form will emerge from behind the bronze gate, and this structure is the key to opening it. But it looks like it'll take the souls of 3 heroes to activate the mechanism. These things are never simple, are they? It doesn't want just any heroes either. The first instruction calls for the King of the Arena, no less.
The King of the Arena?
I suppose you could chop your own head off, but then there'd be no one for me to order around, would there? Why don't you pay Thunder a visit? He knows the arena inside and out. I've checked with the guild, and they say he's in Knothole Glade. You've still got Jack's mask, haven't you? Good. You'll need it to trap the souls. I still can't believe he might not be dead. Anyway, I better start researching the second inscription.
Right.
Yes, little hero, I'm back, and our business is not quite finished. You destroyed my sword, remember? Have you any idea how many centuries I spent looking for it? But its work is done. Soon I will have power beyond your imagining, and you will be the first to die.
Alright. Briar warming up? Oh dear.
Now look, I won't tell you again. We don't need a hero. For the first time in years, we aren't being attacked, sieged, or kidnapped by anything. Now leave us alone.
What a bum.
You? Briar Rose said you would come. I will tell you what I know, if it will get you out of my sight. We were both once called Kings of the Arena. But there have been many heroes in the past who have claimed that name. You should search in the bloody dust of the arena itself. They say the souls of past champions haunt it, resting in the place of their greatest achievement. Now go, unless you're here to take my soul. I'm sure your lady would enjoy that.
Why go all the way to the arena? You have a perfectly good soul right in front of you.
Jack is whispering to me. He's talking about Lady Grey. He doesn't realize I killed Lady Grey. So, The finale of the expansion is basically a big series of good, bad, moral choices leading to the finale against Jack. So, do we kill Thunder here for the Hero of the Arena soul, or do we go to the arena itself and collect the souls of other fallen arena champions? This is our chance to kill Thunder, the one and only chance to kill Thunder. What's the good thing to do? The good thing to do is going to the arena. The bad thing to do is kill Thunder. Kill Lady Grey? Yes, Lady Grey is hella dead. No, killing him now has a purpose. We'll suck his soul. So, we need the soul of an arena champion. We can kill him here and now to take his soul and use it for the quest, or we go to the arena and take their souls. Hasn't wronged us and isn't a threat? Technically, well, he's a dick, but that's about it. Hang on. There's a lot of, like, morality posting going on right now, but at the same time, I want an answer. So... it's either kill Thunder or spare Thunder. You have until the time active reaches 2 minutes. There's a poll. Why doesn't anyone tell me this before I start it? This happened last night with Atlas too. Killing him is a kindness. Blind? No, it's just old game syndrome. It fucks up my second monitor because it doesn't know how to handle 2 monitor feeds, and so it makes my second monitor all wonky and fucks up the chat so that it covers my OBS completely and I can't see. So my Chatterino has to take up the full window and I can't see my OBS or what anyone's doing. Makes it hard when people sub or do sound alerts and stuff. That's why I miss a lot of the banishments in the last couple of days. And had to manually do one last night. My booster seat? I'm not allowed to use my booster seat. It hurts my bum. You're just trying to balance the poll. You guys suck. Did they balance the other poll too? You guys fucking suck. Alright, fair warning. Because you people have done this, we're going to address this in the only way that makes sense. Mumpy voted. He didn't make it in time. He actually had 2 minutes and he didn't type the number 2 in that entire time. I said until 2 minutes. 2 minutes passed. He missed it. We're gonna two-face this shit. This is what you get for not voting in time. If you miss the vote day, that's it. You don't get to vote anymore. Heads, he dies. His head rolls. Tails, he lives. He runs away like a coward with his tail between his legs. What's Thunder's fate? Thunder lives for now. So decrees the coin. Actually, that works because you voted for sparing him, didn't you? Alright, we go to the arena. I got my result. What do you mean, fuck me? You were all you had to do was type 2 within 2 minutes. You had 120 seconds to type in 1 key on the keyboard. You're that guy who rocks up to the polling booth 2 days late and goes, I'm here to vote. Oh no, it's closed. Fuck you! How dare you steal my vote? This is dogmatic bullshit. How dare you? At the same time you closed it, you couldn't be patient for 2 seconds. I was patient for 2 minutes! What do you mean 2 seconds? I was already patient for 2 minutes! Oh dear. Oh dear. What's happened at the arena?
They're all dead creatures. Killed every...
Damn. Damn. Dino Blade? Yes. Yes. I was following Dino Blade stuff like a year or so ago when it was first like being shown off as a tech demo thing, just like funny ideas, before it was ever a real game. Or going to be a real game.
Run! Run for your life! These things appeared in the cells and started killing everyone.
Oh dear.
Afraid to fight another hero, were you? Very well.
Why are they in sync?
I have prepared some entertainment.
Dude, they were in sync. Big damage. Big damage. Big damage. Oos, 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 oos. That's right, fall to your knees at the sight of Roid Man. Ow, big explosion. Huh. Is it too late to save him? Yes, it's heavily too late to save him. No! Closed!
Glad of your help, hero.
No! We did end up sparing both of them somehow. Crazy. Who the fuck is that? Wait, I've never seen a girl with hair that red in this game. That's a whole new model. Well, I mean, we gotta liberate the chicken, right? We definitely want this. I mean, they're just leaving this stuff here. Like, no one's around anymore. We've got to give the potions and the chickens and everything a good new little home, right? Like, look, they're just leaving this stuff out here. Like, damn. That kind of sucks. Anyway. Now that we've rescued the goods from being left. Oh, look, the wall broke open. The Balverines got out. Oh, dear. Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a truly special occasion. Watch a hero ripped to pieces by trolls and Jack's very own minions.
He does so delight in his evil ways, doesn't he? On my roll! Yeah, laugh about this, you're dead. Laugh about this, you're dead. Laugh about this one. Fuck off.
More trolls and our washed-up ex-champion.
Ow. 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 Stupid swords getting in my way. I can't assassin rush through them. Stop the stun from hitting. Die already. Please die. Chop. What's over here then,
Jack's lovely minions are back, and they brought some puppies for our hero to play with.
Puppies! I love puppies. Oh wait, it's time. It's time, it's time, it's time, it's time. Orpheus, ready thy ears. Maybe the infernal one is just worse.
Can our hero withstand another wave of friendly furry beasts? We certainly hope not.
Quick. I need you guys to gang up. Thank you. Oh, eat shit. My Oki is impeccable. My Yomi is impetuous. My Abare is Abargay. You can't handle my schmitz.
Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from sunny Snowspire, I give you summoners.
Lovely. Ow, you wanker. I'm trying to save you for... Oi! For last. And you're out here being a shithead? Pull out your sword. Dork, nice swing. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Minions and summoners pummeling a drip from the guild. Oh, was ever a sight sweeter than this?
Ow! Stupid dickhead. Die! Just die. Just die.
Now
ow! Die! That spell sucks cheeks, dude. Damn, he just exploded.
So, you found your first soul, did you? But the shrine is ever so greedy. It will want more before it's had its fill. I wonder who the next one will belong to.
How are your Team Skull?
Do you have that arena soul? Come back to the shrine and we'll see if it works.
Come back to the shrine, we'll see if it works. To the shrine, mate. To the shrine. Making me actually pay attention. Pull your headphones off.
You need to release the soul from the mask. And, well, your guess is as good as mine.
What?
I've never seen anything like it. It's like it's using the soul to power itself. Anyway, we figured out the second inscription. It says, the heroine. I can't think of anyone who
Dominator
fits the
build?
description
No,
better than
I don't
Scarlet
read the
Rogue,
skull chat
your
anymore.
mother. There's always
It's too
me,
painful.
of course, but as you can see, I'm still alive, and I plan to stay that way. You'll have to pay her tomb in Oakvale another visit. I know this won't be easy, but Scarlet was always one to make sacrifices, remember?
This is my favorite choice. I love when I make you guys have to pick between these ones, which I've only ever done none. But now, it's time. It's time. You have to make a decision. Do we use the soul of our mother, or do we use the soul of Briar Rose? Your message? What about you ripping your headphones off? I read that. I know. I read that. And check Discord? Why am I checking Discord now, of all things? People pinging me in Discord for such... Dead as Disco? Oh, that one. Right, you were going to send this. This better not be another Hotline Miami. Oh, wait. No, I have seen this one. This is the rhythm beat 'em up, right? The rhythm Sifu / rhythm Arkham game. It seems okay. My biggest concern is copyright. Yeah, my biggest concern is copyright. If there's a way to go about... It's like Hi-Fi Rush. If there's a way to go about this without worrying about copyright, that'd be great, but games like this like to just license the fuck out of them. You can upload your own, but is that the intention from the very beginning? Like, is the base... Does it even have a base OST? Because all of these games have always done that. It's just a matter of whether or not it's viable. Because the problem with some of these games is you need to have the same... Like, you need to have a good BPM. We're sacrificing mother? You people suck, by the way. Alright, we're gonna go sacrifice our mother. Can't believe you would do this. For example, one of the issues in Metal Hellsinger, you can upload your own music and have your own custom tracks play in Hellsinger. The issue is... if it's not the right BPM, it doesn't work correctly. Sacrificing? It is! You're using Mother's soul to fuel opening the gate.
Would you really do that to your own mother? Take Briar. She is of no use to anyone.
Even Jack is surprised that we're doing this to our own mother. Why would you guys choose...
Something tells me there's going to be a lot of screaming.
Need a good sword to fight beside you?
Go fuck yourself! I'm about to sacrifice my mother because chat are evil.
I know what you seek, son, but Jack has sent a legion of screamers to torment my soul. They won't allow me to leave. And now they will try to take you too.
Oh no. Screamers? But my wife is back home. Oh shit. Oh, it's time. Oh, it is definitely time. You guys are not ready for this. Oh dear God. Okay, that one over there is just being an annoying twat. Oh, come closer. Okay, this wanker needs to die. Oh yeah. Damn! Stupid fucking evil prick, stop that. That's right, explode and die. Oh my God. There's so many screamers. Look at all these women who want me. I am so loved.
Jack's spirit is strong, and his new form is almost ready. But I sense how he fears you. Take my soul, and avenge our family once and for all. And make him pay, son.
We think we've deciphered the third inscription. Come back to the shrine and I'll show you.
Decipher this. My mother's soul sucked away into this stupid mask. Someone else screamed for once. Updates and changes quite a bit. One of the things I brought up is copyright concern. Probably putting your own ones in and upload to make your experience really customizable. Right. How much agony is involved in that, though, realistically? Because setting all of that up, it's no different than setting up Metal Hellsingers, Hi-Fi Rushes, or even Trombone Champ and all those kind of games. Getting customs put in and set up is normally a pain in the ass. That's why I haven't played Hi-Fi Rush yet.
I'm sure your mother would be proud. Now, there's just one inscription left. The oldest soul. But we still haven't figured out who that might mean.
Oh, come. We both know who it is, dear Briar. You can't protect the old fool any longer. It's the guild master the shrine wants, hero.
Jack? So it really is true. He's alive, and still up to his old mind games. I hope the guild acolytes can come up with a better idea. You should go back to the guild and speak with them.
Drag, drop, move, slider. Click, apply, done. Right. I mean, maybe. I need to be able to make sure that the songs that we use also have pretty accessible BPMs, that they would work long enough. It's doable. She's already. I don't want Briar.
This place has been a mess since you left. People running around with bits of old paper, books flying everywhere. And the guildmaster's only gone and holed himself up in the guild woods.
We're not supposed to let anyone near him.
We found it! The soul mentioned in the inscription. It must be Nostro. His soul has
Nostro?
been trapped in the Litchfield graveyard for centuries. Our texts suggest it should be in the graveyard circle, you know, where you found the tunnel to Bargate Prison.
Catching souls? Never heard such nonsense.
Well, good luck, hero.
Oh. Which one works better with Masterpiece, Pike, or Ninja? Either. Depends what you've got. Ninja works pretty good with most Masterpiece, Sage's Time, things like that. Pike works well if you get the Masterpiece Mithril armor, I'm pretty sure. Depends. Like, both work just fine. Right. Right. There you go. There's your new one. You get Briar at the post credits. You do not. I don't want Briar. Briar sucks. Pan flute melodies and remind us when it's our will is low. The funny part is, if you do kill the guildmaster, all of that actually comes to a complete stop, and the game gets really eerie when you suddenly realize that you're no longer getting the little do-do-do. Check the guild for more quests. Hero, your will is getting low. Watch that. You've become quite the master of the combat multiplier. Try to get your combat multiplier even higher. Check the guild for more quests. Hero, that's the wrong hole. All of that goes away, and it's like, ah, it's kind of sad. Sweet memories. Memory. Sweet, sweet memories. All right. We go kill Nostro. Poor Nostro. Nostro the Beast. Nostro the Lord of Lords. The God of Gods. King of Kings, they called him. Nostro the unfathomably badass. The Lord Nostro himself. A once-a-year guilty pleasure game from me? I mean, you could do that, but honestly, on more than one occasion, I have rolled the idea down a hill thinking, do I try and play Disgaea on stream? And every time I think about playing Disgaea on stream and I realize what it would devolve into, it's like, nah, Disgaea is like a 1 or 2 stream game, and then after that we just stop because chat would lose their fucking minds. You guys aren't built for Disgaea. You're not. You're not built for it. You guys are too innocent. You're too soft. You're too precious. You know, you're sweet. You're not ready for it. Before we go kill Nostro, I want you guys to understand just how badass this guy is, right? Nostro was a legendary hero in the first to bear that title after the fall of the Old Kingdom. He founded the Guild of Heroes, the Witchwood Arena, and brought about the Age of Heroes. He is the keeper of the Old Kingdom gates located in the Litchfield Graveyard. Even in death, he must be consulted to gain passage. And then there's a lot of, like, little lore bits on him. It basically just says Nostro came about, etc., etc. Nostro did cool things. He was a badass, and then he did really badass things, and then he was sick and awesome and amazing, and then he's in the graveyard, and he's so cool and sick and awesome, and wow, he's so great. What a great guy. Anyway, point is, Nostro is quite the lord. He's the guy of guys. He's the king of kings. He is the man. All right, he can handle Disgaea. Disgaea is like EX33, but gotta be grinding, yeah? No. Expedition 33... I'll put it to you this way. The comparison that you've made, Dotsy, is like saying, I've played Pokemon before. I can handle... What do you say? It's like comparing Pokemon to Baldur's Gate 3. It's a very big leap in execution, in genre, in time, commitment. Very different thing. Disgaea is the kind of game where we play the first 3 chapters of the story, unlock the full item world, and then we spend the next 20 hours in the item world just hag-maxing the fuck out of ourselves. And then once we're too strong for the game, we finish the story. I could just play through a storied playthrough for you and do it like super legit. But Disgaea is... You know how Monster Hunter is a game that's not really made for the story? Disgaea isn't made for the story. Disgaea is like 10 hours of story and 3,000 hours of grinding, farming, powering up. Just as an example, before I walk in here and kill Nostro, as an example, right? So, let's look at Disgaea 1. Let's look at like the easiest thing to do. And let's look at Disgaea 1's level system. I was hoping someone would have the answer. This guy seems to be right. I thought it was in the 200Ks. Max stored levels. There we go. So, Disgaea has a system, right, called reincarnation. Effectively, it's stored levels. So the maximum level cap for characters in Disgaea is 9,999. Not 100, none of that pussy bullshit. 9999 is your max level. But you can reincarnate your level, which is basically to store levels. It compresses and consolidates a percentage of your overall power and squishes it all into a stored system, and it resets you back to level 1. You then play from level 1 up as high as you want, and every time you reincarnate, you are compressing these levels in. The maximum compressed levels is 186,000. So realistically, to max level your character would be to reach 186,000 stored levels and be 9999. Damage numbers in Disgaea start off with you doing like 50 to 60 damage. I think someone achieved this. Yep. It's Ulalilia. I was hoping they'd have an archive of this somewhere. So I'm just going to skip through this a little bit. Some of you guys might remember a while ago I talked about this impossibly interesting person called Ulalilia who used to be on the internet. Severely hampered by very strong neurological conditioning. He's got severe autism. He's got severe everything, basically. An impossibly interesting individual. This man is just fascinating beyond belief. But he disappeared from the internet. He got a real life. He got a job. He started, fixing a lot of the things that got in the way of him living a normal life. And he kind of overcame a lot of challenges and became, like, a normie. But way back in the day, and I'm talking, like, I mean, this archive is dated 8 years ago, but I think this video is probably, like, 12 years old at this point. So he's playing Disgaea 1. And what he's going to do is achieve the maximum damage possible in a single turn. And I think it starts about here. So he boosts the fuck out of his characters. Please tell me we can go above. It's 360p. This fucking sucks. Doesn't matter. He's boosting the fuck out of a character. When does the attack actually hit? Okay, this is all starting. This is all starting. So, like, you've got a 5-digit number followed by 3 more on the end. It's just for singular hits. Doesn't matter. We're looking down here. He's still going. Intro to theoretical numbers and physics, basically. It gets to the point where in later Disgaea entries, the numbers get so high that they start using mathematical... They start using advanced math integers, so you get, like, the number 100 followed by E2, and it just starts doing, like... This is how many extra zeros are meant to be on this number, but we can't show you because it's too high. That number jumped a bit, didn't it? Wait, holy fuck. What were you at before that hit? 1677. I'm looking at the first 4 numbers. 1677 became 1979. Jesus. And then Big Bang is gonna hit. You just push them into the sun.
I like that sound at the end of that. Look how little dent that puts on those things.
He's at 200 million.
Yeah, that's a cosmic.
Dimension slash hits.
I don't have a second leveled up Yoshi soon though.
It's stupid how big this is. Now, the only way that he's made this work is he has a map here where he has rigged it, literally rigged it by doing geo manipulation. Everyone on this map is invincible. They can't die. And he's just doing this to prove a point. Nothing in the game will survive that damage. It's not realistic. It's not normal numbers that you should be able to do without setting stuff up. Disgaea is like a math nerd's and a number nerd's wet dream because numbers get so overwhelmingly stupid. Disgaea's story is good. Disgaea's story is good. What I mean is people don't buy the Disgaea games purely for the story. It's not the kind of game where it's like a Street Fighter game or a fighting game or a Monster Hunter game. There's no one out there who really buys Disgaea, plays through the little 20-hour campaign and goes, "Damn, I love that story," puts the game down and never plays it again. You did? Why would you do that, man? Why would you do that? You're missing out on like 80% of the game. That's like playing Monster Hunter for the story and then putting it down. Why? 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 It's like picking up Outward and doing a single playthrough where you just got to the end of the game and it's like, that was fun, then you put it down. Or picking up Skyrim and then you don't put any mods on it. Or someone who buys an Ubisoft game. Why would you do this to yourself? Now, it doesn't have a level system, it has an intro to theoretical numbers and physics. What Ophius says is true. It's kind of silly. Now, the first game is the easiest one, mind you. Not in terms of gameplay, but in terms of, like, wrapping your head around systems, because every extra game they introduce from 2, 3, 4, 5 onwards, they add new systems and new mechanics. They keep expanding. And it got very silly and very out of hand. Very fucking quickly. So...
Oh, the guild told us you'd come. Here, I don't know what's going on, but it's like the end of the world in there. But hey, now that you're here, we can get the whole thing sorted, right? I didn't join the 5th Regiment so I could stand around guarding graves all day. Oh, no, sir.
I bet you did.
Well, I don't get it. The spirit of Nostro has haunted this place for as long as anyone can remember.
Gordon and Vyers? Oh, Vyers is so cool. To be honest, the characters in Disgaea 1 are just phenomenal. Disgaea 2 is fine, and I never played 3 onwards because I never got a PS3. I wasn't well into PC gaming by that point. All of the Disgaea games, for the most part, are available on PC now, and I've never played the expanded ones because I never had time for it. I've never had time for it because as soon as I got into PC gaming, I was stuck in WoW, and then after WoW, when I quit WoW and I moved on to other stuff, I just never went back to Disgaea. So I've only played the first two, but I can still say Disgaea 1 and 2 are some of my favorite games. One in particular, because one focuses on Lahal. If you've ever gone to my stream, my Steam page has Lahal on it. He's one of my favorite boyos. Has been since I was 12 years old. He's just a funny dipshit.
I'm telling you, it's like the dead are fighting a war back there. Us 5th Regiment boys have been keeping them in check. But something needs to be done.
Picked up Outward playthrough, it said it was tedious and unfun, then I've touched it again. I like Outward. I think Outward's fine. The Steam page you said is private. Wait, you're not even allowed to see... I thought you could at least see the page but not look at, like, details. Well, that sucks. Hold on, can I... I'll take a screenshot of it, I guess. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Do do do. Here, I'll take a screenshot and save it. What are we calling this? We'll just call it Steam page. Maddie! I didn't know you were still here, dude. I thought you'd gone off to start your stream by now. Let me know when or if you're definitely doing tonight, like if PC issues get in the way, because I'm going to try and slam a raid over your way if you're live when I'm finishing. Have a good one, Oaf. Be good, dude. Check Subclub for our POV. Yeah, what's your POV on it? Oh, that page. Right. Well, that kind of sucks. You guys have never seen my Steam homepage then. I've had little Lahal set as my background image since I first got it, like years and years and years ago. I've not changed this much in a long-ass time. That's Lahal on the right. He's the Demon Prince. Heir to, you know, the Netherworld itself. His likes are causing pain, mischief, killing, stealing, committing adulterous acts, although he doesn't actually do that. Things that he hates are positivity and affirmative language, like I love you, thank you, and being nice and polite. He especially hates the expression eternal love. It hurts his soul, literally. And the other thing he hates are sexy women. The bigger the titties, the bigger the ass, the juicier the thighs, the worse it is. He flat out fucking hates women who have mature aesthetic to them. It's not that he's into lollies, he just hates sexy bitches. Which is why canonically, within the confines of the game, in the 5th chapter, I think it's the 5th chapter when the vampire shows up, in the 5th chapter of the game is when you're first introduced to the Necomata monster class and Succubi. And the Succubus enemy is designed like this. And the Succubus starts hitting on him and being all sexy and shit. And it quite literally brings Lahal pain because he fucking hates it. He also became gender bent in the sequel game and turned into a girl, and they had to turn him back. That's why in the Discord, I have a Lahal reaction image, which I'm going to shamelessly drop in the general chat right now, just so you can see that it's real. I have Lahal as a reactionary sticker image. Where's, there it is. The big old sheet of Lahal's stupid faces that he makes whenever shit happens. He's got some good ones in here. I really like the original artworks, though. In later versions of the franchise, like from after 1, from like 2 onwards, the art style changed a little bit. Stuff like this And the original one, see, you see this? Look at the difference here. I'm going to open this up. This is the Lahal that I know. This is new Lahal. This is after the art style was tweaked a little bit. There's this. And then there's this. Now, granted, this is him a little bit older, and later on they've expanded his pants a little bit. He's not wearing the little shorty shorts anymore, but I don't know. This aesthetic to me just works. This is what I'm used to. This is what I grew up on. This one's a little bit, I don't know. There's something about it that just doesn't hit with me. But he's the boyo. He's best boy. I love the fact that he fucking hates love and that he really just goddamn hates titties. What attracts him then? Evil! He's attracted to evil! He likes stealing candy from babies and kicking puppies and doing evil deeds. He was especially motivated when he found out that he had to, well, after becoming Overlord, the very first thing that he has to do as Overlord to help the people is one of the demon children's pets have gone missing, and he's tasked with finding the lost pet. And this is played off as like, I don't have time for this. I'm the Overlord. Why would I go and find some kid? Aramis, you remember the name. I don't have time to find some loser's pet. Turns out the child's pet is a zombie. A custom-built zombie. He made his own pet zombie, right? It had the brain of mahogany, the muscles of Hercules, and a horse dick. I gotta tab out again. I'm not kidding either. In-game, the pet zombie has a horse cock. You can even... I'm going to hide this while I type in Disgaea horse wiener before I see images that might get me in trouble. That is a picture of a horse, but that is not a horse dick on the stream. That is good. I can show that. There we go. This is Aramis's zombie. Horse wiener, mahogany's brain, Hercules' body. You can steal all of these items off of the zombie, so you can have them for yourself. You can outfit your own characters with all of this. This is child's play compared to what you get later. You can actually steal women's underwear and use them as items later. Who was it? The witch from Rhapsody. Whose fucking underwear was it? I can't find it. Marjolie's? Hang on. I was worried it was Prie's for a second there. Oh, that's another one that Mumpy probably would. Marjolie. Something that the NIS guys do is that they have a lot of crossovers between their games. So similar to what happens in like a Kingdom Hearts game or some Final Fantasy or whatever, a lot of protagonists and antagonists and characters from other games make cameos constantly throughout the games. Marjolie was an antagonist in a previous game series before Disgaea started. Same with Prie, the actual demon Prie. I can't see... Oh, Baal! Remember we had Baal as a stream Avatar's boss fight for a little bit there before my Avatar's thing just fucking shat the bed after I changed PCs? We had him as a boss. Oh, there's Prie. Prie was from La Pucelle Tactics on the PS1. I had it, I played it, I was up on the very final fight, and I couldn't beat the final fight, and I just stopped trying. I didn't want to go back and grind. Prie has a design. There's Demon Prie. Something about Prie that always stood out, and I think this was an awakening thing in a lot of people, were the thighs. Prie's leg game was insane. Her whole shtick was martial arts. She's a combat nun. She brutalizes people. She like beats the shit out of dudes. She's an example of, like, tiny head, small waist, massive thighs, big shoes. Like, this was Kingdom Hearts aesthetic before Kingdom Hearts came along and did it. Canonically, Prie became, you know that Japanese legend about how if you slay 1,000 demons, you become one? She became one. So canonically, Prie was a nun that fought for the church and then turned into a demon prince. Yeah, Prie canon, unbacked. Was pretty sick. Oh, there's Rosalina. Sorry, Rosalind. Rosalina. Names will get mixed up. Rosalind from Disgaea 2. She was a character. I'm not going to say any more on her because as a character she exists. She's one of your main protagonists. There's a lot of them. I still can't find Marjolie's fucking underwear. Doesn't matter. I was trying to find an image. It's just an item in the slots that just, you know, you can steal, you can take. When you get her as a combat companion, you get to have her on deck anyway. Fun games, lots of history involved in them. Every time a new Disgaea game comes out, all the NIS guys lose their shit. It's like when a new Monster Hunter comes out, or when a new Final Fantasy or a new Dragon Quest comes out. There's an entire subculture of, like, NIS RPG guys, because it's not just Disgaea. You've got the Disgaea games, you've got the La Pucelle games, you've got the Makai Kingdom games. There's a lot, and they all overlap. It's like a franchise thing, you know. It's big. NIS has lost hype. Oh, it's definitely lost hype. What was it? Was it 5 or 6 that was the first one that released on the Switch that people didn't like? The newest one isn't hated as much. One of the biggest problems that Disgaea did, though, was they started being 3D. And part of the charm of Disgaea was that it was all sprites. Well-animated sprites. As soon as they moved to little 3D chibi models, people started fucking hating that shit. By the way, who wants to keep their ears? Not me. Phantom Brave? Oh, dude, Phantom Brave. I've got Phantom Brave. I actually have Phantom Brave on Steam. I think the only one from back on the PS2 that I don't have might be Makai Kingdom. Makai Kingdom was actually a much easier NIS game. What was that other one? It was like, Soul Nomad? Or something? There was a Nomad titled game or something, which was also very different in the way it was played. Strange execution. Just joined and your ears getting jumped? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't need ears. Who needs ears? Actually, I can just do this. The minions are fighting the zombies, we don't care. We don't give a shitty, we can just walk past all of this. Oh, what's that? Summoner doing evil shit? Who cares, dude? Get me in here. Soul Nomad. I played through Soul Nomad like 12 years ago for the first time. Fun game, kinda weird. It's time to battle Nostro.
Guildsman, we meet once more. You reclaimed my weapons and armor and brought me peace. Now, I offer my soul in return. But I am Nostro, and mine is a warrior's soul. You must take it in battle so that I may stand proud among my comrades in the afterlife. My men have sworn an oath to protect me even in death. Only when they fall can I be harmed. Now, claim my soul with honor.
This is why Nostro is the king of all kings, man. What a beast. His men keep protecting him even in death? Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Perish. Turns out his men are actually little bitches. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Don't hit me, Nossi. He's got hyper armor. He doesn't care, dude. Ow! Ow! And Flammy. Jesus. Nossie, calm down. Whoops, didn't mean to shock you a little bit there. Ow. Alright, we gotta start doing some damage. There we go. Good fight, Nostro. Snake statue? I don't know, right? Why is he here? Nostro's soul. Where is the snake statue? Whose soul, whose grave is this? Dan Smith, killed by the legendary varsity troll. Where's the guy that just fell over and died? Kevin. Head kicker extraordinaire. Produced meetings from his bag of tricks. Someone just like died. A man whose only goal in life was to hang. He did. Yeah, alright, cool. I guess it's back to the Archon Shrine. Now that we got our boy Nostro's soul. Is there a chance we put on the mask? Honestly, with the way it's going, probably no. But I can make 2 saves and do both endings if you want to see.
Oh. The inscriptions say only one hero will be allowed to pass through the gate, and, hey, guess what? You're the strongest.
Thanks,
I don't know
Brian.
what form Jack's going to take, but I don't think it's going to be small and furry, do you? Good luck. For all our sakes.
You're too late, little hero. Once more, too late. Come to the...
You've received a new quest card.
Guildmaster, please! Why would he interrupt Jack's monologue? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Motherfucker, in the middle of the monologue. Do-do-do! You've received a new quest card. Should have killed the fucking Guildmaster! You pricks. You did this to me. Stupid Guildmaster and his stupid pan flute. And his stupid... Damn, that's from like 5 hours ago. Damn, we have some old... Is that... at the fucking cottage? Damn, that's a while ago. I'll make a 3rd one just in case. Alright, the first 3 saves are all here. Nice. Any final words, Brian?
I'd be lying if I said I wanted to go in with you. If it was up to me, I'd be halfway around the world. And I'm not sure I'd be safe even there.
Coward.
Should you fail, there is little hope for the people of Albion.
No pressure. Okay, I get it. Thank you. Chicken wings for lunch? Hell yeah. Demon Warrior Helm. With the black plate set. We need to make a small change. Put on Scorms again. Alright. Actually, I should once again do my... I've just looted and equipped a bow. Hang on. Slot 1. We'll just do the first 2. Yeah. Withers from BG3. Little bit. Funny guy. He's old as hell. The Nostro that we just finished killing? Yeah, Scythe was around back in Nostro's day. Nostro is... I'm pretty sure there is actual dirt that's younger than Nostro. You know? Just the way that it be. And I think that's it. I think we just go in. What's the sign say? The Bronze Gate, though the gate has remained closed throughout the modern age and there are no records chronicling its purpose, scholars have speculated that Archon himself may have locked away a great evil behind it. According to some Snowspire myths, the opening of the gate will bring about the end of the world. Locals say it is no accident that its metal feels hot to the touch. I wonder why it's hot to the touch.
Here you are. It's been a long wait, but I knew you'd free me eventually. Yes, always the puppet. Don't you ever get tired of having your strings pulled. I am no mortal man. The gods and demons you fear and worship are as nothing to me.
He got a big old licky. Now, I'm so glad that the quest thing popped up here. We have to make a decision. That's all you're getting. This is all you're getting. Good, bad. That's it. We'll do both endings. I'm just curious what you guys are going to pick on the first one. I feel bad for saying we should smite him. You should feel bad. He was a nice guy. He's a good dude all the way through. He's just a nice, good old good boy. I was about to say it looked overwhelmingly good, but there is a bit of bad in here, a bit of wickedry amongst the chat. A little bit of evil. I will commit great acts of evil. Oh no. Oh no. They are, aren't they? They're just balancing it. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Hang on, where is it? Please? Please, can we not balance the pole? I need decisiveness. Please? Otherwise, I'm gonna coin flip it, and that's gonna be really funny. Wait. 10. 9. 8. Oh, for fuck's sake. I like you guys waiting. You're saving your votes just to fix the problem whenever it gets out of sway. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that a little 1 I saw? 2. Bastards. If that timer gets to 4 minutes, I'm doing a coin flip. Let Jed decide. That you don't want Jed to decide. Given no context, if I just say good or bad, pick one. She'd go, fuck 'em, too bad.
The fate of this chatter is... safe.
Damn it, I was gonna say, get timed out, you deserve it. Oh, it's gonna go to 4, isn't it? We're gonna coin flip for the fate of the world. Just the way that Two-Face would like it. Oh no. Oh no. would Jim Carrey think? Well, Jim Carrey was the Riddler. I don't know what he would. I don't think he would care. Oh no. What have you done? What have you done? It's all being left to a flip? Alright. Alright, hold on. I closed the coin flip fucking page because I figured you guys weren't going to let that happen again after the first time. Alright. Heads. Actually, no, I should do it that way. Hang on. For reasons. Heads bad, tails good. Heads bad, tails good. You're so lucky. You're so lucky. How did that happen? You're so lucky. Alright. Jackie boy! Aha! Oh, he's taken off. Fuck you! Ow, ow, ow.
Your health is critical.
Ow, I know. He's being a wanker. I was about to shoot my shit. Ow! Fuck off. I know. I just want to... No! Fuck off, Jack. I just want to shoot my cool arrow and do big damage, but you're not letting me get it.
I have existed for millennia. You can't possibly comprehend what I am.
I not only comprehend, I very much understand. I swear to God, this fucker is taking off again. Very nice, Jackie. Have I still got one on me?
Have you any idea how small you are to me now?
You are coming back, right? Thank you. Thank you. Last time we did this, it fucked up, so hopefully this doesn't fuck up.
The battle is not over yet. You must destroy the mask. Whatever you do, you must not wear it. Wear me. Wear me. And gods lend me your power. Can you hear me?
I don't know if you guys could notice, but the problem with this final cutscene is the prompt to throw the mask away is hidden. You can barely see a little bit of green down the bottom.
Everything you've ever done has been for nothing.
Sure.
It was a battle that would be talked about for centuries to come. The day the hero of Oakvale slew the dragon, Jack of Blades. The day the strange creature behind the mask was finally banished from this world. And this is where our tale must end. Though even the most hopeful of hearts knew the struggle between good and evil would never be truly over. As for what became of the guild and its heroes, that is a story for another time.
Yippee! Fable's over. Just look at how many people worked on this game. Back in 2004, this was a massive deal. This was a very big endeavor. Just a couple of years before Oblivion would grace our ears and our eyes. And the OST is still amazing. Who are the other blades? I can explain that. Once we get out, remind me and I'll show you. A salty kid over TeamSpeak. Yeah, TeamSpeak is... I mean, TeamSpeak were very, like... They're still prominent on Twitter, funny enough. TeamSpeak like to talk a lot on Twitter, mostly to make fun of Discord whenever they get an L. I still wonder if I could find a way of getting, like... I know it's not... I need to find, like, a custom company. Because Display don't let you do, branded things anymore that aren't tied to them. I want to get, like, posters or wall hangings or a Display kind of poster with some of these, like, Fable hangings. Like, this one here is really cool. I like the art style. The aesthetic to them is just nice. They're punchy, you know? They're very heavy. My god, there's so many. There's all the voice actors. Look at how many voice actors they had. Hang on. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 people voiced the entire game. The babies that were born during Fable, look at that. All of these babies are at least in their 20s now. How fucked up is that? They're at least 20 or 21 years old. Peter Molyneux, the wanker. Where's the funny one? There's a really, really good one coming up. One of the first games that did it that I saw that I got to play. I know other games also did it, but it's one of the first ones that I saw when I was a kid. Custom tattoos? I don't know if it was this one or Anniversary. I know there was something about that. What happens if we become Jack of Babes? I'll show you. It's actually kind of cool. They thought it out a little bit. That's a lot of audio and sound credits right there. And just think, if you were to make this game again today, it'd be like 12 dudes in a basement. Back in 2004, this was like 100 people. This is a lot of names, man. This is the kind of list that you would see at the end of like the latest Assassin's Creed or something like that, you know? An Ubisoft title. Just a wall of names. You think to yourself, what the fuck are you all doing? Like, how do you need all these many people? What the hell? Back then, yeah. That's right. Remind me, guys, to show you. We were going to look at it last night, but I never got around to it. Crimson Desert. Remind me to show you some Crimson Desert, and I'll quickly show you what King and Queen of Blades is about. Bad guy from Inspector Gadget? Yeah. I'll get you next time, Gadget. Just when you thought. No, you thought wrong. Can we skip now? No, I'm waiting for the one thing I'm waiting for. There's one thing I'm waiting for. It's at the, like, near the very fucking end, and I hate that it's near the end. Where is it? Where the hell is it? No, I don't want the business department. I don't want the design department. I don't want the development department. I don't want the programming team. Go away. I don't want the art department. Although the art department, you know, Kiki did an amazing job on the art. Like, damn, Kiki Wolfkill? Wolfkill is her fucking name? Kiki Wolfkill? Motherfucker, that is an awesome name. I've never seen Wolfkill as a last name. That is fucking metal ass. That's like having a name like Kiki Balverine's Bane or some shit, you know? That's insane. Troll Slayer. Hob Stomper. I want localization, please! I want to see if Kiki Wolfkill is still around doing work today. Damn, there's like 5 people doing each country. What did Jill Rose do? Just special thanks, Jill Rose? What did you do? Mumpy Babe Smasher? I'd go Mumpy Woodwooder. Just Mumpy Woodwooder. If I had 6,000, might be breaking even. Fable 1 was, I'm pretty sure at the time, considered very, very successful. So much so that they released the Lost Chapters edition a year later and still made bank. Right. Lionhead babies born during the making of Fable. There's all of the babies. The Fable takeaway count. 3,577 Indian meals, 2,828 Chinese meals, and 1,915 pizzas. Last feature to be implemented, Live Aware by Microsoft. And then work experience testers. Dear sweet God. You know it's bad when the fucking font changes to a smaller size to fit all the shit in there. Look at that. Look at this wall of testers. Look at this wall of work experience testers. Ubisoft could never. Ubisoft could never have this level of quality assurance. Ubisoft. All right? This is at least 1 million more people than fucking Concord got. Look at the names. It keeps going. They let everyone play this. They let everyone play this. And they're all like, is the game good? Yeah, game's good. It's still going. Anyway, I'm skipping. We're good. We're out of here. Now, if we load back into the autosave, it's over. We've done it. We beat Jack of Blades. Everyone goes away. Everything is good. I'm gonna teleport back to the Heroes Guild. They couldn't release a game into early access. QA were paid. Yes! QA were QA. Back then, it was like, right, we can't afford for this to fuck up. I need you guys to make sure this game works. Guildmaster, I did it. I beat Jack.
You must face Jack once more.
Fuck you. I've done it already. Acid Tea. Thank you for the follow, my guy. Queen King. We can't do Queen King yet because we're about to go back and do it again. I can show you the other outcome. She worked on a Halo 4 and is head of intellectual property expansion and entertainment at Microsoft. What? Kiki Wolfkill, who was the art director? Wait. Kiki Wolfkill became that? Holy shit, Kiki moved up. The last 20 years have been good for her. Head of intellectual property expansion and entertainment. I don't even know what that means. It just sounds important. What does that mean? Why can't I go back to the fucking... Wait, did loading the save boot me out here? Oh. A bunch of wolves with their bare hands. She killed wolves with bare hands? Bit of a grisly way to go, isn't it? Anyway. Put that on, get that ready. Put that on, get that one ready. Not funny. Why is everyone laughing then? Anyway, we now get to do it and do the bad ending. So canonically, you guys got your good ending, but we need to go see bad ending. So let's once again go deal with Jackie boy. You didn't even get a breath of air out of my nose. Yeah, but I got a lot out of your ass. Don't even lie. I said that and you laughed so hard, except it didn't come out the front, it came out the back. You held it, you were all like, no, I will not laugh. And instead it was just this big... The laugh had to escape somewhere. You can't contain it. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. No, don't fly away, just die. Is that a fucking summoner up there? Go away. Ow. Ow! Ow! Let me out! Stun locking me, you big dragonic prick.
All this heat, all these flames. It's just like the day Oakvale burned.
Haha, you're so funny. Oh, you would. I swear to God, dude. Thank you. Okay. Bad dragon. We don't talk about bad dragon here.
The battle is not over yet. You must destroy the mask. Whatever you do, you must not wear it. Can you hear me? It is vital you cast the mask away. And the world will bow at your feet. Listen to me. Destroy the mask, now!
Isildur!
And you shall be immortal.
Isildur! Destroy it!
I told you I could not be killed so easily, hero.
The dragon was slain, and yet a tremor ran through the world. Skies darkened, and every man, woman, and child in Albion succumbed to a petrified hush. The hero and Jack of Blades were one. What chaos and pain they would bring, none could say. Yet even in the most hopeless of hearts, one thing was certain. Wherever evil rose, there would always be someone to fight it.
And again! Dun, dun, dun. No, okay, we'll skip the credits. Credits are long, man. Those credits are long. Atlas balls. We gotta continue from the autosave. Here we go. Wait a minute, where's my fucking mask? What? 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 But it should have auto-saved afterwards. What? Wait, what? No, wait, what? What? Is he alive in here? I swear to God, Jack, if you're fucking alive in here, I'm gonna be pissed. What do you mean? What? What? But how? What the fuck? Oi! Alright, get out of that menu.
All these flames. It's just like the day Oakvale burned.
Where is he? What? Just come land. Somewhere. Yikes, dude.
I've existed for millennia. You can't possibly comprehend what I am.
You're not gonna land until I've killed this thing, are you? Wait, did he just land? He did just land. Good. Fuck you, dude! Ah! I'm gonna get... No, okay. We avoided it somehow.
Have you any idea how small you are to me now?
I can't, Jack. I can't, Jackie boy. I just need the evil ending. Ow, that's all I care about, Jackie boy. Ow. Ow.
Albion will burn. Everything you've ever done has been for...
Hang on, I seem to come back. I see you. me. Excuse me, sir. Your health bar is at 0. Fucking die.
Can you hear me? It is vital you cast the mask away.
Wear me!
Listen to me! Destroy the mask!
Put me on.
Destroy it!
We can be look maxing if you just put me on. Yeah. Wear me, daddy.
I told you
We are
I could
daddy
not
now.
be killed so easily, hero.
Alright, so we're gonna do two things here. One,
The dragon was slain, and yet a tremor ran through the world. Skies darkened, and every man, woman, and child in Albion succumbed to a pet.
we can't do it. Wait. It's breaking.
The
Wait.
hero and Jack of Blades were one.
There we go.
What chaos and pain they would. Yet even in the most hopeless of hearts, one thing was certain. Wherever evil rose, there would always be
Okay, hang on.
someone to fight it.
Hang on. If you let the credits finish, I'm gonna let the credits finish, but I'm not gonna sit here and put you through it. Instead, we're gonna let the credits start rolling, and then I'm gonna tab out, and hopefully the credits keep rolling in the background. So in the meantime, hold on, let me quickly Google this to make sure.
Hello.
Hello.
Gotcha.
Trying to find out why our bad ending's not being bad.
Why?
There's a thing you're supposed to do and it's not working.
What are you supposed to do?
Well, we're doing everything, but the result isn't showing up. We're supposed to have the mask on our face and we're not getting it.
Okay. What does the mask do?
Makes you a bad guy.
Okay.
But we've got the mask. I put the mask on, the credits roll, and I've skipped the credits, and nothing happens. So I need to try and fix whatever is breaking our thing.
Okay.
It wasn't coded good.
It wasn't coded good.
Mask not showing.
If you choose the bad ending,
Yeah, none of that
nothing
is.
helps. Hi, everyone.
It seems no one's really having this issue. So I should let the credits roll through. Let me just see if it's still rolling.
Hi, Mumpy. Is someone talking? Because this is really boring.
This? No, it's meant to be the credits, but I don't know what's happening here.
How many times have you played this game?
Have I broken? Well, this doesn't happen. That's why I'm confused. I'm trying to figure out why it's not working. There's actually meant to be credits on the screen.
Right.
Wait. Okay, wait. I kind of super broke that. All right, that's not. It's playing. I think it's playing. It was about to be on the Hydra. So if I quit out for a second, and I come, if I tab out and tab back in, is it further ahead from where I just was? Okay, I'm gonna tab out with dude's sword mostly in view. I'm gonna give it like 30 seconds and see what happens in the meantime. Hang on.
there anything you want, by the way?
I'm right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I wonder if there's an easier way to do that.
Oh, good luck.
Thank you.
You need to do my bin tonight too.
Right. Alright, is it further ahead or not? Bad news, chat. The credits have broken, and the credits aren't playing, and it's not moving, so I need to skip the credits. If this fucks up, Nixie, thank you for the Prime, the 3. If this fucks up, we just can't. I'll just have to show you, like, a video of it, I guess. But this, it's supposed to work. Maybe it's under the helm. I can see. It's meant to... The credits just started playing again. I'm skipping ahead. Hang on. We'll take the helmet off and see what happens, but it's supposed to be on and override helmets. Hang on, let me, all the way out again, come over to here, do that, do that. Is it in the inventory? It shouldn't be, right, so it's meant to override the save, because back here in save 1, 2, and 3, you can see in the time, it's all 7:18 and 7:17, those are the 3 we took before we did the fight. This, some 20 minutes later or so, is meant to be, well, almost 30 minutes later, is after all the credits roll, after doing the fight, after all the stuff. This is later in the actual game. This is the most recent save. Same energy as breaking the spirit bomb in 9 days? True. Okay, take off the fucking helmet. I swear to God, if it's under the helmet... What the fuck? Why? Why? But it's rolled back to before Jack. Why? I don't. Maybe I'd have to load one of the other saves? I'm loading save 3. This is the last time I'm doing this. The absolute last time I'm doing this. And we're even gonna make some changes. I'm gonna make a change to see if this works. Because I'm not fighting this fucker again. It's a silly fight. Okay, so... Change number 1. We're just not going to wear a helmet at all, so that there's no helmet to conflict and get in the way. Change number 2. I'm putting on Old Faithful. I'm pretty sure Solus, quite literally, will just kill this guy faster, because it still hits harder. And the strategy that kills is... I'm killing Jack for the 4th time, yes. We walk in like this, we do the thing, and it should fucking work. And if it doesn't work, I will just cry lonely tears of shit. Do that, do that, do that. Alright. Please kill him fast this time. I don't... There's a way that we can kill him before he takes off the ground, but I don't remember how to do it, and I'm not good at it. You gotta bait him into, like, doing an attack loop over and over again. And not get hit by that, preferably. And he's taken it. Wait. And he's flying. Fuck me. Where's that summoner? Quick, before he starts casting. No. Die.
All this heat, all these flames. It's just like the day Oakvale burned.
There. Much faster. Die. Don't touch a fucking button.
Can you hear me? It is
The bow doesn't matter. We didn't need to worry about it. Was the mask ever real? It better fucking be real.
Listen to me. Destroy the mask now. And you shall be immortal. Destroy it.
It'd be so funny if it turns out Archon's helmet just prevents the mask from fucking working.
I could not be killed so easily, hero.
The dragon...
No. No. The credits should not get in the way of this. Period. Like, it just shouldn't get in the way of this. Atlas balls. Right. 7:58. This is like... But it's 2 minutes late. That's 2 minutes ago. That's before we walked in. Why is it not... Do I actually need the fucking credits to roll for this? Because the last autosave was like 7:40 something, but this one is 2 minutes ago, because it's 2 minutes before now. No. There's no way. You need the credits to roll. And for the credits to roll all the way through, you need to actually, like, sit there and watch the whole thing. It's like 15 minutes of credits, if not more. This little flag. Wait, no, wait, before we do that. There's two things we have to do before we do that. We're gonna murder our wife. She gave me a plate chess piece as a gift.
Your hair is fabulous. Looking. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Looking good.
Oakvale Biddy alone.
You're so nice to me.
I am, aren't I?
That looks good. Lovely. Oh, thank you so much.
Atlas Ball's cursed. So, there's a couple of things here. King, Queen of Blades, show you what the actual evil ending looks like, or what the mask looks like. And then Crimson Desert, because there's a couple of things to go over here. So, from 11 years ago, how to wear Jack's mask. This is using the Anniversary Edition. Please don't use Anniversary Edition. I need to see this. Oh god, this is from 14 years ago. Hold up. Does this even have, like, the proper... No, it cuts off at the end of the main thing. Hang on. I need to see... more retro every now and then. I've said for a long time now that going back to some of the PS2 classics or even the N64 is something I wanted to do, but it's very risky and difficult because a lot of my audience aren't necessarily up for it, maybe. Hang on. What happens if you wear the mask? Right. Massive shoutouts to, what do we have here? Ejin Tichy from 15 fucking years ago? With this little face. What happens if you wear the mask with the little face in the top? Nice. So... Oh, dude, look. This is what the interface is supposed to look like if you're playing it with the correct resolution. We had to stretch it to a 1920 by 1080p resolution. This is what it would have looked like back in 2004 on your, like, actual fucking CRTs. Not as laggy as this. This is like using capture of some sort, but the interface, see how big everything is on the screen? Much bigger. You can actually see what the fuck you're looking at. Wear mask. You're not gonna show me the wearing the fucking mask. It just cuts off at the fucking credits. Oh! Okay, no shoutouts to you from 15 years ago, you bastard. I hope you grew up and got a life. I hope you grew up and got a life, you prick. Fine. And we go to Google. Let me go to fucking Google. Fable. Wear Jack's mask. Let me just find images if I can't find gameplay. Right. Images. So. We would be this. We would have been this, like, almost literally, because he's wearing the fucking armor and the sword and stuff. We'd be this. So the mask gets stuck on your face. You cannot take it off. If you're full evil boy, you get the red eyes, but it doesn't matter. It should not be dependent on being good or evil, because you can still go through the world and do, like, funny ha-has. The idea is, lore-wise, the mask is Jack. Jack's power is funneled and channeled through the mask. Even the dragon is not Jack of Blades. Not truly him, at least. Jack is kind of like a transcendent being that communes to Albion and the rest of the world through puppeteering. He needs hosts to provide him with a means of actually intervening with the goings-on of the world, which is why he can't just wave his hand and make everything be the way that he wants it to be. He needs puppets. And so every time... This is why Jack has existed for hundreds of years, because every time a hero, quote-unquote, beats him, he becomes him. Like, it's the Lord of the Rings logic. The ring is a little bit too tempting until, you know, the hero of Oakvale comes along and destroys it. Or wears it. And if he wears it, he becomes bad. The gimmick with the mask is if you take the mask, you cannot get rid of it. You cannot get rid of it. In fact, I think there's... Hang on a minute. Let me see. This is a mod. Oh, wait. This might be it. Hang on. This is a guy doing a video on a mod on how to use a mod to get rid of the mask, but I think it would show you with the mask on first, right? Thank God. There he is with the mask on. Once the mask is on your face, you cannot take it off. If you choose the bad ending and you save over everything, that's it. The mask is stuck. You can't wear helmets anymore. And what have you got right here? A cute little... a modded in item that lets you take the mask off? Yeah. Oh, there you go. There's your Jack of Blades mask, actual helmet description and everything. But what is this doing? Just lets you undo it? Yeah, there you go. Cool. He's got a mod that lets him change it. Normally, you can't do that. You click to equip it, and you get a little error sound, and you can't take it off. You're stuck with the mask. Because canonically, if you put the mask on, you become Jack of Blades. What the Guildmaster said at the end is true. The hero and Jack kind of merge and become one. So technically, when you walk around as the hero from then on, you would be regarded as the new Jack of Blades. Who's the Queen and King then? Right, so the Queen and King of Blades is a little bit more complicated. Long story short, this all goes way back to a what's his name? William. Let me Fable wiki his name real quick. It's William Black. This guy. William Black was the first and arguably strongest hero to ever live. He was best known for discovering the power of will. He discovered magic, basically. Defeating the court. And becoming the first and greatest Archon of the Old Kingdom. He was a master of all the disciplines. He is the progenitor of the heroic Archon bloodline, our great-great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaddy, making him the ancestor to the protagonists and their relatives within the trilogy of Fable games. Every hero of... You can see them over here. Scarlet Robe, Teresa, Hero of Oakvale, that's us. Hero of Southclip, that's the next game. Rose, doesn't matter, next game. Hero of Bower Lake, that's Fable 3. Logan, Hero of Brightwall, all of these different descendants, they're all us. Enemies, Jack, Knight, and Queen of Blades. Knight? I thought King was mentioned in there somewhere. Maybe King isn't mentioned, but Queen of Blades definitely is. The Knight of Blades is whatever. The Court is an order of powerful beings from the Void who came to Albion to conquer the land. The court consists of three powerful entities: the knight, the weakest of the three, the Jack, the antagonist of Lost Chapters, and the Queen, the most powerful and highest of the three. The court hails from a place called the Void, a realm outside of Albion known to men. They came to the world seeking dominance over its people, demanding that they bow in obedience. The people refused, and in turn, Albion was burned until the earth was as black as the smoke that filled the sky. Once again, the court demanded total obedience, and again were refused. The result was them raising of the sea into the sky and the flooding of the world. Basically, the court are responsible for the shifting of the world and the actual, world of Albion now, because mankind just said, nah, thanks. After the next disaster, the court asked for worship again, this time promising peace, but met the same result. Angry at being refused by lesser beings, the court twisted the minds of the people of Albion until the entire land was insane. Finally, after many years of suffering, the people bowed down, the court had won. As time went by, there came a challenge from one of the denizens of Albion, a man named William Black, our great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaddy. Now you know why Jack of Blades hates our bloodline. Who wielded the Sword of Aeons. The Sword of Aeons belonged to our great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaddy? Amazing! Rose to the highest peak of Albion to fight for the freedom of the people. First to answer the challenge was the Knight, who was quickly slain by Black. Next came the Jack, who proved to be more of a challenge than the Knight. However, the Jack met the same fate as his ally, yet was still able to cheat death by having his essence escape into his mask. Finally, Black challenged the Queen of Blades. Their titanic battle was waged for weeks on end, with mountains and valleys forming as a result of their seemingly endless fight. At last, William threw down the Queen, ending the reign of the court over Albion. The shape of the land was forged through not only this battle, but the court's proceedings originally. In 2019 on Twitter, Dane Carter answered some questions about the court. Knight and Queen are gone, forever maybe not, as the Jack being killed. He's a multi-dimensional god. You overestimate the power of heroes. Banishment from this realm? Sure, nobody has seen Jack's true form apart from maybe William Black, and he's not talking about it, ever. Yay! That's the court. There you go. Now you know about why Jack of Blades and the court and the grander scheme of the Fable lore is a little bit bigger in scope than just the hero killing Balverines and whatnot. That's like the basic shit. Fable always presents itself as just a power fantasy, dudes running around with big muscles and big swords and big magic blowing up hobs and shit. But the expanded lore goes into, like, the crazy shit that you would expect in comics, where it's like, there's a place called the Void, where the court exists with these multi-dimensional beings that are trying to bend the will of man, and super ancestor William Black guy goes ahead and does that. If you want this entire bit of lore condensed into video form, I have seen this video, or at least not this one, but I've seen a video, I think by Skyrian, I don't know how to say his name. Show me that I've seen a video of his before, going back a few years ago. Show me that I've seen... I swear he's done... How far back does he do videos? Oldest. Fine, hang on, let's just do a search. I figured it would be one of the easy ones to find, it's not. He's done a lot of Fable stuff over the years, as you can see. I swear I've seen, maybe it's not by him, I've seen lore breakdowns and stuff before, going back many years ago. More than 5 years ago, so I don't know, maybe he just started doing stuff with the Anniversary Edition, but either way. There are a lot of lore things you can find explaining all of this, but long story short, there you go, there's the court, now you know how it all works. Multi-dimensional gods that have been after Albion and our family. Fables, here's a fun way to look at it. The court are Dio, and our family are JoJo's. We've just been fucking with them for our entire bloodline. And they're kind of fucking sick and tired of us, you know? Crimson Desert? Yes, Crimson... Was there anything else I had to do? I've shown you the ending, I've shown you that I need to do Crimson Desert, Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert. So, we talked about Crimson Desert last night. Now, the problem with Crimson Desert... I need to find some recent gameplay footage. Is it an MMO? No, I don't believe it is. Everything that seems to be pointing in the direction of it being single player, but it is made by Pearl Abyss, who made Black Desert, which is an MMO. So from my understanding, the Pearl Abyss guys custom made and refined and refined and refined their own in-house engine purely to run Crimson Desert. This game is being made quite literally from the ground up with a custom engine. They're not using Unreal, Unity, or any of that kind of stuff. This is a completely... It's like how... you know how Capcom like to use the RE engine, their Resident Evil one, and they use that for fucking everything? So Monster Hunter and Street Fighter and all that kind of shit are on RE engine. So these guys have made their own engine for this game, which is why it looks so impressive and why it plays so impressive and why everyone are kind of like gaga over this shit. I'm trying to find a decent chunk of recent gameplay. The only thing I'm finding is from like 9 months ago, and I don't know if that's the one I want it to be. Let me take a look, see. Is this it? Yeah, no, okay, this might be it. So this is from a few months back. So bear in mind, this is 9 months ago. Not a great sign? No, this is a good sign. Hang on. There is new stuff on here in regards to gameplay. Like, this has been worked on for a while. Bear in mind, this is still, I wouldn't say, like... We're not in alpha territory. I showed you guys the alpha gameplay footage of Fable, the new one. Yikes. Not looking too good. However, Crimson Desert... I'm not kidding when I tell you that there are a lot of people out there who don't think this is real. The overall gaming sphere, ever since this footage released... I tried to find this footage specifically. This has all the different gameplay elements. People aren't sure that this game will ever actually run correctly on modern PCs. Like, I'm gonna have to put this on low to make it run.
Is this the place Diedrich mentioned?
It's just a little too
look
good.
how the heavens smile upon us. Captain?
This is what you were talking about.
Aye. A veritable crown of jewels, fit for a queen. Look how they sparkle with splendor. Bursts of brilliant ruby flame. Shades of cerulean that put the sea to shame. Streaks of sunlight striking stone, dappling the earth with viridian hues.
Alright, buddy.
How could anyone tire of such a sight?
Don't ask me. You've got the pickaxe.
What? Oh, it's trembling! My excitement made manifest has moved me most literally!
Diedrich!
Now remember, custom engine. Made it all themselves. He can shapeshift into a bird. I'm going to quickly preface this right now. This game is also made with the intention of being very difficult to master. This game is almost made like a fighting game. So, for example, all of the face buttons, all of the R1, L1, R2, and L2, and even pressing in the sticks and wiggling the sticks in different directions when you press buttons, do stuff. This is like DMC on steroids. Is it a Sherlock? No, you'll see as we continue. No, this is just a big fucking action game. So think like Ninja Gaiden, DMC. They're saying it's kind of like Breath of the Wild if it was a fighting game DMC style spliced together kind of deal. The left and right sticks control different hands. It's what Dragon's Dogma wants to be? Maybe, maybe. You continue watching, you'll see. Maybe. Dragon's Dogma got the Capcom shaft as always. This particular fight is like that, but not the whole game. Ew. Dude, wait. Look at this fluid simulation shit. What the fuck? Ew. How different from BDO? Holy shit. BDO is an MMO. This is a single-player game as far as we know, with like a main story and all that kind of stuff. So BDO is still very similar to this, and it's within the Desert universe as far as I know. But this is more of a self-contained thing, I think. They haven't really given us too many big answers on that, but there are no signs pointing to this being an MMO. This is like a... There might be multiplayer components. It is also definitely not a Souls-like. People were worried about that. This is not a Souls-like. This is closer to a traditional, like, proper action game. Once this fight is over, you'll see what I mean. Set in the world confirmed to be single. There you go. You are getting sent high, my guy. Jesus. That scale is kind of nuts. Damn. There we go. This is something that I saw ages ago. I'm glad he's using it. So he has this like force palm thing that he can do. So just to give you a quick rundown, there are like light attacks, heavy attacks, tripping attacks, vaulting attacks, guard attacks, parry attacks. There's grapples. You can pick a dude up and slam him on the ground. There's so many different ways of combat in this. It's kind of fucking insane. But one of the things that he does seemingly a fair bit, and it's part of like his main kit, are these like force palms where he can like use magic and push dudes away and stuff like that. And if he pushes it towards the ground, he can vault himself into the air. It's kind of like doing a DMC launcher to do air combos. Jesus Christ. Can he suplex a train? Maybe. I wouldn't put it past him. Good lord. Little Indiana Jones action. Stag Lord, right? I saw this footage going back. God, this is so old, this footage.
Another intruder who dares to covet my hoard. None but I are worthy to wield such wealth. This writhing worm doubted me. So I swiftly dispelled him of his doubt. It seems you require a similar lesson.
Here we go. Some one-on-one man versus man. Was that him getting slammed? Or was he doing the slamming? Wait, he is on him. No, he got slammed. A release date? I don't believe so. Not yet. That was the palm. I think it's meant to be either next year or 2027. There was word that it was coming out sometime this year. That's a lie. I can't imagine it's releasing this year. Palm. Wait a minute. Did he just have a dialogue option after he staggered him? Rusty, was that to pick something? Oh, it's Rusty. What is it? Rusty Battle Axe. Oh, take or equip. Okay. I thought it was talk for a second there. Camera work is cool. Steam says 2024. I don't know, man. If it is coming out this year, that would be kind of nuts. Game spots one. That's the 5-minute one, right? We can look at that. Oh no, it could be this year. I just don't know if it's like... It feels too early, you know? It's kind of like everyone's all like, wait, Night Rain's in 4 days? It feels early. Jesus. Bit of bow and arrow. Damn. It's kind of cool seeing sword and board versus sword and board. This is like some pretty... Okay, he just double kicked that guy. It's pretty goddamn good, seeing sword and board versus sword and board, and rather than just like block poke, they're kind of going off with their attacks. Is that a parry? Nice. Damn. Did he just get tripped and slammed? That was fast, dude. He took his legs out from under him. Oh, eat shit. Ouch. Environmental work is really nice. Excuse me, hang on. Bow? Slow motion machine gun bowing? Alright. Is that another health bar? Holy shit. All the sections are looking cool. It's an action fighting game, man. It's gonna be like DMC, but knights and swords and shit, as far as I'm concerned. The story might be arse, the acting and the characters could be kind of cheeks. It's all about this. They're making a game just to be like a fighting simulator at this stage. Like BDO was basically just grinding cool move simulator. You know how Monster Hunter fans like to take down monsters with like weird ways and doing cool combos and shit? This is that. Just not monster hunting, it's like combat. Cool. Damn. I'm surprised the camera is keeping up with this. I would get like... You would think that you would lose the... Oh. Excuse you for a second. Did he just grab him and hold off? Hang on. Normal enemy? Yeah, this is just a level 5 guy. He runs up, jumps onto his back, palms into the air, shoots him. Nice. Very cool. Not by the antlers. Damn. Stagman die? Oh, Stagman. No. Alright, he's gonna postulate for a little bit. Get me to the next thing. We'll be here all night otherwise. I just want to see the cool fights.
You would take such a pitiful life as mine? Well, you're certainly not the first to try. My own father, if one could call
Very
him
correct.
that.
Oh yeah. The animation work is very nice.
Came desperately seeking his bastard boy, when no sons were left of his noble line.
Not the Reed Devil.
But when he took one look at my leprous face, he called me a devil. Tried ending my life.
Jesus, dude. Just, dude. The environment. Look at all the fucking wheat and shit flying into the air. All these reeds and stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is gonna look like shit when you're trying to like do videos and streams and shit for it. The bitrate's gonna just explode. There's too many little things on screen to be processed properly. Oh my god, there's so much. The BMs feel like Fury? A little bit. Damn! Kick the shit out of him. Oh, he's a cheap fighter. He throws stuff. Whoa. Okay, Reed Dude's kind of cool. He's a weeb. More like weeb devil. Alright, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, hang on a minute, hang on a minute. What was that? What was that? Hang on. He stops, holds out the sword, and he flashed him with the reflection on the blade? That's just a mechanic? Stun him and never move by shining the sun in it. That's a mechanic? Fuck off. It's kind of nice. Let's see that again in real motion. Damn. Damn! 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 What? Oh, wait, forget the glint, the combo afterwards. Fucked him up. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. We had to fix a thing. Jesus! What? Ah, almost. Ooh! Dude, look at the sun! Brother! The reeds! He did it again! Cheeky git. Kick the shit out of him! He teleported! Damn!
Like a noose upon me. Such a horrid creature came to bear my noble blood. You are but a blight, so shuffle off this mortal coil and join your mother in the dark of death.
His tricks are getting the better of me.
Okay.
He's been muddling my mind.
The scarecrows? Cool. Cool, okay. Oh my god. Ah, here we go. No more tricks, lad.
You enjoy my company so much. Let us tarry a while.
New health bar. Oh no, clones and weeb mode? Damn, dude, this fight's a bit much. There's a lot to digest. This is one of those. He threw him over the shoulder. Tripped him. Oh, fuck! Wait, he hit him with the... He just went full on king mode. Sweep. That's a sweep. Hang on, he just swept the leg. Look. There comes the leg. Bam. Legs out from under him. Pick him up. Oos! That's pretty sick. Epic duels. Not just epic duels. Damn! Wait. RKO! Ooh! Fuck off. That's so silly, dude. Do it again. It's not a Fury game if that's what you're worried about. It's not just a boss rush. There's game to this game. But the gameplay that they're showing is just some cool boss fights to show things off a little bit. Some more mechanics. I'm hoping there's mob fights in here still somewhere. It's a big video. They're showing a lot in this, to be fair. Which I like. This is the best way to do a trailer for your game. Just show the game being played so I can see what to expect. That's the kind of shit I like to see. This is a fighting game, dude. Like DMC type shit where you can like chain things together and figure out, right, I'm gonna do this into this, and then do this, and then do this, and then do this, and then do this, and I'm gonna stun lock this guy. He runs up. He does this big stinger penetrating stab, which staggers him. Kick springs off of him. slash on the landing. Just fucking drop kicks him. And then running triple slash. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. I like that drop kick though. Just boot a bitch off the ground. Damn! The explosive arrow?
Why would you die? Care to guess? The mask.
Choreography is good in this, man. They've done so much here. This kind of movement is not easy to do. Damn, just fucking wallop him.
Well, now that my secret has come to light, this dance shall resume some other day. Running again?
Not the weed devil getting away! Damn it, weed devil!
Allow this poor man a brief respite, and look to your own health as well.
Prick. Cool.
The spirit will punish us all!
He's the Fable character? Maybe a little bit.
What? This don't concern you, outsider!
That's an orc!
Where are the kids?
You feeling orky?
He's here to take the spirit's children! Kill him, quick! Before we incur his wrath! We cannot let him take the children!
Not the children. Oh! I like the shield charge. Boom! Oh, shit, yeah. Oh! Little RKO on the rocks. Kick into the wall. Nah, man. Dude, the simulation's happening here. This really is what Dragon's Dogma 2 thought it was. Remember when you used to pick up dudes and toss them at each other, and like the physics and sim work in Dragon's Dogma 2 felt really nice to play with, like mounting mobs and throwing them places and kicking them off things. The impact of him hitting that fucking rock. He bounced off that shit. He's dazed!
Where are the kids?
Knock
You
some
got any
sense out of
idea
him.
what you're doing?
No, I don't want dialogue.
Spirit!
I'll save story for later. Is this the spirit? So when to go? Cool. There's so much gameplay here, dude. Wait a minute. He got a funny little tummy. He got nippies. He got a funny little pair of pepperonis and a little belly button down there. Who shaved his tummy? Tell me who shaved his tummy. Who shaved this poor man? So many moves. Very complicated. It's actually hard, from what I understand, to get like a full grasp on how to play this character. Which is why there's a lot of skill expression when it comes to knowing how to do stuff. Whoa. That's why the Yeti's angry. We stole his belly fur. Oh! Get tossed, slide. He's mounted him. He's stabbing him. He's been tossed off. Well, I've seen a bow and arrow so far. I don't know if it's sword, shield, bow and arrow, if there's more. I'm not sure. Damn. You know what I fucking respect about this, man? I love the camera. We've complained about cameras in some of these games many times before. The fact that they give you this wide of a berth. Remember how many times I've said, can I just let the camera zoom out a little bit so I can really see what's going on? I want to see further away so I have better time to like gauge distance and move. Look at this camera. Look where you are and look where he is. The framing here is perfect. Yeah, the camera's dynamic. It moves in and out. It's not fucking you by just not working with you. It's trying its best to show you what's happening and let you react. Oh shit. He's gonna bite your dick. Damn. Damn! Oh, you're fucking dead! Oh, shit! Yeah, go on, get up.
Damn it.
Get up. Go on, get up. Yeah, I thought so. You should be absolute mince. Oh. Nice. He set him on fire! Wukong! The wolf setting on fire. References, I like it. Very guts, you're right. Yeah, very guts. Set him on fire again. He won't like that. Oh, look at all the fur going red. Very nice.
Titanics.
Nice block charge. Guard point. Oh wait, don't worry, hang on, we need to eat some food real quick. I just need to chow down. Ooh, palm strikes. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Kung Fu. A little bit of palm power. Oh, that's a big charged hit. Oh, that's some bad hits. 3 whole cheese wheels. Hit him with the Tai Chi. The Buddhist palm. The movement's pretty slick. Like, if you know how to dodge some of this stuff, you could get some really cool dodges. We got Fasty. Dude. That's a dodge roll, right? What he's doing there is rolling out of the way. Look how fast he just moves out of the way of this. Avoided. He has like a quick little step. It's not a dodge roll. And he's not walking. He has like an actual step where it's like, oh, move over here, move over there. He's got footwork. The meat potatoes, why not? Oh, risky. Nice, nice. Brother! Look. Yeti is posturing to swipe him with the right arm. We stab through to the other side. Evade the swipe. That's the kind of sick shit we like to see. Taking some gameplay to a new level, I like it. We get to use your attacks to maneuver. This is what Monster Hunter is doing with a lot of its stuff. This is what I wanted to get more out of with Monster Hunter. I just don't like Monster Hunter's clunkiness, but this is exactly what I want from that. Ow. A lobotomy for the Yeti. Poor Whitehorn.
See why the bandits were scared to death.
Wait, is he Scottish? I never noticed his accent.
See why the bandits were scared to death.
He sees why the bandits were scared to death? Is he basically like a full-grown dwarf? I like the accent. I like it, Cliff. Oh, pretty. Oh my god, horse taming? Wait. Look at the armor! Oh, yeah. That's some Black Desert Online horse riding right there. He's got the Tokyo Horse Drift. The classic coming back. Skirt! Damn! Damn, he's scaling Groot! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? What do you... Dude, this is what I mean. How is this game... What do you mean? How is this gonna run? Who is playing this game? Damn! Yeah, Sword and Shield seems to be the way to go for this guy. Excuse you? Excuse you? Is that a mecha dragon? He's got cogs in his mouth. It's a mecha dragon. Onto the horse? Nice. Brother. Brother, what do you mean? Where we dropping? Holy shit. Kick him off the edge. Kick him off the... Yeah! Ground and pound? Oh! Slam that bitch. Axe! Wait! Axe? Wait! He's axing! Damn! Dude, the particles are so fucking everywhere. Kick! Excuse me. Did he kick both of them, one each? One on that guy? And they both got kicked? And then... Oh, that was nice. No, he's slide... Wait, is he slide bowing? He's moonwalking! Michael Jackson was a bow user. Confirmed. Yeah, like I said, this is a game, man. It's not just a boss simulator. This is a game. Look at that giant prick dragon! Oh, no. This is ridiculous. Oh, he's getting mauled. Ah, it's Dragon's Dogma again. The wolves maul you. Ah, cinematic. It's never coming. That's what I mean. 2025? Really? Shit. Oh my god. The simulations of all... My PC is gonna explode. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck? Jesus! Wait, Nah. We're not glossing over that. Hang on. This shot is absurd. Why is the draw distance showing everything on the map? Like, the lake is down there, the trees are all in view, the mountains are in the back, there's no pop-in. Oh my god. It'll either be Clear Obscure or it'll be 2026. I don't think it's coming out this year. And it also depends on how the game's received. Like, if it's just a really good combat game, that's one thing. Claire's got massive story stuff on its side. I don't see Crimson Desert having the same kind of plot stuff, if you know what I mean. But we never know. But visually, this is a very high-fidelity game. Dude, there's explosions and smoke and spells and shit chasing the dragon. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Brother! Nah, what the fuck was that? Dude, look at all the moving pieces! You can't just do this. If they can optimize it, that's the point. They have... Brother. They've made this engine from the very ground up, specifically for this game, so that they can optimize it. They're doing the hard thing. The easy thing would be to boot up Unity or Unreal, make the game, not optimize it, make you download 500 gigabytes onto your hard drive, and it runs like shit. The hard thing to do is, let's make our own engine. Jesus Christ. Oh, stop. Stop. Yeah, go back to this. That scares me. Arm wrestle him. Holy shit. Oh! Oh! Did it land on them? It fucking landed on them. I might buy a new piece. You might have to. Damn. What the fuck is that shot? Wait. Damn. Look at all the just look at all the red on the screen. Look at all the enemies that are standing out right here. Not to mention the environment, oh my god. Look at his mini-map! Wait! Look at all the red! Are those all enemies? Nah! Nah! Run away! Run away! Holy fuck! Cool horse. I like his armor. The outfit change-ups are really nice. Missions. Go find sheep. Oh, I love collecting sheep. Oh, Mumpy gets a few woods. He's taking the car. Mine now. Park the horse for a tune-up. Fishing! Yes! The game is perfect. Crab fight! The game is more perfect. He pet the dog! He cuddled the cat! He's literally Pied Pipering of Army of Rats! Why is this in the game? He killed the dog and was wearing him as skin, and now he's leading rats out of the city. Hot air balloon? Why not? Portal to Assassin's Creed? Why not? Yeah, let's just go from walking through like multi-dimensional gateways into the digital matrix, and then we show up an image of him weeding his way through fucking brush. Damn, this sharp fucking bush is poking me. Assassin's Creed is shitting its pants. Good lord. Oh my god. It's such a pretty game. We will never run this game. Oh my god, dude. If you were shown this, if I was shown this, I'd think that maybe it's a game asset, but at the same time, that is a very real looking image, man. Like, damn. The cloud work, the city in the distance, this little structure over here, the little homestead with the bridge, all the rocks and water, and like, this is real. Damn. Just exploring this place will be really fun. Just going around seeing what's there to do, you know, just go find shit. Nah, that's a real image. That's not a game asset. That's just a real picture. The lighting adds so much to that. The birds in the clothes, true. It's a real game. It's a real game. It's being made by the Black Desert Online guys. Pearl Abyss. When they were first showing off Black Desert Online, people didn't believe it was real, and Crimson Desert's been in the works for a number of years now. We had, like, sneak peeks and stuff from this a while ago. This footage alone is 9 months old now. This is from last year. What the fuck? No. What? What? Dude, I hope the story is arse. I hope I hate all the characters. Because if not, this is setting a bar a little too high. Well, that was mean. What?
Only those who live through the hunger, cold, and dangers of the wilderness may find a home in these lands. Call it the pride of a northerner.
I want to like these people.
Manners,
I don't.
Rules and ranks.
I hope it's all combat and everything else sucks
I couldn't
ass.
care less about the ways of you lowlanders.
At least the lands are still...
Up
So I
north,
can't have gaming ruined for me.
we have our own way of doing things.
Maybe he's to blame, maybe he ain't.
Young master, the lands here are cold and barren.
You can starve to death for all I care.
The north is full of dangers, whether you're a prince or a peasant. Whether man or beast, only the strong will survive.
He's bringing the stinky sauce over.
Who cares if we die? How'd the lowlanders take over an empire?
Look at us. Beaten.
60. You're funny.
Black Dog! Eli!
Can you hear a word I said? You nearly died out there.
Crimson Desert is an upcoming open-world action-adventure RPG developed and published by Pearl Abyss, the South Korean studio known for the MMORPG Black Desert Online.
News and other stuff. No, I don't need screenshots and whatnot. What are we looking for? You said GameSpot had a video recently? GameSpot 8 days ago. Okay,
I
here we go.
recently got 45 minutes of hands-on time with Crimson Desert's combat at PAX 2025, and let me tell you, Pearl...
Oh, okay, so PAX this year. Yeah, okay, this is recent. Alright. Same footage has insights. Well, yeah, I'm hoping so. 5 minutes?
Abyss is cooking with this game. For those of you who don't know, Crimson Desert is an open-world action RPG with quests, exploration, and a full storyline. But there were so many things shown off in the trailers leading up to now that this much effort in the combat alone seemed extremely ambitious.
No
The
kidding.
amount of tools shown at your disposal were overwhelming, from light and heavy attacks, overhead slashes, running, dashing, jumping, sliding, rolling, parrying, counterattacks, shield bashes, vaulting jump attacks, impaling and repositioning enemies while impaling, slow-mo with bow attacks a la Horizon Zero Dawn, dodging while said slow-mo bow attacks, glinting your sword to blind enemies, charge attacks to rush down opponents, spin attacks, flying front kicks, drop kicks, step back attacks, ground kicks, stabbing them on the ground, picking them up off the ground and suplexing them, mounting larger enemies and climbing them Shadow the Colossus style, and Spider-Man web slinging using a grapple to approach building-sized rock turtles. This was really impressive because apparently this is just a mid-game build, which means there was
Wait. Can you say that last part again, but a little bit louder into my good ear?
turtles. This was really impressive because apparently this is just a mid-game build, which
Fuck you.
means there was way more to uncover for your arsenal. The fact that not only the moveset itself is huge, but singular attacks can have different functions depending on the context of the situation, such as the L3 and R3 buttons, which
Yes.
are your quote-unquote left and right hands as a forced palm attack.
Yes.
This can be used as a mid-air boost after a jump, a guard-breaking low punch on the ground, or even used to launch during a side switch. One of the moves where Cliff vaults over the opponent onto their backside, but then can cancel into
We
this
watched
hand
this.
attack
Yeah,
to
yeah, this was
blast
cool.
the top of their head. All this leads to a system that has huge depth, which is exciting for me because player expression is, in my opinion, one of the best tools to keep players invested in a game and try out new things. Making up weird combos in the Zelda series just shows off what I mean.
That's pretty
Before we
cool.
started our hands-on demo,
Why did he just have like 5 bombs waiting to drop on this poor fuck?
I mean. Before we started our hands-on demo, he asked us if we knew what a lab monster was. And boy, was that music to my ears. For the uninitiated, it means a player who loves to dive into the training room and find out the best strategies and combos. It was pretty clear what he meant when I was watching him explain the controls. After about 30 seconds, I asked, hey, out of curiosity, can you roll into a sweep, then OTG them with a throw? AKA, can you roll, trip them with a leg kick, then pick them up off the floor with a throw? He did exactly as I asked, and it sequenced perfectly. Not only was I pleased that the game was already clicking with me, but even he seemed surprised that it strung together. This immediately got me on board on how I could approach the game. This also led to another comment he made while I was playing, which was not to play this like a Souls-like. Also, music to my ears. The speed of Dark Souls-style fights is not quite my cup of tea, and this was clearly a much faster-paced system with a mind-boggling amount of inputs to remember. This game really pushes you to master every combination of buttons, shift controls, toggle menus, and what moves link into each other. This complexity is pretty clear when you begin to see most of these systems almost feel like a fighting game, like Soul Calibur. There are multiple throws depending on if it's mid-combo, the direction the opponent's facing, or the position they're in. There are side switch attacks that pop you over or through your opponent, OTGs, or off the ground for people who don't know fighting game terminology, timed teching when getting hit onto the ground to reduce time knocked down, and full-on...
Oh, they've got techs?
Terminology, timed teching when getting hit onto the ground to reduce...
Nice! Get up tech, cool.
Time knocked down, and full-on combos with moves that link into each other. One combo that was recommended to me was to glint my sword using R1 and L1 together to blind and stun them, then use my charge stab attack using circle and X together, then light heavy, stun them.
Wait, he's on a PlayStation controller, right? So circle and X together, we're playing fucking Tekken. We've got crab claw fucking inputs. Just casually press square triangle together, and then X circle together, and then fucking L1 and R3 together. Yeah, go on.
them, then use my charge stab attack using circle and X together, then light light heavy with R1 R1 R2, then end with a powerful overhead slash with R1 and R2 pressed together.
Damn.
These combos are highly recommended to do because singular attacks on their own often have your opponent pop out quickly and retaliate with a smack to your face, which often had me punished for doing random singular strikes. I personally really enjoy.
You press it with your thumb. You can, but infamously in faster games, crab claw inputs like that are very difficult. So much so, let me find you an example. It's very difficult to react appropriately and do things. It's very difficult to do that. So a lot of Tekken players just don't play on pads. So, aha, here we go. This type of shit, right? This is like the classic Dark Souls crab claw, right? The claw grip, where you need to hold in circle to sprint, run around, still do stuff, but still have your thumb free so that you can spin the camera, so you just use this finger to do it. In Tekken, you see this. If someone's playing on a controller. It's not uncommon. People do this a lot. Where they just use their fingers like this and they play it as like a pseudo pad, like a pseudo fight stick. Yeah, fucking funny. And so, because the idea of hitting like these two buttons together or these two buttons together fucking sucks. This right here is a Hori fight pad. I don't know if you guys have noticed what I'm seeing, what I'm trying to show you here. That's the R1 button. This is a 6-button, 6-faced, well, no, it's a Razor one actually, but Hori have a similar one. There's no like top buttons on the right side. You just have all three of them as the face thing. It's a pain in the ass. Tekken, you don't have time to take your thumb and rotate it 90 degrees to the left and thumb over two buttons at the same time. You need to hit them immediately, like as soon as something starts to happen. So people just got very used to holding their fingers in some pretty fucked up ways, to be honest, in order to play Tekken properly. That's why when he said that he has to press circle and X together to do an attack, I'm like, oh my god, please don't tell me I've got Tekken inputs. Milliseconds apart? Yes. Why is his thumb on the right stick at all? In Tekken, no reason. In games like Souls games, it's to steer the camera. So while you're sprinting and running, you need to rotate the camera to either one, look behind you, or look left and right. Try and sprint in a Souls game and turn the camera at the same time. You can't, because you have to press circle and hold it in. So the best way to turn the camera at the same time is to hold in circle with your index finger and steer the camera with your right thumb, and then your left thumb turns, like, controls your character running. One man to navigate and push them. Illegal at tournaments? No, most controllers are legal at tournaments. The only controllers that people have grievances with are hitboxes. So, maybe like a year or two ago, Hitbox got dubbed the cheat box because it was doing stuff a little bit... It made things easier. In like Street Fighter and certain fighting games, charge motions are easier. Yeah. Here. I'll type in Hitbox cheatbox. Hitbox equals cheatbox. Is Hitbox cheating? Are Hitbox controllers banned? Why are CS2 hitboxes so bad? This became a massive... Even shit like this became a massive point of contention going back about 2-3 years ago, because eventually some of your Japanese legends, like currently framed Street Fighter legend Daigo Umehara, or as he goes in Spanish, Diego Umejuarez, alright? He picked up a hitbox because charge motions are easier. So, as an example, for any one of my fighting game guys, let's say you're playing Guile or Honda or any charge character. Charge characters have to hold a button in place for about half a second and then press a different direction and a button. So for Guile, you hold back for half a second, then you press forward and a punch button, and that throws a sonic boom, right? Hold back for a little bit, forward button, sonic boom. Hold back, sonic boom. And the way that you would do this rapidly if you want to spam the fuck out of sonic booms very quickly, is you hold back, boom, hold back, boom, hold back, boom, hold back, to the point where you're already holding back before the animation even finishes. It's micro movements. And so the way that Hitbox cheats in this case, as opposed to a traditional fight stick, because with a stick, you hold it to the left. Hold right, punch, back to left. Boom, 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 boom. And you just do it like that. Boom, 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 boom. What you could do on this was you hold that button right there down, which is your left, your back button, if assuming you're on player one side, hold back, and then without ever letting go of that button, you just hit that one and punch button. So you just hold it. Boom, 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 boom. It's auto-timed. And if you want to get even sassier with it, you hold back and down at the same time, these two, and then all you do is you take your index finger off of this button, hit that, and punch at the same time. Boom, boom, boom. But by holding down and back at the same time, what are you also doing? You are charge partitioning a potential flash kick. So you're holding both. So now you've got down and back. Normally you'd have to hold the stick down back. Over here, you've got down and back at the same time. Do you need a boom? Never let go of this button. Just change over. Press that and that. Together. Boom. Did they jump in the air? Well, now you just let go of this button and you hit that button instead. Everything chains off of these two buttons into either this one or this one. This one or this one. Are they on the ground? Press this one. Are they in the air? Press this one. Is it a boom? You press that one. Is it a kick? You press that one. And Guile, as a result, and a lot of other characters were able to effectively do their kit. It was like macros. It was very good. And as a result, I believe... Which one banned it? Levelers controllers like the Hitbox were banned from the Capcom Pro Tour for Street Fighter 6. One of the first instances in, like, fucking long time, they outright decided, we can't have this. We can't let this happen. And so they got rid of it. Let me see if I can... meanwhile... people regularly will attend tournaments and shit with quote-unquote meme sticks. So here is a lad attending EVO, sponsored by Chipotle, with his giga big Uber stick, which is functional. You can play with it. It actually works. It's a novelty, but you can use it, and he goes around using it. He just sits on the floor and effectively plays fucking Bop It with his giant fucking buttons and his big old swiggle stick. He's jorking it when he's playing fighting games. At the same time, you've got... oh, let me see if I can find it. People do all sorts of stuff. So this one is made out of a literal, like, Cooler Sticks is one of the funny things that they do. They go around, they find guys who make, like, custom... there he is right there. With his giant goofy thing. Look, there he is. Look at him go. He's winning, son! This one's made out of a cardboard box. It's got all the electronics inside of it. It's got a little USB adapter that sticks out the side. He's got fucking too many buttons on this thing so that he can play any game he wants. Waker, thank you for the follow, my guy. This monstrosity over there, whatever the fuck that is. People make shit like this. That's a fucking sword. He's got a fucking sword. Wait, there it is. He's got a goddamn Buster Sword pad. He's also got a literal Buster Sword pad. Stick, rather. It's insane. What is that, Jury? That is Jury with a pad. All of this is legal. All of the... I don't want you seeing what I'm doing. All of this is perfectly legal, which is why when the Hitbox got banned, it made people raise an eyebrow and go, damn, this might actually be a real problem if Capcom do not like this. You know? It was a big issue in the day. But these days, the hitbox is still used. Most people still use them if they've ever gotten used to them. They just keep using it. A lot of people who've converted the hitbox swear by them as being better than a traditional stick, but it comes down to preference. There are a lot of old OG players who just can't go to a new thing. They have to use their stick because they were literally arcade kids back in the day, using that as their controller. It'd be like me giving up my PS controller and playing like on a stick or something else. You know, it'd be like me giving up my PS4 controller for Joy-Cons. It would feel alien, you know? That kind of shit. It's just, it's very different. Which is why it's been dubbed a cheat box, because it does a lot of stuff.
Enjoyed this system. The physics system was also astounding. One of your throws chucks the enemy forward, causing them to ricochet if they met a wall. This, vice versa, would also happen to me as a stag lord's large stature overpowered me and threw me off my feet headlong into a stone wall, which subsequently turned into a pile of rubble and snow in spectacular explosive fashion after I bounced off. Trees would fall mid-fight to also make another piece of dynamic terrain for you to fight around. These can also fall on their head and damage them, or sometimes even you. You can also pick up, aim, and throw a large variety of objects in the world, which only adds to the possibilities this game has.
Damn.
A large
This was cool when I first saw it, but I didn't really go back and look at it. So
variety
he
of
rolls along, goes into slow-mo, shoots an explosive arrow to knock him down,
objects in the world, which only adds to the possibilities this
and
game
then drop kicks him? That's very cool, dude.
has. Mind you, Pearl Abyss built this custom engine from the ground up for this game, and they have optimized it so well that the PC was only lukewarm during our time playing. I walked away from this demo feeling the itch to jump back in ASAP, wanting to get that salty run back to master the controls. I was able to defeat the Reed Devil and the Stag Lord, but not without a lot of trial and error, getting smacked around for a while, fumbling with the controls, trying to rewire.
He said he had about 40 minutes, right? And he beat both bosses in 40 minutes? I'd say he adapted pretty fucking well.
My brain as fast as possible for what was happening. I think this is a good problem to have, because when we finally get our hands on it, hopefully later this year, I'll be labbing it up.
Please don't release this year. I'm gonna lose my shit. How long did he say he played the game for?
Minutes of hands-on time with. I recently got 45 minutes of
45 minutes. That's pretty good for like under an hour to get all of that. That's very, very cool. Is PS2 DualShock the best one? Depends. Pick your poison. PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5. Like, the PlayStation generation of controllers, in my opinion, is the best. It doesn't matter which one. It depends whatever feels good in your hand. Like, I use a PS4 one for all my stuff. I've not upgraded to PS5 yet because I hear the actual pad on a PS5 one is a little bit worse. The sticks and everything is good, but the actual directional buttons, the left, right, up, down, are a little bit worse on the 5, but it depends what you're playing. You know, a streamer who doesn't play fighting games, he's disabled and has a custom controller with triggers having a small water balloon around it so he can press it with his tongue. Gerda, there's an article of him on Capwing. There's a lot of people like that. We recently lost, I think just at the end of last year. Sorry, March last year. Broly Legs. Broly Legs is an FGC legend. The name is very tongue-in-cheek. It's good humor kind of thing. Broly Legs is like the definition of a very disabled individual. We feel bad for Broly Legs. His legs and everything, like he's got, I don't know the proper name of his condition. I'm not even going to attempt to assess what he's got. Very complicated. Broly Legs was able to play at, I'm not kidding you, incredibly high degrees of fighting games. This man competed professionally by holding his controller in one hand. He was able to press buttons with his left hand. His right hand wasn't great. His right hand didn't work very well for him. This is how he played fighting games. He was one of the best Chun-Lis on the planet. He would hold the controller to his face. He would put his tongue inside his cheek and press buttons through his cheek with his tongue. And was able to be like, hang on. He did a documentary on this and he explained all of this in person when he was talking about how he did stuff. He was You can see it. Every image of him with his controller, it's up to his mouth. It's not in his mouth. He's just pressing it through his cheek. There, Chun-Li! He was one of the best Chun-Li players. We lost him last year in March. It's been about a year since his passing. Back when he was younger, he still, you know, he did stuff. As he got older, it got a lot worse. It was harder for him. The other one is... Who's the other guy? Blind Warrior Sven. Thank you. I'm not kidding when I tell you, Blind Warrior Sven is actually blind. And also competes in Street Fighter. Like, I'm dead fucking serious. Hang on. Look at this. He uploads, dude. Hang on, let me find him at EVO. I want to see. Blind Street Fighter plays on the EVO main stage. Absolutely insane. He wears his warrior's headband over his eyes. I mean, he's blind. He's not doing it as a gag. He is blind. And he is literally beating people blind. It's all based on sound cues. He is somehow able to listen to where his opponent is attacking from. He determines distance by when the opponent throws out an attack and when it makes a connection to him, or how far it has to go before it makes connection with him. It's quite impressive. And funny enough, I don't know how to word it to get it. Street Fighter 6 have a... They have a thing in the game that allows you... I swear to God, I can't find it. They have a thing in the game that allows you to effectively use like assisted echolocation if you've got hard of sight. It's very interesting that they put this in the game, and very cool that it works. Ambitious audio accessibility. Let me see if this is what I'm looking for.
T-shirt and black jeans.
Go forward, go forward.
And how blind fighting game players of stereo audio in Street Fighter for weeks.
I'm not seeing it. I want to see it.
Stereo audio to tell where their character and their opponent are positioned relative to each other
There's Sven.
in a match. In a 2D fighting credited by blind...
It's not showing the thing. You get a little echo pulse. You can hear a little pulse and it pings and it lets you know kind of where your opponent is on screen, depending on like the distance from them. It's very cool. It's basically made for Sven and other people who can't goddamn see that well. It's impressive. Go to playing Hollow Knight? Hell yeah, dude. Let's get a look.
Then we'll go full screen again after this fight.
Cool, dude. Is he using the whistle, the little blow whistle thing, the same way that oh, I forget his name now. There's another guy who uses one of these to play Elden Ring games. Still Leona's sisters. It's a mouth trigger? Yeah. That's really cool. I'll see if I can find the Elden Ring one after this, because that device is a really cool thing that you can use. The ingenuity that some people have, why? The ingenuity for some of this stuff is phenomenal. Let's see. Is this it? hold up. I don't want... No. Where is it? 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 He uses voice commands. Okay, where's the video? Deadly PG. Hang on, I'm gonna try and find him. Elden Ring Deadly PG. Where's his fight against Millennia? Or just him in general? Give me a sec. Will I play Silk Song? I'll end up playing it at some point, but I have mentioned before that the hype for the game is gone for me. Like, it'll come out and I'll be like, cool, it's Silk Song. But I'm not, like, excited for it, so to speak, anymore. I'm just not. It's been too long, I just don't really care anymore.
What's up, chat?
Damn it. That's not Deadly PG, that's Nick Merckx. Why can't you ever find this shit? People have got articles on him, but they don't have any videos linked to him. Hang on, let me see if I can find it over here. We're going to turn to the dark side and see if Twitter has it. I just want footage of him using his setup. You know what? Fuck it. We've got him fighting the Dancing Lion. I was going to find his Millennia fight because he did beat and fight Millennia, but this is him here, Deadly PG. So he's doing all of this using... He has access to like one finger. He has like one finger that he can use for a button on a controller. Everything else is voice commands. This guy is like he's literally unable to move most of like from the neck down by the looks of it. So he does voice commands and a program hears what he says. So like not only is he already on the back foot by not having complete access to a controller, but he is having to feed directions into a program, have that program assess what he's saying, and react. So he's going to be on a delay. Imagine you have to like tell the program what to do and it has to hear you and do it. It's not going to be straight away. There's always a delay on shit like that.
Well, come on, that's the one.
Hold on.
Focus. Yeah, finally.
That's insane.
Update.
You
know how Lil's biological father told her that he'd change and their interactions would be better and all that
I
kind of
haven't
stuff?
heard anything since the other night.
Well, it lasted a couple of days, but he's gone back on his word and he's, gone off at her for her attitude and everything else. And
Yeah,
guess what the
same old.
latest is?
Same more.
He wants to put her in hospital for a month.
For a month?
Mm-hmm.
But what do you mean? How? For what? Why?
Well, she'd get access to the diet that he wants her to have.
They're not
and
going to take it.
psychiatrist.
They wouldn't take it. What do you mean?
Yeah, he'd pay for it all. Hospital.
He wants to pay to privately hospitalize her for a month?
Yep.
No one's found. What are they going to find? What are they going to do?
I don't know. Apparently, no, it will get her on the diet and will reset her immune system.
And then what happens after?
That fixes everything.
No. She comes back, and then it all changes again.
No, because she'd be on the diet.
Uh-huh.
But it's more Lil's saying it's like he wants to commit me to an insane.
It sounds that way when someone says, I want to put you in hospital for a month.
I know.
It doesn't sound like nice.
She's really angry at him again.
Why wouldn't he recommend other steps first? Like, he was saying he wanted her...
I
like,
know, Orange.
Why doesn't he get her maybe, like, if he wants her to do the diet thing or see, you know, therapy people and that kind of stuff, why not send her to those people outside of hospital? Why commit her to hospital all at once?
Because there she'd be able to have the diet and she'd have 24-hour care.
She doesn't need 24-hour care.
We don't look after her.
No, but she's not an invalid. She doesn't need 24-hour care. She's not dying or suffering constantly from something that requires... That's a waste of hospital resources. She can get up and move around. She just has really bad migraines and headaches and gets nauseous, and she doesn't function very well when she's got migraines. She has a chronic migraine issue. You can't put yourself in a hospital bed for a month and take up space from someone with fucking leukemia or whatever because of that.
No, apparently all the Western medicine doctors have only been treating her symptoms and have not gone for the cause, and the cause is autoimmune.
So why doesn't she just go back to a doctor and say, can we test for autoimmune disorders?
Because he's told her it is, and therefore he's God.
Oh, I know, but she could at least, like, seek an opinion. I mean, surely within 10 years, the 5 to 6 GPs she's seen and the multiple specialists, one of them would have mentioned this by now, if they thought it was an issue. And even if she wants to bring it up, she could go to a doctor and say, can we test for autoimmune disorders?
No, he's not a doctor by any chance. He told her there's a book that he wants her to read, and he told her the title, and she looked it up. And it's this woman who's trying to peddle her vitamins, supplements, and she's written a book, and he basically has followed this book to the T.
She sells them. She's made vitamins and sells them.
Yeah.
And she's written a book.
Yep.
About getting better with her vitamins.
Yep. And diet. And he's basically stolen her idea and is passing it off as his own.
He has no idea, does he?
He's a fucking moron.
Do we know what this book for the vitamins is?
Yeah, Morgan knows what it's... Sorry, yeah, she knows what it's called.
Right. I wouldn't mind seeing the book for myself. I want to find reviews and see what people have read the book and come away from it thinking, oh wow, I'm fixed now, and all that kind of shit.
Why not shake some chicken bones at her while you're at it? I know, right?
Isn't that just a scam? Well, typically, yes. If someone's written a book about health benefit shit and their claim to fame is that take my vitamins and you'll be healthy again.
Yep.
Most people don't really accept that as like
no, he said
a solution.
Read this book, it will blow your mind. Such a fucking cock.
So what's the upside of hang on a minute, I just want to get something on. What's the upside of what she's saying to him? What's the go with the hospitalization? What has she said back?
No.
Just no? Okay.
And he's told her off for her attitude again.
Because what? She doesn't want to go into hospital for a month?
Yeah.
So, I mean, quite frankly, I don't want to go into hospital for a month. Why would she want to go into hospital for a month? No one would.
And
especially voluntarily.
He said to her, I think we need to take a break and come back to this at a later date. I'll just leave you to think about it.
At a later date, it's not going to change anything. She doesn't want to do it. It's quite frankly a waste of hospital resources and is very stupid to do.
Sounds like too good to be true. Very, very true, Tigger.
It is one of those too good to be true. It's so ridiculous. What do you mean? Like, he doesn't see anything wrong with just putting her in hospital for a month and taking up space all for nothing?
Because he's trying to get her away from us.
It doesn't matter. That doesn't do anything. She won't...
This is from a guy
I know, but he doesn't know
who couldn't
her.
afford an air purifier.
No, he could. He just wanted to make sure it was known that he did so much for her. I don't see how he's going to be able to put her in. How can you pay to have her hospitalized for a month? Do you have any idea how much that would cost? Money-wise?
You can't do it anyway.
I know, but even if you were going to privately pay to hospitalize someone for a month voluntarily, whether the hospital agreed to it or not, would be an astronomical amount of money for him to put out. A month.
It costs somewhere like $300 to $400 a day if you're paying private.
So, give or take 10 grand. Stupid. That's so insane. And all because he thinks, what the diet and the vitamins are the solution? It would honestly be easier for him to get her like a bond and rent at her own place, and he'd pay less doing that, getting her moved out, if he wanted to put her in an isolated space where she can start her diet and do all of her stuff without anyone else's stuff conflicting. It would be cheaper to do that. She doesn't need a hospital. The doctors aren't going to treat her. They're just going to give her pain meds and that's it, because they won't diagnose her. Because what they've diagnosed her with is a chronic migraine issue. There's no underlying issue. That's it. That's just what they've said.
Yeah.
Which is why her current specialist is giving her... What's the name of it?
Oh, I can't remember.
The injection.
GHB something. I don't know. Not GHB. Something.
That's why they're giving her that.
Yeah.
They're not doing nothing. They've just come to the conclusion that this is all they can do.
Well, they're taking her through what they can do.
Go live in the forest and only eat berries to fix her issues? True. True. Go eat berries. He's sort of a doctor in his own twisted way. A problem specifically mentally, I suggest he goes in hospital for a month. Yeah, the irony is, Windows, anytime you object or push back a little bit and suggest that what he's saying to you might be applicable to him...
You're being negative, unproductive, you have an attitude...
And he wants to reconvene in a few months' time or so when there's been time to calm down.
Yeah. Because, and he did say this in his message to her, everybody loves him. And she obviously doesn't know him very well, because if she did, she'd love him too.
We went over this, how he's a narc. He's a chronic narcissist with some sociopathic tendencies.
But boasting about how much everyone loves him and
Doesn't
how
matter.
wonderful he is.
Doesn't matter.
Everybody is, probably his family deal to Drake.
Yeah, his family does.
Exactly, Mumpy. And that's something that he will never admit to.
Oh, well, he admits to it.
her.
He admits to it in a weird way that makes him free of blame.
Yeah, he didn't believe me that I was pregnant, therefore...
He wasn't there, but because he chose not to believe that it was real, it didn't happen. He's literally doing that thing that kids do where they close their eyes and if I don't see it, it's not real.
Yeah, yeah.
He's using that as an excuse. Or what was it? Was it Big Daddy? Was that the Adam Sandler movie where he gave the kid the cool sunglasses, and if you put the sunglasses on, he was invisible?
No one could see him, yep.
To get him to not be shy around people?
Big Daddy.
Yeah. He's using that logic, and it's kind of insane.
Orange. It's just, it's so insulting to me because we talked for 4 months until I was 4 months pregnant.
Doesn't matter.
Me trying to find out whether he was going to be in the baby's life or not.
We know he's dumb.
Never mentioned to me that he didn't believe me.
Dragon Quest.
This has only come up now.
Yeah. It's just, he's just going to keep saying, like, really stupid shit. Like, you honestly, what she needs to do is just retaliate with common sense and say, right, one, that's a tremendous waste of hospital resources. They haven't done anything to diagnose me any further than what they already have. There's no other underlying issue that they would do. If you wanted to do something like that, a more cost-effective and, quite frankly, like... life beneficiary thing to do would be to move her out into her own place. If he's willing to pay for a month in hospital, he could honestly afford maybe like 3 or 4 months or 5-6 months worth of rent with the cost that he would otherwise pay for a hospital. He could support her for half a year. He could cover bond and 6 months of rent for the same cost of one in hospital. And that would not only let her start the diet stuff, but would give her more time to acclimate, because if he's worried about the house or other people or whatever his worries are, it just makes more sense from his perspective to suggest that. The hospital thing is a really dumb idea. Even from his perspective, it doesn't make sense. If I was her...
No, she really thinks he was trying to say, I want to commit you to an insane asylum, because he was talking about her attitude and everything and her mentality before he said, I want to put you in hospital.
Yeah, what hospital? Like a commercial hospital, like an actual practice, or a special place for people who have problems?
Uh-huh.
Like, does he think she's got bulimia or some shit? You know how they put the people in those rehab places where they've got to deal with eating disorders or addiction and that kind of stuff?
When Lil was in there for her kidney infection when she was 9,
yeah,
there were 2 girls there that had anorexia.
Yeah, but that was a hospital.
Mm.
But they were just in a ward for it.
Mm.
That's what I mean. They've got facilities like that. It's so weird. What an unusually stupid thing to come up with. At the very least, if he'd gone back to the first plan of, let's get you rent and a bond and get you out into your own place, that'd be like, yeah, cool, that's a good idea. Maybe she'll benefit from that, where she can do more things under her own volition, where she's not beholden to 5 other people in the house that need to have their own living standards as well.
Yeah.
Give us some independence.
Oh, that's the latest.
Well, the latest is stupid. Surprise, surprise. Or weight gain. Yeah, exactly. Draw calories for weight loss or weight gain. No. It's not even a weight issue. He wants to put her on a custom diet. Because he believes that if she's not overweight or underweight, she's just a normal sized girl. He wants to put her on his super special, awesome, super amazing, life-changing diet that is going to purge her of all of her negative oxidants, all of her bad energy, her bad vibes. It's going to reset her digestive system. It's going to reset her fucking chakras. It's going to do all this stuff. And it's going to make her headaches go away and make her better. He is a glorified dietitian. He has the only formal, like, education as far as, like, medical goes that he has is in dietary science. So he is about as qualified as a nutritionist at, say, a high school is concerned. You know, you gotta eat more apples and have some veg and fruit. He's basically a nutritionist or a dietitian who has used that base to build upon a health kick guru kind of persona, and now he is a life coach where he tells people to go to the gym and eat healthy and it will fix your life. And he tells them what to eat and how to do it and how to stick to it. Go to the gym, work out, do a run every day, drink water. You're healthy. And that's it. That's honestly what he does. So when she's come in now and mentioned that he's reading this book from a woman who's made her own vitamin pills, and she's talking about how her amazing vitamin pills are going to fix all these problems, it makes a lot of sense. He's very easily persuade himself. Like, here's a good way to word it. This guy, I've got an image for you, actually. I've got an image for you. This man in particular, this guy is one of the blue dudes. He's this guy right here. He's blue man in the Ponzi scheme. He is one of the roaches who falls victim to the scam. He believes in it, and he goes, but glorious leader told me that this will work and make me happy in 10 minutes. Every day, all I have to do is eat this, take vitamins, and I'll be happy. You know, and it's... It's embarrassing, quite frankly, that he's saying these things and believing these things. Some Dr. Oz shit. He belongs on Dr. Phil being, you know, dissected strategically from a psychological advantage to try and make sense of what the hell he's saying. Coach talk, exercise and eat healthy. I described this last week when we were playing Fable for the first night. He's basically like an Andrew Tate wannabe, except instead of being like ultra pro masculine, men take charge of their life and all that kind of shit and live for the money and all that kind of crap, he's the life coach Andrew Tate version of like eat nuts and kick butts, you know? It's all ultra positivity, good vibes, good chakras, all this kind of shit. It's more hippie than it is like ultra manosphere kind of shit like Andrew Tate does. But he fancies himself a life coach for the same reason. So he's like, eat healthy, exercise, do this, do that, and you'll be happy. But also, he very much firmly believes in things like stoicism. And I don't mean like surface level stoicism. I mean like actual Nero stoicism, where it turns very selfish and very toxic because you don't believe necessarily in doing things that benefit others. It's mostly about selfish desires. He believes very strongly in assessing who you have around you and how you treat people around you. So, for example, whenever she gives him any lip, he says that she's being negative, that she's misconstruing what he says, that she's not understanding what he says, and that maybe they should take a break and talk again in a week when she's had time to calm down. Like, every time she says, I don't like what you're saying, I don't want to do that, that sounds bad, you're not understanding me, you're not listening to me, I don't want to do this. And he'll say, I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying here. You're being very negative. We should talk again in a week when you've had time to calm down. Like, that's just the way he handles conversation. He talks like a Scientologist, if that makes sense. He actually sounds like he's in a cult. Professional gaslighting? Yeah. He sounds like he's... That's why I'm saying he's the Ponzi scheme guy. He's the dude on the bottom rung of the Ponzi scheme. Good intentions, doing it wrong. His good intention is that he wants to make her better again, but he's doing it so wrong, it's like... It's laughable how wrong it is. He knows nothing about her. He's been talking to her for 4 months now, and he barely knows anything about her. It's quite concerning how little interest personally he has in her. He's just focused on treating her like a client and just addressing the problems at hand and fixing her so that he can feel like a great guy. Everything that he does is motivated by some form of selfish altruism. It has to be something that makes him look good, or something that reflects great on him. When she sent him the big giga message,
banishment,
out of here, when she sent him the big message basically going off at him and saying all this and that, part of his response was quite literally saying that he can't fathom why she is viewing his advice and his person the way that she is, because, as he said, my nephews, my family, all my friends, they all love me. They all really like me. They adore me. He used the word adore. And because all of them adore him, it makes no sense that she wouldn't either. Which is proof in his mind that it's not him that's at fault, it's her. She's misconstruing what he's saying. She doesn't understand. Because if she did understand, she'd like him too. He has an actual Jesus complex by the sounds of it. He doesn't understand. Self-congratulating? Yeah, very corpo. It's cult behavior. It's very, you know, nasty. A neophyte? Yeah. He's just a weirdo. And every time he talks to her, he seems to have these new ideas as to what's going to work. Before, it was an air purifier that he spent like twice the amount of money on because it had 0.02% more effectiveness at cleaning oxidants in the air. He was originally going to move her out and pay to get her a place because they can't move out right now. We can't afford to foot them the entire bill to move out. We've offered to help with moving expenses. We're going to foot them things like a washing machine or a fridge if they need stuff to fill the new place. We want to help them move out and get a place, but we don't have that kind of money to just outright pay for someone's bond and 6 months rent kind of deal, you know, like we can't do that. So, because all of their stuff is basically their own health, a lot of Lil's income and all the money that they get as a couple goes towards supporting them just being alive here. Them moving out isn't going to happen anytime soon at the going rate, right? We need some big improvements to happen for that. So his original plan was, well, why don't I help move them out? We can get some bond and some rent up, and then after that, we'll figure things out after that. And like the initial getting them out of the house kind of thing is the hardest part. That was the original plan. He's gone back on that, and the plan was originally, I'm going to do that, but first I need to talk to her on the phone and organize some things. That took months to do. It was going to be a dietary thing, then it's an exercise routine. She's told him that while she exercises and all that kind of stuff, she can't spend a lot of time outside because the sun hurts her eyes and her face. Part of her diagnosis is mid-range facial pain syndrome, or something like that her ENT from like 8 years ago one of her symptoms was this. They gave her this as one of her like symptoms where It's symmetrical, facing both sides of the body. Da 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 da. They're saying that ibuprofen can offer some relief. The problem is, her ENT did surgery where he drilled some effectively boreholes throughout her nasal and her cheek area, in order to achieve some form of relief. The problem is, see, all of these are things that she suffers from, like the tenderness. You can't touch her face. When she cleans her face or touches her face, it's very delicately because her face has this tenderness and a feeling of heaviness and pressure, all that kind of stuff. Her face just feels like it's constantly inflamed or sore. It's not good. But the migraines are not... Like, it's all part of... These are all symptoms of the overarching problem. The mid-range facial pain thing is a symptom of the main problem at hand. So we're trying to treat all of the symptoms and all the other problems at the same time to eventually get to the migraines and figure things out properly from there. He seems to not understand, and he's tackling this like one problem at a time, like, oh, how can I help you with your face pain? Well, you can't, not without fixing everything else. Well, how do I fix the headaches? Ah, that's the golden answer right there. Good luck. How do we do this or do that? Well, everything is like a big loop. We've spent 10 years working on this loop, trying to make progress, and we've made some. But he thinks diet and exercise is going to work, like we haven't done that the whole way through, like... Come on, man. She's not locked in her room chained to her bed eating glue sticks. What the hell's wrong with you? He's just a very... Special's not the right word, but he is a very special individual, you know? Difficult to work with. Maybe she does? Yeah, maybe that's the next step. Lock her in the room and make her eat glue. Holy shit. Chat, I tabbed over to Twitter, and no joke, we were talking about PlayStation controllers a second ago. There are now PlayStation 1 through 5 keychain gotchas. They've got PlayStation keychains. Damn. Look, it's the classic. Look at the good boy. Look at the good boy. Look at the original, by the way. There's something about original PS1 aesthetic that just fucking does it for me, dude. The PS1, like the aesthetically PS1 4 and 5 controllers that they released look so good. They look so good. That's really funny, actually. That's kind of eerie, even. It knows. The beast knows. Hang on, I'm gonna send that one to Jed. She'd like that one. Jed is a Yoda fan. She's a big Yoda fan, so every time I see a Yoda post, I just send her my Yoda posts that I see. Rolling they see me, hating they be. She fucking loves this shit. Here, have a Yoda. Now, I need to check. We managed to fill in the last little bit of time via both, you know, trailers, analysis, discussion, the last bit of Fable, lore dumps, and now we're just in time to start wrapping up stream. Okay, she laughed. I got a lol. How much does Jeb want to step in and tell this dude to fuck off? He won't talk to her anymore. You mustn't have been here for the last part of the conversation last week, but after 2 weeks, I think within the first 2 weeks of conversing with this guy, he said that he's not talking to Jed anymore because of her negative attitude and because of the way that she brings herself to the conversations. She basically blew her top at him and said, where the fuck have you been? Why did you run away? Why'd you do this and 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 do this? And basically want accountability from him and some sort of admission of guilt or even an apology, you know, anything coming from someone who was abandoned to raise a child after she already had another child to raise. There's too many things that she had to go off at him for, and he didn't like her attitude. And so he said, we can't be engaging like this if you're not going to be productive and you know, mature about this. And she's like, you know, mature went out the window years ago. I want to know answers. I want to know what the fuck's happened here. And he chose not to talk to her. And so Lil, trying to talk to him, has been doing it the slow way, where she talks to him daily and asks questions here and there and does this and does that, blah, 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 blah. As a result, it's a slow burn with her, as opposed to Jed, who basically, you know, in his eyes, burned that bridge day one. Lil is different, though, because he doesn't seemingly want to outright tell her we're not talking anymore. And so instead, he... Night Rain on Friday? I might, but if I play Night Rain on Friday, it's not going to be on stream. I'm gonna stream on Saturday, but Night Rain, when it releases on Friday, I might do some solo stuff instead. So you might get a Night Rain video on Friday, but you might not get any stream stuff until Saturday. As far as Discord goes, I don't know. I can tell you for sure I am not planning to stream on Friday for Night Rain. I will stream on Saturday. If I do Discord, that'll be... I have no idea. I'll grab, you know, 2 or 3 people and probably do it with them so as to not clutter things. I might do a private call with them to do that instead. I know that there are a bunch of guys who want to play it and all that kind of stuff. I've got Lost wanting to play it. I've got, you know, Windows has been talking about playing it. There's a few people who are going to pick it up and play it day one, but it's a matter of... You only get +2 people, you know? It's not like a big game. It's a small team that you get to play with. Anyway, answering Windows thing, basically Lil is trying to figure things out and you know, learn about this guy because it's her biological family. So there's like health things involved with this, like learning about heart conditions, disease, family history. Like this is an entire half of her biological family that she's never known before. And so she's a little bit more concerned about burning that bridge. But having said that, she fucking hates this guy. She's talking to him because she's... How do we word this? Jed is very similar. So Jed and Lil, she gets this from her mother. They're very apprehensive to outright burn a bridge on their own. They don't want to be seen as the one to say, I don't want to talk to you anymore. They will hang on to that final thread through thick and thin and wait and see. Whereas I am the complete opposite. If I talk to someone for 2 or 3 days and I can easily assess that this person is not worth my time, gone. Gone. I'm not wasting my time. Gone. It happened a lot back in the WoW days. We had one particular individual. He was about 15, 16 at the time when we first met him. Very young, very, you know, impressionable, you know, young dude. He was seemingly okay, but was a bit rough around the edges kind of thing. And within the span of a couple of weeks, maybe like 2-3 months, he kind of burned a bridge when he started acting up and doing stupid shit and got us in some trouble and went off and, you know, verbally attacked people and went off on a little tirade. He was removed from our guild, we didn't talk to him, he disappeared for a while, moved servers, fucked off, came back about 1.5 years later. He's grown up since then, he's doing this, he's doing that, he apologized for everything he did, etc, etc. Jed welcomes him back in, same thing repeats itself. After the second time, I'm saying to Jed, look, don't ever let this douche back in, right? He's clearly not fit to do this. He comes back a third time, another 1.5 years later. He's like 19, 20 years old at this point. We've inadvertently seen this kid growing up through his teenage years into young adulthood. This time around, he lasted about 5 or 6 months. It got to the point where even I am sitting here thinking, right, maybe this guy's finally grown up. A little bit. And we're not talking like immature humor and stuff. We're talking like he's getting into petty fights and verbal disputes with people and has a very short fuse and will blow up at people at a moment's notice. And it's just a volatile wanker who not only made us look bad because he would go out there and represent our group and would fuck things up for us, but would then go off at us whenever we try and reprimand him, right? He's just an impossible kid. And he did it again after 6 months. I refused to ever talk to him again. The fourth time he pulled up, we didn't exactly welcome him or anything. There was no hi, how you been? It was just a, oh, you're back. And he wanted to apologize again. He specifically wanted to apologize to me as well. He wanted to say sorry to everyone for his behavior. I refused to let him. I just said, fuck off. I'm not talking to you anymore. I don't tolerate that kind of stuff. It's just... It's not me. I don't see the need in keeping that kind of shit around. Jed and Lil, however, it's not a matter of that they are manipulable, like, well, what's the word? Easily manipulated. They're not easily manipulated, it's just that they've got too many nice bones in their body, and they are willing to talk, hash out, figure out, and spend time and time and time and time talking to someone in an attempt to make some ground with them and understand them and figure out what they can do to make things work. Personally, chuck them off a cliff. I don't care. I'm done with this conversation. I'm walking away. That's me. You're better than me? Oh, I didn't give him the second chance. The guild did. Jed did. I didn't talk to him. I didn't like him. After the first time, I figured, right, this kid's an idiot. I'm not talking to this kid, because it's one of those things. There were many cases like that back in the day of people being absolute wankers. Some really bad ones where I just did not take a bar of their shit. I don't like them. Took 2 weeks. No. She asked all... That's the weird thing. That's what's got everyone's heads fucked up. Day one, the first form of conversation that she had with him was over the phone. She got his phone number and called him straight away. That was the initial conversation. She got in touch with him via fucking Facebook. He sent her his phone number and said, you know, when you got time, call me. I feel like we should talk. And they called. They spent about 2 hours on the phone talking about stuff. During the phone call, he apologized for what happened. He laughed when she said, you gave me a fake last name, didn't you? And he said, yeah, I did. And he laughed about it, realizing that he kind of fucked up on that front. He played it off like, you know, he missed someone's wedding or some shit. Like, this was like an annoyance, but not a big deal kind of thing. He apologized for it, and he talked about it, and all of this stuff. Over the course of 2 weeks, other details would come up, or things would be remembered and be mentioned that didn't make sense. He would mention, why didn't you tell me sooner? And she said, I told you at the 2 week mark as soon as I found out. And he went, no, you told me at this point. And suddenly he's like changing the tune. And he's like going back and forth on what he said and what he didn't said. And then she brings up, so when you apologize for what you didn't mean that? And he goes, I didn't apologize. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. I didn't do anything wrong. It's one of those cases where it's like a head case. Like one day he says this, the next day he says that. And that's when she blew her shit, and she's like, no, you're not changing the tune on me now. And that's why he flipped his shit on her, because, you know, you're not being productive. Why aren't you... You're being so negative. Don't be negative. Oh, bad vibes, bad energy. I can't talk to you anymore. You're ruining my day. My mood is shot. Oh my god. This is what I get for talking to a Pisces. Lied the whole phone call? Pretty much. Also said I was wondering if this phone call could happen. Yes. He also admitted to giving her a fake last name and a bunch of other stuff. He believed that she was a stalker. That was the story that he went with. Even though he had wondered one day if that call would happen. He always had this feeling in the back of his head, somewhere in his soul, as he describes it. My soul was aching because I knew that Lil was out there somewhere and I had no way of finding her. And we laugh and go, yeah, it's called not running away. You didn't need to find her. You just didn't have to leave her. What a wanker! Anyway, his story changed a lot. After the first week of hearing his bullshit, I wrote him out immediately. It actually, in the very, very, very beginning, caused a little bit of tensity between me and Lil, because she was initially worried that, you know, how I would feel about finding this guy, and I made sure she knew. I don't have any ill will towards you wanting to talk to him and learn about him and all that kind of stuff. Go nuts. I don't feel like my toes are being tread on or anything like that. Go nuts. But the fact that I was quick to say by the first week over, I don't like this guy, she was like, well, you know, aren't you going a little bit hard on that? You're judging a bit early. And I'm like, I don't care. Unless this guy's excuse was, I was run over by a car, suffered amnesia, and was hospitalized for 6 months, and I couldn't find you, and I lost your information. My phone was run over in the accident. I got amnesia. Unless something extreme happened to prevent this guy, it's like, no, I know what kind of person this is. He ran away. I don't care if it was 23 years ago. That's the core of his being in my mind. He would have to have gone through quite the metamorphosis, like an actual chrysalis emerging, where he's like, I made a big oopsie whoopsie fucky wucky, and he would need to be crawling, hands and knees, begging for forgiveness for me to realize and go, okay, you know what? 23-year-old kids make mistakes. 46-year-old dudes are allowed to be forgiven for a mistake they made 23 years ago. You know, if they understand and they own up to it, so be it. But he didn't. So I don't care. He didn't do that. I don't care. The first thing he did was laugh about giving a fake name. Nah. Write this guy off. I don't care. He did make sure to go to the UK. Now, someone said Maddie is live. There he is. Matthias. Live, doing what he does. Pause this. I don't want to know. None of this. None of this. Calpy's on subathon day 6. Is that 18 hours left? I just want to check this real quick. Calpy, please. God! Day 6 and 18 hours left. It was on like 25 or something last night when we checked in. It's barely moving, dude. God. I hope it's worth it. I hope this works for him. We discussed this crap like 3-4 years ago. Beals, when are you going to do a subathon? And I said, well, one, I can't because I live in a house with 5 other people. I can't disrupt their daily life cycle and their sleep schedule, all that kind of stuff, to stay up for like 12 to 24 hours on end doing big streams and then sleeping with stream on. It's an invasion of their lives and privacy and stuff. If I lived on my own, sure, whatever, it's a different story. But stuff like this is scary to me, man. Lunari used to do a lot of that. Lunari did a lot of that, and it was yikes. Every day Lunari was on some sort of subathon. Now, what's Maddie up to? Horizon Forbidden West. That's the first one, isn't it? No, Forbidden West is the sequel. Zero Dawn is the first one. Well, you're probably never going to see a Horizon game out of me, so this is a good chance for you to see some Horizon. It never appealed to me. I never got the appeal of Horizon. Second? Yeah, the second game. For a second, I thought you meant second, like, what, second subathon? No. Mainly because I like open world RPGs. I like open world too. There's just something about the premise and the setting behind Horizon that never really clicked with me. Like, it seems cool. You know, robot dinosaur hunting and shit like that. It seems cool. There's just something... I don't know. Probably the same reason I never got into the God of War games. Like, the new ones, either. Like, people were like, oh, Bills, you ever gonna play the new God of War games? Like, Ragnarok and the 2018 one? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. They never really, like, stood out to me as games I ever needed to play. I never looked at them and went, fuck, I gotta get in there. I gotta be dad god and say boy and throw axe. I don't know. There's something, it just didn't tickle me. It didn't do that effect on me that it did on everyone else. You know? I'm just as baffled by it as you might be. The sequel just treads same ground. You mean Horizon or God of War? I've heard that about Horizon. God of War, I hear, is... I don't know. I've heard very mixed feelings on the second God of War. Horizon. Okay. I've had people say the second one's good and the second one's bad. Like, I don't understand. It's all over the place. It's like getting someone's opinion on the new Doom game. I've had so many people, both friends and just associates online and people that I know, talking about the new Doom game being like a solid out of 10. I'll say, is it good? And they go, yeah? It's not a very convincing yes. Like with Eternal in 2016, if you ask someone, yo, is that new Doom game good? They go, oh yeah, dude, fuck yeah, you gotta get the damn rip and tear, brother, yeah, rip and tear. With this one, it's like, hey, is Dark Ages good? And they're like, yeah, it's alright. Good way to spend a weekend. Yeah, go ahead, play it. That's sad to me. New Doom should be a big deal. It should be like, fuck yeah, dude. I want to rip a demon's cock and balls out and feed it to him. You don't get that now, apparently. Ragnarok was okay. The story third act was rushed, but the DLC for it was excellent. Okay, good. That's alright. Dark Age, one of my new favorite weapons in a Doom game. What is it? The skull-crunching gun that just sprays bits and pieces everywhere? One of the criticisms that I've heard, and this isn't just one person, but I've seen this criticism from maybe 5 people so far, as well as some online sentiment to it. People on Twitter talking about it, so take this with a grain of salt. One of the issues with Dark Ages compared to Eternal, and it's kind of like pick your poison. In Eternal, you were expected to rapid swap weapons like a crackhead on meth, right? Just rapid. Shoot this, shoot this, shoot this. New gun, new gun, new gun. Do this, out of ammo, chainsaw. Do this, do this, do this. Glory kill, new gun. Do this, out of ammo, chainsaw. And it was that on steroids. New Doom, it's pick up the super shotgun and never use anything else ever. Unless you feel like it. Like, you don't need to use anything else. Pick your favorite gun and then you never swap from it. Ammo is plentiful. There's no reason to use other guns. You just use the shield and then whatever other gun you want, and that's it. It's shield and something else. Like demo night? Yes, I hear you. There's some funny movement tech in Dark Ages that the TF2 dudes are able to do. Never played Doom? I recommend 2016. And that's coming from me who's only played 2016, but a lot of people seem to agree that 2016 was a really, really good, solid entry point into the entirety of getting into modern Doom. Like, for new fans who never played the old Doom games, for modern fans and old fans alike, it was just a good game. It's just a good, solid, demon-shooting, ripping and tearing good time. I good liked it. Big good. Big good like. Fun game. Good. Bolt gun? No! I hear they're making a bolt gun too. Don't play Doom 3. Yeah, Doom 3 doesn't exist. Doom 3 doesn't exist. Don't play Doom 3. Doom 3 is like... I was about to say a name of a game, but I shouldn't name it because it pissed people off. Doom 3 is one of those games you just don't play. Is he shooting batteries out of birds? I just saw what was happening on screen. Maddie, are you shooting battery packs out of those chickens? Is that what this game is? What the fuck is he doing? He's shitting batteries. Oh, damn. I gotta power down this big old chicken. Oh, shit. Battery dislodged. He's powering down. He's all frozen and shit. Cryo kicking in. I like that. I like using elements to fuck up the machine birds. That's cool. Isn't bolt gun free? I don't know if bolt gun itself is free, but there is a free bolt gun game mode thing that's like a typing game, like Typing of the Dead, where you type words on your keyboard to kill things. I know that exists. Swapping was kind of shit, to be honest, but they wanted to ramp up the speed and intensity in Eternal, so they had to speed up weapons and mobility because the only way to avoid damage in Doom is to just not get hit. Dark Age's shield lets them have more enemies and a defensive option so they can have huge battles without needing crackhead speed. Beyond the speed, though, does the gunplay get worse? Oh, it's one of those things that you pick up balls with and fling them when you're playing with your pet Fido. Because people... Whether you like or dislike Eternal's speed and the weapon swapping gimmick, people are just not happy that the gunplay is apparently worse. Like, one of the best options you've got at all times is just shield. And just run and gun with one weapon. The weapons still have unique effects and applications if you want to swap through weapons to use different things over a fight. Right. Would you say it's closer to 2016? Is it like gunplay wise worse than 16 or equal to 16? Because I know in 16 you could pick like 2 weapons, maybe 3, like have a shotgun for close range and the big the railgun for distance, like the sniper mod on the railgun was one of my go-tos. Just pull out the sniper, bam, blast a guy from a distance, run up super shotty, bam. Mid range you pull out the little mini rocket launch. The mini rockets were so fun. Pull out the mini rockets. Pew, 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 pew. Is he close? Super shotty. Bam. Instead of just Super Ballista and Rocket. Right. Well, I like that then. That doesn't sound too bad. I've seen the shield play. The shield stuff seems pretty good. My UK friend that I talk to occasionally about stuff like this, the fighting game guy, who's like one of the best guys in the whole world now, super sick. I know him. I know him. He's a friend of mine. I know that guy. One of his big grievances with the game at the moment is it feels less gory and less doomy. Is it true, Windows, that glory kills and blood and guts, ripping and tearing has been toned down a little bit? He noticed that 2016 is probably still one of the best for like just funny glory kills and gore stuff. Eternal's got it too, but I think his preference on that is 2016's glory kills. They're faster. Are they as cool though? Do you feel like Doom Guy pulling a skull apart? That was his grievance. He felt like he is Doom Guy, but less mean. It's like Doom Guy on an evening stroll. Doom Guy's not ripping something's organs out with visceral rage because fuck this guy in particular. It's more like, okay, that guy's dead, now that guy's dead, now that guy's dead, keep moving. Super shotty Eternal and got through it. On the occasion switching to the chain gun. Because bullets go brrr. Change the ancient gods when they force you to use specific guns more often. Okay. It's not as violent for sure. Okay, so they're not quite the same. So, okay, I didn't understand what he meant. And I'm like, so are they in there? And he's like, they are in there, but it's more like a quick kill as opposed to a glory kill. It's like, this enemy is ready to die, press button, and then you just hit them once and they fall over. And that didn't sound Doom to me. I'm like, they just fall over? Yeah. As opposed to in like the first and second game where, okay, dude is glowing orange. Press E, and Doom Guy rips his leg off, decapitates him with his own thigh bone, and then shoves his foot down his own throat. Then move on to the next guy. Is it one of the Beholder demons? Pull out your fucking knife and rip his eyeball out and feed it to him. It's like, okay, that's Doom. But they don't do that anymore. Over in less than a second, and you're back to the action. Right. One thing from Doom 3 be added to the canon series of Doom, what would it be? For me personally, it would be the unique demons, not the reskins, all the unique ones. Unique ones are fine. Unique demons are a good idea. Like, there were some designs in Doom 3 that weren't bad, but overall, the game is just a red-hot fucking mess. It doesn't exist, you know. Why are you mentioning Doom 3? There was no Doom 3. I think you mean 2016. You had the original Dooms, you know, ending at 2, and then 2016. That's it. Partapon games? No, I've never played a Partapon game. Fighting the whole time pretty much instead of cinematic little shots you see 500 times, you'll lose the shine after 20 times only because it's your health mechanic. Right. But it still does that. Like, you still do the kill and get ammo and health back, right? That was the point in 2016 in Eternal was, like, the chainsaw was ammo and the glory kill is health. 64? No. I never played... A friend of mine played 64. My friend played Doom 3 on his Xbox and had Doom 64. I didn't play Doom 64. I didn't have it, but I experienced some of Doom 64. Melee strikes is the main ammo mechanic. So chainsaw is gone completely? Does the shield act as a chainsaw? Wait, what about the Crucible? Wait, the Crucible might be a spoiler thing. Because he had the Crucible sword in Eternal, but I don't know why he wouldn't have... But then again, it's a prequel. Right, no, hang on, my bad. He wouldn't have the Crucible because it's effectively a prequel before Eternal. The shield saw. So does the shield saw not work the same way as the chainsaw, where you just pull it out and you get like 3 uses of it, and you just... Dude dead. And he just explodes into ammo. All stunning big ones. Right. No arc vials. You can throw the shield infinitely, right. Shield parry. I've seen that the shield spins, though. I figured the shield was the chainsaw, but it doesn't, like, work the same way as it. Looking at Horizon, it's Maddie. I'm delaying while I pick chat's brain about Doom for a second. We're about to raid. I'm putting Maddie on here. What's he saying?
Not too difficult anymore. I'm just trying to actually get stuff broken from him.
He's getting loot. He's playing Monster Hunter. He's knocking stuff off to get loot. 1, 2, 64, Dark Age, 16, Eternal, Ancient Gods. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've heard that Dark Age just kind of blurs the line a little bit. Some are saying it's definitely before 16, and others are saying that parts of it take place during 16, which is very confusing to me, but when we get to it, we'll see it. The 3 melees, the first is the Power Gauntlet, then the Flail, then the Redacted because of spoiler, right. All of Dark Age is a prequel. Okay, so we know enough now. Back when it was first coming out, for like the first 3 days, people were very confused as to when the timeline was. So pre-2016. So chronologically, from just the standpoint of the last 3 games, I'm not going to go all the way back to 1, 2, and 64, but for the sake of very simplistic explanation, chronologically, it's Dark Ages 16 Eternal. Which surprises me, because that would mean that when he wakes up in 2016, he has to be reset again and not have any of the stuff that he would have learned or had for 2016, that he would have acquired in Dark Ages. It scares me when they do stuff like that, because you've got to make sure you've covered all of your bases. 1, 2, Doomguy shows up to Argent D'Nur, does the arena stuff and gets Divinity'd. Dark Ages 16 Eternal. Right. A don't start on Metroid, dude. Metroid storytelling and chronological nah, don't even. Metroid is a whole different can of worms. If only Nintendo made games. It's a shame they never made any more Metroid games, right? Some slightly wacky and possibly fucky timeline stuff to consider. It's Doom, man. It's gonna have stupid shit like that. I'm just amazed that we have even a semblance of chronological order at this point. The Bioforce gun? Yeah, the movie with The Rock, where they just outright didn't want to say fucking gun. Stupid shit. It's a crossbow now, isn't it? It's not a gun. Part of the advertising for the game was that you have a BFC now. Big fucking chicken. My big fucking cock. Big crossbow. Blam. Silly. Roz, have a good one. I'm going to get this raid underway soon. I'm delaying the inevitable and just yapping on too much about silly game stuff. We don't have to worry about Doom. We got Night Rain coming up, and then once Night Rain is underway, very soon after, we've got Stellar Blade coming out. So it's gonna be, Elden Rogue. And when we're not playing Elden Rogue, it's gonna be titties and ass, flipping and dipping all over the screen, killing creatures with titties out. And then after that, maybe Doom, I don't know. Or Remnant, I have no idea. Should I play Doom? I could probably cover Doom before Remnant. It's a much faster series of games to get through. A new roadmap? I should have done a new roadmap tonight. If you'd reminded me earlier, I would have done that instead of sitting here gabbing on for so long about bullshit. Maybe we make a new roadmap after Night Rain comes out, because then I can ignore Night Rain in the roadmap. I might do that. The roadmap's not really a big roadmap anyway. It's kind of just like, we play Night Rain, we play Stellar Blade, we wait for Lost Soul in August, and then there's all of the... Yeah, this is coming out this year. You know? We've got the Dooms, the Remnants, we've got the Kingdom Come 2s, we've got the potentially Crimson Deserts now this year, which I still don't think is releasing this year, but to be saying if it did. Add Disgaea. You guys are not ready for Disgaea. There's no way. You would lose your shit. You guys aren't... I mean, I could do, like, story mode for Disgaea. But I don't know if I could play it the way that I play it. As soon as I step into the item world and explain to chat how to get item world stuff finished, like, hey chat, here's the item world. Here's what you do. Do you want to get the best sword in the game with me, and then the best armor in the game, and get the robot armor and the hyperdrive engine? Are you ready for hours of commitment? Do you want to get to floor 100 on this almost perfect sword so that we can steal the Yoshitsuna from the item god at the 100th floor? And then level up the Yoshitsuna 100 floors? Do you wanna? And then do that again for the Super Robo Suits and the Hyperdrive? And that's just for one fucking character out of our whole team? Let alone unlocking all the classes like the Margin, the best class in the game? Playing the story is far easier. I could do a story playthrough in like 2 streams, not even. It'd be very easy to play through the story. The story in Disgaea 1 is genuinely kind of cute though. It's a nice little romp. Especially if you get the good endings. There's like 5-6 endings in that game. The really good ending is like, oh, it's so nice. If you were 15 or 14 years old, you'd fucking love it. It hasn't aged amazingly well, the story. It's kind of sloppy compared to today's standards, but, you know, we don't mind. Prinny Ranger. My favorite part about the fucking Rangers was in the first one, when Etna shoots the Ranger and he's, you know, blue, yellow. How could you do that? Another Davy Jones one? Maybe at some point. I don't know who I'm doing next. I've got to fill space until Night Rain comes out on Friday, so I've got a few more Skull videos to do in the meantime. I've got nothing done over the weekend. I've got to start fresh tomorrow, probably. Do the story, then do the grind. See, I can dip into the item world here and there because it's worthwhile doing just to power up your gear as you go. It's like, you know, a little 30 minutes here and there to get some extra gear for Lahal to be strong, and then cover, like, the more time you spend in the item world, the quicker the story is, without, like, the tedium of some of those story stages are a bit of a pain in the ass. Make Doom Eternal a YouTube series? I'm sure it'll do horribly. It will. I mean, I did the first Doom game as a series, and I liked the first Doom series. To be fair, where's balls? Where's... I'm bouncing through screens. I don't have my thing set up. Where's my images? No, not that image. Where are my images? Where's my Doom thumbnail? I made this back in 2020, and I fucking love this image. This was my thumbnail for the first Doom video that we did back in 2020 for the YouTube series. Putting this together took a little bit more time than I would like to mention because I had to learn a lot of effect work to get the superimposed Doom 2016 poster shot within the actual 2020 text. And then warping my logo into the spacesuit with the flames inside. It was a lot of little like high-grade effort back in the day for a simple thumbnail like this. These days, I can do effects like that for my thumbnails a lot easier, but I don't need to because I play Skull. we actually can't make a thumbnail go that hard because it's all pixel art, and it doesn't work very well when you start breaking it. 12 to 15 to get through? Yeah, it's about the same as 16 in that case. They're not too big. You totally could. Nah. I request you do Axe Etna. Nah, man. Axe Etna. What kind of whack shit is that? Not Spear Etna, the way it's meant to be? Etna's a pole dancer at heart. You know that. Then wait 4 years again and play Dark Ages? That'd be pretty sick. Just 5 years apart. Little item or a little darker, something to make people see each other some spells. Yeah, pretty much. Just whatever I need to do to get through the story and make everything work. The reason why Axe Etna is a bit weird is that the axe only does single target damage throughout the entirety of its moveset. And Etna with a spear is kind of nice for getting extra... Having spear users in general is nice to get extra combo attacks because they can stand 2 spaces away and still do a basic. Or even Sky Lunge or the Impaler and stuff like that. It's pretty good. Anyway, Maddie is still on. I've got to somehow derail this. Carcass concept art from Doom Eternal. What's the Carcass concept art? This one? Nice. He's a tripod. He's a little tripod. Oh, wait, this one. Ah, no, wait. I was gonna say, that's the one you probably mean. Ew. Let me open this up. Yeah. Oh, I like him. He's kinda... He kinda looks like a Darkwood enemy the more I look at him, you know? This is something I'd see in the woods late at night in Poland land. In Poland. You know? Darkwood, what a game. I know, right? Single target better main campaign. That's why Lahal with a sword doing hurricane slashes over and over again is all you need. And then even then, all Lahal has to do is have like 3 to 5 mages that are his apprentices that all just spam Braveheart on him every turn. Just turn 1, 5 Bravehearts. Hey Lahal, go do Blade Rush, do Hurricane Slash, do Night Slayer. What's that? The whole screen is dead? Good, next mission. That's all it turns into. Yeah, look at you lot keeping me hanging in. What Windows said. Raid Matty. Remember, this is a birthday big yippee stream thing. This is a big thing for Maddie that Maddie's doing for these 3 days. I don't think he was on. He was on a little bit yesterday, but we didn't get to raid him because it was later in the day. We're gonna send the raid out Maddie's way. He's playing some Horizon. Go be good. Go give birthday wishes. Go wish him well. Do all those good things. This is it. Last stream day before Night Rain. We've been waiting for this for a while now, ever since it was announced. All right. Overlord's Wrath? Overlord's Wrath is pretty sick. Burning Knuckle is also very good. Don't underestimate Burning Knuckle. Birthday? Yes, he's been doing 3 streams back-to-back, big long streams for his birthday. I will see you on Saturday for some Night Rain. I'm probably going to do some solo Night Rain stuff or whatever on Friday. I might have a video ready for you on the day or later on that evening, because I believe it releases somewhat early in the day. For me, like 10, 11 a.m., whatever. I'll see what I can do. Other than that, Saturday is the day. Big Night Rain day. Yippee! There's a Paris event this weekend for Night Rain. There's gameplay out there if you want to find out. I might take a little quick peek at it at some point. I've got a couple of days until the game comes out. I'm waiting for the official... Those official releases for the Summoner and for the Executor so that we can get like a more consolidated breakdown of what they can do. Anyway, I've got 10 seconds left before the thing kicks me off automatically. Thank you for hanging. Fable was great. One of my favorites. Hope you guys have enjoyed. I'll see you on Saturday. Go be good to Maddie. Have a good one.